Welcome back to Hoërskool Diamantveld, to the Absa Wildeklawer Sports Festival 2022. The match coming up here, it's Uffies versus Glenwood, Pretoria versus Durban. A massive game here for both of these teams. Speaking to the coaches beforehand, and this is where they want to play. They want to play against the big guys. You don't get much bigger than Uffies. In the commentary booth with me here is former Cheetahs and our Young Guns coach at UP Tuks, Kennedy Timber. You've been seeing some beautiful rugby here.
Yep.
You spotted any talent?
There's so much talent. Where do you even begin? I mean, it's just exceptional play and just some excellent skills being put on showcase here from all the schools. Of course, the first game started at 7 a.m. this morning. It seems like we've been here for 48 hours. It's just game after game. You know, you're caught within that vibe, the atmosphere that's here at the tournament. You get caught in. Of course, there we're having a look there at the Uffies side. You've got to look at the number 9, Shire. He's been excellent. He was man of the match, of course, in their match earlier on. And Stian Heymans, class fly off. Look to him to direct this Uffies side that's looked to try move the ball, a different type of style. Of course, they're not the biggest Uffies sides that we've seen in the past, but they're going to look to try to mix that kicking game and attacking game, and that's something that's been very impressive from their side. They've had a great season so far, and they're going to look to add to this as they face this Glenwood side.
As we look here at Glenwood, there are some changes in at 9. We've got Dallin Lebs coming in. He will be, Bierkes coming in, he will start in instead of McLennan today. Let's watch out for number 14, 11 and 15. The coaches raving about their back three, their trio. Number 7, Sandile Mzuza, also probably Craven Week and was in the SA school squad for last year. He'll be a talisman for the guys in the green machine. 1 or 2 changes. Keegan Christen coming in for Michael Bett on the bench. And as I said already, Carter McLennan will be starting from off the bench. And Drico Marks at number 10 comes in for Andrew Martins. This Glenwood team, Kennedy, has got so much potential, and just, you know, they were in with a shout all the way till the last minute on Saturday night against Paul Roos, just letting it slip at the end. 1 or 2 mistakes costing them dearly.
Yeah, they've also been, you know, really impressive in terms of just how they've managed the game. And it'll be interesting clash because you've got 2 sides that are almost looking to play the same type of rugby. Of course, we know, you know, Durban and Pretoria, it's always that rivalry that goes right up to the top. But a well-matched side, as we see them right in front of us, eyeing each other out. The nerves that you know, Nick, before a game of this nature, with a crowd like this, it's always, you get some of those butterflies as that Glenwood team is about to run onto the field.
Sandile Mzuza taking on his green machine team. And it's not every day that Glenwood get to take on the likes of Uffies. But today is the day. The captain leads them out. Stian Heymans, also the deputy head boy.
Yeah, also known as a Witbiller. Of course, we know that there's 2 Witbillers within the northern region, but a lot who come from Pretoria deem that these are the real Witbiller. But I must say they've had an excellent season. You know, a tough game, of course. You know, just looking at some of those results, just a narrow loss to their, you know, neighborhood rivalries. Kraasfontein, of course, that game going 20 points to 19, real tight game that they lost by 1 point. But from then on, they faced some of the biggest schools in the country. You know,
they are the giant killers this year. The giant killers beating Gim, Parel Gim, Paul Roos, and Border Landbou. Border Landbou, I remember watching that in absolute soggy conditions. As we get underway here between Pretoria and Durban. Beautiful, almost gathered there by the number 14, Stephen Brits. Box kick It's a good one. Brits gets back, but it's away with Affies.
The big number 4, Eric Jooster. Very hard to bring down. And it's Brits again, who brings it out to the man of the match, Arman Shaya. Shaya deciding to go right. It's Dion Heymans. Unfortunately, the pass going forward, and referee Colby says we have a look at this.
That's
Kenny.
a great start by Affies. Of course, the forwards are interplaying here. Just excellent passing. They're making sure that they offload and keep the continuity. And you can see the mixed type of style of rugby here. They've set up the forwards, and then the ball was moved right to the other side. And that's something that we haven't seen from many Affies side. Their coach, Jaco Kok, of course, trying to bring in a new type of style. And that's always encouraging to see that you've got a great mix between forwards and backs.
Big mix, and another key player in this team, Evan van Heerden, was instrumental in that passage of play.
Yeah, these scrums are going to be really challenging. That's something that Ref Colby is going to have to take control early on.
Big scrum coming from the Glenwood boys. Long raking kick. And it's Michael de Lange who kind of trips. And it's Ronaldo Lefleur who comes away with it. Excellent work from the right winger. Dallin Beerkus out wide to the big man, Latemba Mfudi. Beerkus to Marks. Dicko Marks get his first start. And who it is, it's Evan van Heerden again. Brilliant work from the open side flanker. And it's Adman Shaya to Heymans. Brilliant pass out wide. And it's De Wet this time. And the pass from De Lange. Just not finding his outside back front of Estesen. But good promising play again from Affies.
Yeah, that's encouraging play. Here, that skip pass was crucial here. They knew they had the space out wide. This is an excellent 3-on-1 option. Yeah, just a pass going behind. Van der Beesten, unlucky there. Really, really unlucky. But I'm extremely impressed by the beginning that Affies have had there. A great start to this game.
Of course, the head coach there, Ron Jacobs, an old Affies boy himself. And Kenny, he actually was at Glenwood for 2 years and coached a lot of these boys at under 15 level, so he knows them all too well.
Well, very well. Of course, both brothers, Jacobs brothers, were at Glenwood, have moved to Affies. One is, of course, handling the first team. The other is handling the under 16 team. So these players are in good hands.
Jean-Andre van der Walt takes it up strongly. Dallin Beerkus with some good service to Dicko Marks. And a wonderful clearance kick from Marks.
Yeah, just playing the right type of rugby are Glenwood. Of course, they're under the pressure, they're under the cosh. They've spent most of the game so far in their own half, and that's something that Marks had to do. You just have to clear your line, just to try, just sort of stem the momentum that Affies have had so far.
It's the big number 5, Andreas Berger, who gets up really well in a nice solid maul from Affies. And it's Hanru Venter with great ball presentation for his scrum off. Hanne Horn. And again, that man who's everywhere on the field, Evan van Heerden. Good work from Heymans again. It's ball's working out really well for them out wide.
And it's Dieter Schubert, the grade 11 boy, who breaks through a couple of tackles. Zach Moritz, I think, tripping over his own feet a little and going down quite easily. Heymans with a little look. One man to beat. He stretches over. Stian Heymans, like a real, I mean, you talking to it, I can see you smiling from ear to ear here, Kenny.
Yeah,
wonderful work from Stian.
Anytime a fly-off scores, you've got to smile at that. But Stian Heymans has led from the front. The captain, of course, wonderful step in there, just overcommitting by Glenwood. But this was just sheer determination, and he was poaching, looking and pushing, and he crossed over the line there for the first 5-pointer. They've been threatening for the past couple of minutes now, and of course it had to take the captain to get them to cross over the line. That's a great start, and he's going to look to add the extra 2 points here just to make it a 7-point lead. Of course, an ideal starting kick right under the poles, always.
Little confidence builder.
Yeah, a perfect confidence builder as he steadies up, and just concentration, yeah.
It does seem like Lwazi Ngoba, as easy as it gets, 2 extra points for Heymans. Lwazi Ngoba just seemed to overtrack a bit. You know, I think clearly they want to get into the Uppies boys' faces.
Yeah.
But you know, if you do go hard, you stand a chance of maybe getting stepped and overrunning a bit.
Yeah, you don't want to disconnect. We call it connection in the defensive line, and that's something that Glenwood was exposed there.
Great take from Eric Jooste, and equally as good counter-rucking coming from the green machine. Armand Shai, the man of the match, with a good box kick. Yaku Williams dancing his way out of trouble, but then taken to ground from Van Heerden. Bierkes. Good work from the little scrummy. Marks gives it up to his big pack, and a little grubber through. Do you think that was the right call?
Yeah, I think.
Little grubber.
Yeah, you've got to just sometimes, slow the game down, especially when a team has been putting you under pressure. They've just scored a try. Try get into the right area. Even if it is a line-out, you can put pressure on that line-out. But I was really impressed there by Yaku Williams' kick receive, because Armand Shaya is going to let it rain with those box kicks. He did it on the first night, of course, against Oakdale. And there is the line-out that's been won. That's always a good place to put pressure.
Great work from the Glenwood boys. Ngobo just staying on his feet and waiting for some support. Van Heerden all over it. Marks with another little chip. And he'll definitely say that Glenwood came out on top there.
Yeah.
A little dink.
Yeah, he was just caught, of course, Michael De Lange was just caught right on the touchline, and you never want to opt for a kick, especially if you're a right-footed kicker on the left-hand touch. You'd rather just try hack it within field. He tried that little chip, and that went out on the full, as Glenwood looked to try launch here.
To try and launch, and they launch through Sandile Nzuza, the captain. Big, strong running from Van Rooyen. He's starting today. Nelisi Gamede, a 400-meter hurdler, really pacey. Good clean out from Dube. And again, another probing kick from Marks, and pinpoint accuracy from the fly-off. Big pressure now on Uppies.
That was quite splendid, that kick. Excellent, excellent accuracy, and that's what you call just tactical awareness. Being able to place it right between the winger and the fullback, of course. Wonderful placing there by Marks.
And it's Uppies that do come away with it. Zach Maritz. Heymans finds an excellent touch and takes us all the way back to almost the halfway line. Brilliant.
Right now there's a master class of kicking that's going on, back and forth. Both flyers are just showing us what type of boots that they have. Of course, Heyman and Marks really going toe-to-toe here.
Keegan Hussen finding his Lana jumper
in for Fierce. Another little sneaky kick, and it's definitely something that has been working for Glenwood. Derek Heiberg has clearly spotted a bit of weakness in this Affy's defense. They've got a real hard, it's like a white wall coming at you. And Drico Marks is just exploiting that space behind it.
And the key thing about those little grubbers is what you're doing is you're almost forcing the defenders to maybe hold back a little bit more. You're almost forcing them to hold the press. And that helps because it just opens up a bit more space out wide. And early on, of course, it's very unusual. So, you know, it also puts doubt in Affy's defensive pattern. Do they press up now, or do they try cover those little things that they've been probing on? But of course, Glenwood has to try and put points on the board here. It's all well and good being in Affy's half, but if you're not coming away with either a three-pointer or a penalty advantage, it doesn't really work that well, because all it takes is one chance for Affy to be in your 22 and they can add to the scoreboard. Scoreboard is quite key. With 11 points underway here, that scoreboard pressure both ways could really result in one team getting the momentum.
They need to come away with points when they get into the right areas of the field. Mfudi, Gerson and Dube in the last scrum were superb. They're hopefully going to give their backs another good platform. And it's a little 8-9 to Bierkes. Big pass from Van der Walt to Jaco Williams, and we see how quick he is. But good cross-cover tackle.
Knock on first.
From De Lange. Glenwood looking dangerous, ball in hand now.
Knock on first.
Boy, oh boy.
Knock on first and then into touch.
Experiencing and witnessing some classical rugby. What a great 8-9 pickup and wide play there. And Williams was able to just get outside that 13 channel. He really has some great gas. You can see that he was trying to keep the ball alive, but just excellent defense there by the Affy's back line. Now this is two sides really going back and forth and just testing each other out. This is excellent rugby here.
Brilliant rugby from the Green Machine. But Carl van der Westhuizen doing brilliantly well to get across for that tackle. Williams, Gamede and Lafleur are really talented young players, and a penalty goes the way of the Green Machine. And they definitely had the upper hand in the first 15 minutes here in this Affy scrum.
Yeah, and that tight hit right there in picture. He is the whole reason behind it. You can see him thumping his chest like the big King Kong. But he put pressure, and once the pressure goes on too much, you tend to lose your bind. And that just, you know, it shows an example. You can see there in the side. That's always a clear sign when you got some paint mark on your face that you're doing the right work.
Keegan Gerson, a little bit untidy, but he does come away with it. Bierkes gives it to Noble.
No advantage, guys. We're going back for the knock.
We're going to go back for the knock on there.
Yeah,
Van Heerden had his hands on that ball.
Yeah, I've been impressed by Van der Walt in the 12 jersey for the Green Machine. Just some of that distribution that he's putting, you know, the likes of Williams and Gumede away. Yeah, he's got nice slick hands. That's always something that I love within my 12 centers, because you've got to be able to just get some of those deadly backs away, and if your pass is crisp and right in front of the player, that's always beneficial.
Does look like a young man that has a bright future in SA Rugby.
Bind. Sit.
We back where the penalty was given earlier. And Dube is so strong there on the tight head. Out to Marks. And it's Williams who goes under the stick, but will come back for a forward pass. Williams cut through that up his line.
Yeah. As we spoke about it, that Van der Walt and Williams combination, there it is, was forward, definitely forward, but that's a correct line. It's always difficult to defend, especially when you've got a 12 that's slightly drifting, because you're focused on the outside runners, not on Will. But Williams has had a great start. He's been involved in absolutely everything that's been threatening for that Green Machine.
Just
Crouch.
unfortunately going
Fine.
forward slightly.
Sit.
And a big shove coming again from the Green Machine pack. But it's Stian Heymans who finds a good touch finder.
Yeah, Nick, I think only worry is that it's all well and good, looking good. The score is still nil for Glenwood. That could be worrisome because you're having these chances. You're not sure, you know, how many chances that Affis will give you because they've got a real staunch defense. So you've got to capitalize when you get the opportunity.
Really clever from the Glenwood boys there, going to the front as Mzuza takes it up. Bierkus to Fafis. But we spoke
Leave
about
it
that. White wall. This time from Eric Jooster. Sheehan with good cleaners in Van der Walt. Nzamelo takes it up, bit of Constantino rugby here. Williams with a dab at the back. Fleur's got so much pace and regathers. Oh, these guys are exciting. Straight
Advantage,
to
4
Bierkus.
white, never on side.
When we're playing the advantage, as Nzamela takes it up, and this is where we need them to get some points. Bierkus lays it back for his team, and the machine is just meters away from the promised land. Gamere gives it out to his 8, and it's in the corner. Such a well-worked try here from the Green Machine. Glenwood with so much confidence, and they finally get across the whitewash. Brilliant from Glenwood.
Yeah, fantastic play. They knew they had to get the ball into that left-hand corner because there was space there. And just executing everything right to precision. Excellent pass there. Van Rooyen in for the try, but a lot of work was done there by Williams, of course, and Bierkus just directing play both sides, and that was the key.
That little chip from Yaku Williams was just exquisite.
Wow.
And the commitment from Ronaldo Lefleur to go and regather that ball as Marks finds his mark from the touchline.
Yeah, this is a little grubber there by Williams. I mean, just great timing there by Lefleur, and to be able to gather that and not lose it forward, that's absolute skill right there. Yeah, they've been doing this backdoor play most of the game here, but they understood that the space was out wide. Van Rooyen was just able to skip around and get into the corner. That's a wonderful try. Both sides are giving us some entertaining rugby as the crowd are standing up now and just marveling in what we're calling exceptional and precise, skillful rugby.
Great rugby from both teams here. Glenwood getting over in the corner. Lwazi Ngobo making the last pass.
He looks extremely evasive. They're struggling to tackle him. And of course, just shifting that little pass there, we're calling that the magic pass. Any try that you score off, we're calling it a magic pass because that's the key pass.
The magic.
Yeah. Again, the scrum here. Been telling both teams have been putting pressure here.
Crouch.
Ref Kobe has to try coach them and get them not to early shove.
Sit.
We do not want short penalties. We want this ball to be played because that's what we've been witnessing, some excellent rugby.
Shaye to Heymans, who looks very dangerous. And it's De Vet who comes away with it. And it's Van der Westhuizen. Easy as you like. Tiaan De Vet, a 400-meter athlete, showed his pace straight through Van Rooyen and Van der Walt. And great backup work from Carl van der Westhuizen, who gets his first start on the weekend. And this is not what Glenwood wanted.
Are you not entertained? Just this excellent rugby. just through the middle, Glenwood started to drift, but this offload there, that's a magic pass right there. Van der Westhuizen under the corner, excellent trailing, what we call good backup work from Van der Westhuizen, as Stian Heymans adds the two. A good winger always is backing up in the inside, and that's something that Westhuizen did well. Great try.
Did brilliantly there.
Wow.
And Glenwood, after trying so hard to get some points on the board, within a minute concede another try.
No, happy days.
Le Fleur.
Wait.
Tackle was good on Chaya. And another decent clearance by Stian Heymans.
Yeah, Nick, I did mention earlier on that all it takes is one chance for Affis to get into that half, and they put on the extra 7 points. So it's important that Glenwood, tries to secure and make sure any chance they get, they try execute and get points on the board.
Unable to exit from the kickoff. Overthrow, and Affis come away with it. These mistakes could cost. And it's the vet again. The pace man to the right. It's a copybook try. Van der Westhuizen running off Tian de Vet, who showed a clean pair of heels once again. And he had the presence of mind to look for that support. And who was it? None other than Carl van der Westhuizen.
Yeah, it's raining in tries today. The crowd are being absolutely entertained. Carl van der Westhuizen in for another try. He scored 2 tries in almost 2 minutes, but this is turnover ball. You've got to make sure if it's transition ball, get it out wide. And yeah, just a wonderful taking of the gap. He had a great presence of mind that outside pass was on. A la Campisi in the World Cup 1987. Did a little over around the shoulder. Yeah, this is great play. We are being absolutely entertained.
And Kenny, let's think, it was a knock-on that caused the second try now, and now it was an overthrow. So the mistakes are costing Glenwood dearly right now. You can't make mistakes. As we see Stian Heymans having one of the games of his life here. 3 from 3. Whatever Marks can do, he can do too.
Exactly. Let's be fair. This is an absolute masterclass in rugby. Every error is being punished, and that's when you call both teams are focused and totally determined.
Great take from Erich Juster. Tower of strength at kickoff time.
Hughes.
Armand Chaya will give the box kick. Unfortunately, it just overcooks it a little bit. And these are the mistakes that can cost you.
Yeah, we spoke about him, looking for that option. Anything that's around Affis 22, that box kick is going to be used. It's been used to great effect as Glenwood look to try get a bit of a driving maul here.
Lathan Sheehan finding Goosen's throw. I don't think there's enough cleaners there right now, and they're not.
That's one.
That was a tough call.
Unfortunately,
he's given a chance to place the ball.
Yep.
Those fine margins,
very
Kenny.
fine margins. Yes, they are. Stian Heymans has been striking the ball well. Just as I say that, he struggles to find touch. But Lefort is going to answer this back with great abundance.
I'd leave it now, right? No, leave it.
Pace from these back 3 from the green machine. Mfudi. Bierkes to Marks. Starting to go out a little bit wide and
advantage.
Unable to hang on to it.
That's a maul.
Affis now with the ball.
Hide.
And it's very untidily coming out here to Shaya. Shaya giving it to his big forwards, bashing it up. Heymans to the danger man every time he touches the ball.
See, that's good.
Good counter-rucking coming from Glenwood.
But it's Brits who cleans it up for the boys from Pretoria. Stein Trutter gets an untidy ball. Heymans to the number 12. These centers. Heinrich Horn this time on the inside to Dieter Schubert. The center pairing absolutely dominating the green machine. Wonderful backup running from Dieter Schubert too. And it's becoming just too easy for Affys now.
Yeah, you've got to feel for the Glenwood here. But of course, why feel for them when Affys are playing such great rugby? It's just the turnovers and the errors that are costing them. But Schubert did so well there in supporting the break. Of course, as you mentioned, the centers have really found easy highway right through the middle of that Glenwood defense. That's something that the leadership of Glenwood need to discuss and discuss quickly before the score starts getting out of hand.
The first time tackle, you've got to be able to take those first time tackles. Yeah. We know, I mean, after 2 now, we see the center partner of the vet, Horn, this time as easy as you like.
Yeah, not a defender in sight.
Oh, brilliant again from Eric Jooster. Oh, he's been so
Let's do the
strong at
ones.
kickoff time. As Lafleur gets trampled on. And it's Hanrufet who comes away with it. Great little chip from Brits, but unable to gather it. And Lafleur really in a lot of pain.
All right, one thing you must remember, he's an injured player. All right, easy, calm down, calm down. Yeah.
Lafleur taking a bit of a...
no penalty. There was an injured player in the background.
When he was going for that ball.
No, guys, you kicked it out. Right, so no, easy. Just tell them to calm down.
The referee having to have a chat to them. I don't think the boys knew whose ball it was, what was going on.
Yeah, it's not easy, you know, dealing with a team of confident players that are trying to also, you know, navigate their way around the court.
When I did the coin toss, there was only one captain. It wasn't you.
So far, you've got to take care of the injury. Safety is of utmost importance. Of course, box smart being, you know, really looked after here by the referee.
Yeah, sure.
I must say that, you know, the coach of Affys, Jaco Kok, we can see him standing in front of us. He must be absolutely pleased. You know, there's nothing better than a plan coming together. And that's what's happening right here. Affys are at their best. Their forwards are dominating up front. They're putting pressure in defense. And that back line, of course, Amant Shire and the centers in the middle have really dominated.
Oh, and it's Affys again who come away with it. Big man, Andreas Berger. Taking it up strongly.
Heymans to the dangerous center pair once again. And it's Sandile Zuzo who has a go at it. Zach Maritz. Clean out work. Good from Affys. They don't need too many people there.
It's backwards.
Went backwards to Heymans. He's very elusive. We saw what he can do when he gets a bit of space in front of him. Brits, who's actually normally a scrum off. CF Delport, who's starting it. It's the boys in green that come away with it in the form of Andrew Martins off the bench. And this is where Glenwood is very dangerous with Williams. And it's Antila Mnyeni who gives chase. Williams is there.
But leave it now, Green.
And oh, we just thought that Williams might have had it there. Oh, big pass coming from Berger.
Like 5 minutes scrum.
You never want to be caught in that situation, do you?
No, you don't.
A lock forward.
You can see the Glenwood coaches saying justice because they felt that the ball had been turned over. He was isolated. There was the Langa, but Affys have done really well to be able to just nullify any opportunity that Glenwood have had but you've got to be impressed by that back three. You spoke about them before the game. The Glenwood back three have been absolutely dangerous. You just wish they had a little bit more ball.
And it seems like when they do have the ball, you know, it's such hard work to get over that whitewash. And then in contrast, when the Uffies have it, they just seem to get easy tries, and it just, you know, must really demotivate you. But it's all to play for here as Bierkes gives it out to Marks. You know what a good passer of the ball is Marks. Williams takes it up. Bierkes to Janssen van Rensburg. Another intercept from the big man. The number 4, Erik Jooste, has been a monster today. And Uffies back in the Green Machine's half, and there's a bit of space on the outside. And it's Van der Westhuizen. Brilliant speed from him. And Marks, I don't think was going to.
Easy.
Look at this again.
Time off.
He just gets in between the passes.
Yeah, and he was being tracked down. He knew that was coming down. What he did here is just he made sure he recoiled to get the ball. The cleaners were there fast enough, but Uffies have absolutely put pressure every time. They've been able to put pressure defense. That turnover ball, they've punished. They've gone almost 80 meters down the field, and now they've got a penalty just 5 meters away from Glenwood's try line. Yeah, it's really demotivating. The hoot has already gone, and Glenwood thought they were sitting close to Uffies' try line, hoping that they could get a score, and it's come to nothing. All that's resulted in is a line out just 5 meters away from Glenwood.
And it's the man who takes it in the line out. Jooste, the intercept genius. Hanru Venter. Pretty untidy, but Armand Shai says, so let's just keep it nice and tight. 5 meters from the try line. And they do keep it tight to Uffies. Big pick and drive from Van Heerden. Once again, nice and tight. Just making sure that they recycle that ball. Shai screaming. And it's Sandile Nzuza who holds back the Uffies attack. Good work from Shai, and it's Horn this time. But good work from Marks, but unfortunately, illegally so, says the referee.
He's off his feet.
Shai has a little run for himself, and it was coming. I mean, you could feel it coming. The damn wall broke.
Yeah,
and it's Armand Shai, the man of the match from Saturday, who goes over.
Yeah, that's just wonderful patience. They knew what they had to do, and the forwards were going through that pick and go process, and just zigzagging, moving the defense. But Armand Shai, he knows his way to the try line. He's having a wonderful tournament here in Kimberley. Uffies have been absolutely dominant in this first half.
Ruthless, absolutely ruthless.
Every ball they've got to been able to turn over and put pressure, they've made sure that it's turned into points. Can Stian Heymans here sprinkle that extra 2 just to glisten it to 35 points?
Means he'll have 5 from 5 if he knocks this one over. And he does. Keeps his 100% record. And it's Uffies with a commanding lead over the Green Machine here in Kimberley. 35 points to 7. Come back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here after this short break. Hopefully the Green Machine can come back and give us something down in Durban to shout about.
Chase! What a performance that was from the Maglia Rosa.
This is the championship they were looking for, PGR. Incredible.
And the champions strike first.
Softly for a tap-in birdie. Fantastic.
Back in May, Ghana back on top.
2-2, a red floor at the start of the second half.
What a finish, and it could be the winner. Brilliant and fully deserved.
Welcome back to Hoërskool Diamantveld, the home of the big hole, Griquas, and very hard fields. As we see some of the tries here, Kennedy.
Yeah, a fly-off try is always the best to start off with, and Stian Heymans was over, and that just sort of began, you know, that spiral downward in terms of the defensive system of Glenwood that's really let them down. I think Afi started just seeing that a bit soft in the belly, but Glenn was able to come back here with a try right in the corner there. Van Rooyen, yeah, he worked it so nicely. They knew that the space was out on the corner. They were able to just touch down. But this just turnover ball, this is transition play at its best. And they were able to move it out wide. Of course, the vet has been slicing them up all day. And just over the shoulder pass here to Van der Vestes, and who scored a brace. Of course, he's just enjoying life because he's able to just capitalize and enjoy the fruit of the work that's being done of the playmakers inside him. Yeah, we just see that again. The vet here, so smart, was able to just put that ball around the corner. Always difficult, but you can't see the player that's coming around your shoulder, and he did well there just to put Van der Vestes in the way.
And he has got an incredible amount of pace, does De Vet. And this time it was Horn, his center partner. Beautiful work from him. Just a little handoff. You know, you don't have to make it too big. You just want to push yourself away from the player that's coming towards you. And then Arman Shaya, who's had a good game and knows where to find the try line.
No, that he does. You know, if you the coach of Glenwood, Nick, what words, you know, would you be trying to use to inspire the lads? Because they came out with a lot of fire, a lot of passion. They were doing a lot of things right, but just hasn't been able to be consistent enough.
I definitely think that Derek and Henke and them would be saying to them, guys, first-time tackles, you can't let these guys run straight past you. They need to work for their tries. Nothing for free in this game. And then also just trying to keep those mistakes to a minimal. An overthrow, a knock-on that cost us 2 mistakes, 2 tries. And it's Stian Heymans who gets us underway again.
Just as you mentioned, the kickoff, a real tricky area. If you can't get it right, you usually get punished. And that's something that you just mentioned, that those areas have to come down. And without 30 seconds to the clock in the second half, Afis are pushing for a penalty right in the corner. And Hanru Venter, of course, who was man of the match against Paul Kim a couple of Saturdays ago, in that great victory, is going to look to put a line out here. And the chance of them maybe having a solid drive is pretty high.
With Berger and Jooste, 2 big men in the Afis pack, they decide to go to the middle. And Van Heerden takes it at the back, and it's set up nicely. Glenwood trying as they might to stop it. Afis keep rolling forward.
He's through the middle, that's fine. He's through the middle.
Brilliant work from Jason Afis, who gets in between them, and it's the Temba Mfudi
Who has it for
Wait here.
the green machine?
Wait.
And it's Marks just with a under so much pressure. Just making sure of his touch, I think.
Yeah, but he did really well. You know, he understood the pressure was coming from the right-hand side, and he adjusted straight to that left foot and was able to clear. But of course, he's still not out of the woods, because Afis will look to maybe try again with the drive. You can see they've got a lineup of a 6+1 here. Indication of a drive coming.
Deciding to go to the back to Schubert. He's also got over the whitewash. It's Venter this time, who just brushes off a few Glenwood boys. And it's Afis just smashing it up, keeping it nice and tight again. They got a try, last try of the game from that earlier. And I think he's over.
Held up.
But held
back
up.
for the penalty.
And we'll come back for the penalty, pulling down. It just almost feels like it's a matter of time again.
Yeah, that late sack, extremely late. The referee warned them. But it's just a bit difficult. Glenwood not quite sure, because if you do go and contest, then you're leaving yourself open up for a free drive. But if you try sack and you don't get the sack correctly, then you penalize. So, yeah, interesting that they haven't opted for a line out, rather tap and go a la Exeter. Love to play this play most of the time.
And it's Maritz who takes it up. But it's that man, Dube, once again, who comes through. Illegally so, I think. Venter brings it up. And we'll have another penalty. I think we're going to might see one or two colours here, or at least a warning.
No, I think a warning will be fair enough. You just got to have a talk to them. You know, the game is on, the half is only 3 minutes in.
Let's try and reduce that.
Listen.
If your team can't manage to do that, I'll intervene. Okay? So consider this a warning.
So this is the warning.
Yeah. Quickly have a word.
No more penalties. And Zuza will have to go and talk to his boys, because it's been a long day already. You don't want to do it with 14 men on the field.
Yeah, he's laying down the law and saying, gents, we need to have every man on the field. This is going to be a battle. And I mean, there's still a comeback as possible. You just got to be playing in the right areas and then shore up that defense. And that's one key element. And it's going to start right at this line out. How do they deal with this maul?
And this time, they don't decide to drive it, taking it up, but Afis are really good around that ruck. Truta giving it out to Shai. Beautiful, straight running from Dieter Schubert. We saw it at the end of the first half, and once again, the big man just choosing the right line. And I think it's when Truta gives it to Shai, Arman Shai, and then one little pass, it just opens up that defense.
Yeah, that's the key thing that we, you know, usually is being called a plus pass. That plus just gets that ball runner into the space where there's a bit of a gap, because the pillars are almost focusing on that one ball carrier, and that's where the space is. So that's an excellent line there by Schubert to be able to get his second. As Herman has an easy tap in to be able to add the two. But that's a wonderful line there. Shayad needs to take credit for that, because he was able to just find that pass. A scrum half who's able to see those hammer lines that are being run by forwards and able to find them is always key. You've got to give them, you know, a thumbs up.
And Marks gets us underway. Glenwood need to find something extra here.
He's got it. Lay on.
Has the number 21.
Yep. Advantage.
Albert Pretorius comes away with it.
Okay.
So here was Andrew Martins. Big run from the green machine. This is better from Glenwood. Bierkus. Dile Minyani finds Mfudi. Bierkus to the big number 19. He gives it on to Khosa.
Right, leave it now. No advantage, guys. Going back to the high tackle.
And it's fun. He didn't get it, but there was a high tackle earlier. I think it was on Andrew Martins. Ruan Jacobs, an old Affies boy. Played 3 years at the Cheetahs, 3 years at the Leopards, forward border. And of course, as we said, he knows these boys. He coached them at under 15 level in Glenwood.
Yeah, and he's a great rugby man. Him and his brother, they know the rugby circles. They're at every tournament, and they really engage with, you know, everyone. So they're great rugby men, and, you know, the work they're doing at Affies, of course.
Good take from Jason Fafius. Under a lot of pressure from his opposite number.
That's user ones.
Keegan Goosen. That maul going down. Kane, plastic burn. He's been strong since he's come on. Tackled by Andreas Berger, who needs to roll away now.
It's available for green. It's available.
The referee says it is available. Just 2 meters out. Can the machine get over this
Short.
time?
All right, it's short,
And
but
it's
you play the ball on the
Yaku
ground.
Williams. Has a go for the line. He is short.
Yeah, he's really been probing all game. Must say, from the Glenwood team, he's one of the standout players that has really given
Definitely.
it all. And you just would like Glenwood just to maybe cross over the line here. Wonderful, trying to reach out. Of course, he's desperate to try and get over the line there.
Just inches away from Glenwood's second. As Fafiz
Backwards,
goes
backwards.
up again. And it went backwards and claimed
He's got it.
By Goosen, who does wonderful work. Brilliant work from
Right, leave it
Goosen.
now, White.
Bierkus to Reese Meyring. Plaskett Burn right there with him.
Contract is good, guys.
Good counter-racking from Affies. Nzamela. Bierkus to the danger man Williams.
Release.
Vian Janssen van Rensburg. Gets it back for Glenwood. Good hands from Mfudi. Bierkus to Williams. Williams with a little showy go. Janssen van Rensburg. Bit of a high tackle. Playing advantage, says the referee. Nzamele. He's been taking it up strong in this passage of play. Marks going out wide. And they'll come back for the high tackle. Good recycling from the green machine.
Yeah, good continuity, and of course they're trying to put pressure. Those little backdoor passes, of course it felt a bit of obstruction there, but just a high tackle, and they've managed to get into the corner here.
Before we even knew what was going on, a quick tap from the green machine. And it's Andrew Martins who gets over the whitewash, and this is exactly what Glenwood needed right now.
Yeah, a good try there. A quick tap. Of course, they had to catch Affies on the short run, and that's a great pass. Just caught those defenders napping.
Vian Janssen van Rensburg with an excellent pass to Andrew Martins, and these replacements are making a difference. As Marks, as sweet as you like.
Oh, that is an excellent kick. Right in the middle. You couldn't have got it more in that center mark. He really is a great striker of the ball. That's one thing Marks has shown so far in this game. But I must say, these are the types of execution and chances that Glenwood should have taken the first half. Of course, by putting pressure, they were getting close, but just didn't able to get that finishing product. And
Hey,
yeah, the kickoff also important.
Very important. Glenwood need to have a good exit. They take it up and a bit of a wayward pass, but it's the try scorer Martins to Plaskett Burn. Bierkus to Andile Nyeni. Good recycling now from Glenwood. Jason Fafiz, who's been a tower of strength in the lineouts. Marks with a little show and go this time. And it's the captain,
Off the foot play
Souza,
on.
who takes it up strongly. But who's there for Afi's? Tian de Vet. A little bit
Knocking the ball out of
untidy
Stamo's
and
hands.
knocking the ball out of the hands, says the referee. Good work from Tian de Vet on the ground.
Yeah. Of course, Glenwood just failing to keep security of the ball there. You know, one of the cleaners just kicked the ball at the ruck, and that's where the turnover came from. And just being offside as Stian Heymans finds a great kick. Finding touch, of course. You know, the option here, maybe a ball off the top of the line out, being able to get some of the loosies in the midfield here, and the center pairing that's been deadly so far.
Good work from Eric Yoster, but a slight knock on and one or two errors creeping into the Afi's game now. Maybe getting a little complacent.
Yeah, maybe an opportunity to make one or two changes for Afis. Of course, a long, hard season ahead of them, and it's been a great season, as you know, well documented earlier on. But he's been good as well. Really been involved in carrying the ball, and he's been influential with those little back passes, the backdoor passes. He's sort of a key point in their attacking movements.
It's fine. Let's go,
Big,
guys.
strong number 8.
Stand back on.
Yes, of course, some great performances in the Afi side. And, you know, that center pairing really been impressive. Of course, it's started to quieten down a bit, but Van der Vesthuizen is probably looking for his hat-trick.
I tell you what, if he gets a hat-trick, he gets man of the match.
Yeah, for sure, he does.
Wait.
Marks out to Nyeni, just clobbers it downfield. And
It's touched. Yeah, it was off him. Touch. So it's offside.
Offsides, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the
Mayring, thank goodness for
the penalty way was
that.
offside.
But I must say, he's been extremely impressive, has Mayring. Since he's come on, he's carried the ball, you know, a couple of bumps and a bit of momentum. He looks like a real strong ball carrier. As we try listen here to referee Kobe.
Away from where he kicked it.
Yeah, the two options, a scrum, of course, where they kicked it from, or a penalty kick. They sort of struggled in the lineouts. That might not be a bad option. As we see.
Yes, Heinke van der Merwe is the forwards coach of the Green Machine. And how impressive has this scrum time for Glenwood been?
Yeah, they've been good. You know, just a pity that they haven't been able to get, you know, the likes of Williams and Kumedi and Lafleur more ball, because they've looked extremely exciting every time they've got the ball. And that's where sort of their danger is. So it's about trying to get to the right balance in being able to get them in the right spaces.
Sit!
Green Machine. Another solid scrum from them to Marks. To Martins. And this is the quick pace man who just gets taken out into touch. He beats one defender, but I just don't think there was enough space for him, even for Gamere to get through.
Yeah, he's got good pace, but not that fast, because he's right on that touchline. I always find it difficult to do a backline that forces your winger to be sitting on the tram line of the touchline. That's almost a giveaway ball. If he's taken into touch, you're almost saying, Afiz, here's a line out for you.
As Fenter feeds Schubert at the back. And Armand Shaya, 21, is on the field, victorious, doing well. Good rip from Mouton. Heymans with a big cutout pass.
Advantage.
Just not going to hand to De Lange. And now Glenwood
Advantage over.
need to put something together. As we said, the big man, Reese Meyering. He had a great game on Saturday too when he came on. Oh, Martins with a little easy as you like, Gumeri. He's got Fafiz on the outside,
Playing advantage.
but not going to hand. Heymans
Advantage.
kicks, gets charged down. Andile Myeni, excellent work from him as we see it here, just dancing his way through. Gumeri, do you think he should have given that?
Yeah, that was a good chance there. Really well set up there. Yeah, rather unfortunate. But it's almost,
Okay.
you know, just summing up what Glenwood's day
Let's get his
has been
pump.
Yeah.
He's got
Yeah,
his pump.
almost there,
opportunities,
but
almost
just
there.
not there. Yeah,
Gumeri, I mean, he could have played and then gone back on the inside for support.
exactly. Now we call that 1-2 play
Yeah.
where you give it on the outside, he gives you back.
Back.
You're going to score it anyway. But there's Mary just trying to load up on
His
the
asthma
asthma
pump.
pump, of course. Yeah.
Putting in some hard yards. His Meyering again today. He's been really powerful at scrum time too. Green
Let's go, guys.
Machine are blessed with some powerful scrummages.
Yeah, the score sitting at 42 points to 14 for Afis. You know, it could be a great opportunity to also, you know, take your hats off for our production crew and the camera guys. It's been a long, intense tournament, you know, with all sorts
Long
of action,
days.
long days. They've done really well in bringing us
Right,
quality
let's get up, chaps. I never
footage
even
for
said
us to
crouch.
be able
Let's
to
go straight
commentate
up.
on.
Yeah. Right,
You
let's
know,
do the course
Brilliant work
reactions.
from the Supersport Schools team. And remember, you can also go onto the Supersport Schools app where you can watch all the rugby, all the netball, all the soccer to your heart's content,
Crouch.
water polo.
Bind. Sit.
Glenwood would want to give some big pressure, but the scrum does go down,
Yeah,
and it
thank you.
goes the way of Afis.
I'm a 17.
A bit of a surprise.
Yeah. Also been impressed with the referee Colby's
Management.
communication.
Yep.
He's been great with that. You know, it's always a great opportunity at a tournament like this for the referees to also get some much-needed game time. You know, they always think that players are the only ones that need match fitness. For the referees, this is vital in terms of being in front of a crowd. You know, you've got television pressure. All of that pressure just, you know, gives you enough hours running time.
And the offender on purposely goes to the back, and it's Schubert once again.
Brilliant from the
He's got
back
it.
rower. But it's stolen by Janssen van Rensburg in such a dangerous position.
Use.
Vian Janssen van Rensburg comes to the aid of the green machine and marks with a good touch finder.
Yeah, you've got to...
Dieter Schubert has been fantastic.
He's been massive, really involved in just running up the middle lane and just getting some good go forward. Yeah, you've got to also question that kick by Marks. Of course, Glenwood have really had ball. Whenever they've had it, they've looked good. But, you know, at this time, with 10 minutes running, you know, you'd like to opt to rather keep the ball and let some of those deadly runners have a go.
It goes over the back to Michael Bett.
Leave it now. Leave it now. He had his chance. He had his chance.
Afis had their chance, but slowing it down, a massive
Rack.
counter rack.
That one's holding.
That one's holding. Oh,
Yeah, that's a really difficult call, tough
Yeah,
call, of
very.
course. They slowed the
Slowed the
ball
ball down.
So once it's slow, then you counter-ruck, and you're lost advantage already, and now that created the turnover. So,
yeah, I think a really, really tough decision there on the boys from Durban.
But it's in the past now, and they need to defend this line out. Put some really big effort. As we see the big man, Michael Bett, going in. There we go, you see he's lost it, but still hands in.
and that slowed down, and that creates this next opportunity here as Shire then does the counter-ruck. So, you know, it's almost adding 1+1.
Obstruction.
Been absolutely good at the back of the line.
Disconnected and connected again. That's obstruction.
But I think just the timing was a bit off there, and obstruction. You know, it's only 7 points apiece in the second half. The Green Machine are standing up to this Affies powerhouse.
Yeah, Affies have really put their best foot forward today.
Good work from the guys, and just the unforced errors. Kennedy, the coaching staff must be tearing their hair out.
It's not looking pretty. We can see them right in front of us. They're just moving back and forth in one of those coaching movements. I've been there, where you don't know where to stand, you don't know where to go, because you're just so frustrated. And you know, these things do happen. There you can see Williams just trying the little kick through, not the correct option right there. You've got to try keep the ball in hand, and you know, just try get momentum that way.
Dieter Schubert has been amazing in the line out, the back of the line out there, as well as his 2 tries, one in the first, one in the second.
Let's get out, because I never said
some really big runs from him.
Now that's going to create some real confusion and real competitiveness when we have to announce the man of the match, because those center pairings have also been great of De Vet and Horn. So some great performances here from the Affies team.
Please. Get more square. Right. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
And it's Affies who go back to the left. They go, and it's held up from Glenwood, but ball coming out, recycled slowly from Affies. Tritter takes it up. Shaya to Heymans. And unfortunately, Eric Jooster, I think, makes it the first mistake of the game. You know, he's been outstanding at kickoff time, receiving kickoffs, brilliant in the lineouts, an intercept. But unfortunately not able to hold on to that.
Yeah, he just slightly overran that pass. Of course, that hammer line that Heymans has been playing to a lot of his forwards, of course, resulting in a try of Schubert early on. So that hammer line has been working, and one of the striking weapons that Affies have used.
Crouch.
And Jooster just overrunning it there to knock on and give Glenwood an opportunity here to try, you know, get some pride back into that Green Machine.
They decide to go left, and it's Gumede, takes it up strongly, but just out. Looked like, I'm not too sure if he was out. Gumede is also a little bit upset about it. The crowd behind us, a little bit upset about it.
But a tough option, of course, running blind. You don't have much room to work with. You're sitting right on that touchline. You don't give him a real option there.
There he is again, Eric Jooster. Outstanding. And it's Affies now that maul their way into the Green Machine's half. But they do come back with some decent defense. Heymans, big, long pass out wide to Mark Snell.
Contract is good.
Excellent, excellent counter-rucking. I think it was Marks, the fly-off out wide. And it's Glenwood to come away with it. And a big, long raking kick. Heymans sees a bit of space out wide, and Gumede just caught a bit unawares.
Oh.
Brilliant kick from the fly-off. He's been so good.
That pushes him up the rankings in the man of the match. I mean, that's a wonderful kick. And that's not the only one. He's probed away right in those corners early on in the first half, just to get Affies into the right places. And that's why they were able to just put that big lead that they did. But he's really leading from the front, is Stian Heymans.
There we go, as we see the Absa Wildeklawer man of the match, Dieter Schubert. 2 tries to his name. Brilliant in the lineouts, in the runs, defensively, excellent. As the machine rolls over an Uppies player like a speed bump. Mark's just trying to win some territory. And where are the Glenwood boys? They just aren't really covering the spaces at the back, Kenny.
Deja vu, if you do not cover it, I'm going to do it again as there. The freight train is on the run there.
Michael Bett with a big carry.
Yeah.
For the Green Machine.
There's a general who's controlled and pinned the Glenwood team right in that corner. 2 consecutive kicks, accurate, pinpoint, tactical kicking there.
Bett to
by
Fafis. The captain, Mzuza.
Play on.
But stolen from Affis. Just not protecting the ball. Heymans to centre park there. Heinrich Horn. Big run from Mouton. I think somebody's injured down there.
I saw it.
Number 21, Abel Pretorius. Heymans once again has a little look himself.
He scored first up in this game.
Amanchaya has had another excellent game, stolen
Advantage
from the Green Machine, and it's a knock-on advantage too.
Right, 9, let's use it.
The referee just saying, let's use it here.
Advantage over for the knock.
Advantage over. Oh, brilliant from Williams. Oh, he's been good. Mark Snell to his scrum off. And it's Affis who keep fighting. They're just 1 meter away.
Your advantage, not running away.
Not rolling away, says the referee, but it's the Affis boys
who get over
for another try. Brilliant work again from the Affis forwards. They've been excellent at rack time, just keeping it in nice and tight. Oh, showing the scars of battle, blood all over his jersey.
Yeah, the forwards have really dominated up front by being able to, pick and go. And again, they're just identifying, some of the space. Yeah, we can see they slow it down, and that's something I've really been impressed with. There, if you don't need to rush, you're close to try line. Pick and goes are always a winner, and that's something that Affis have really marveled in. As Heymans.
Zach Moritz, the try scorer there. The big tight head. Heymans retains his 100% record. This man can do everything.
He really is pushing. No, we've announced our man of the match, but he's a close second. Of course, Dieter Schubert has been well deserved as a man of the match.
Marks with a big kickoff once again. And it's Andrew Martins who comes away with it. No cleaners really there, and lucky to get it back as we hear the hooter. It's last opportunity. Mjeni gives it to Gumedi with a great step. He's got beautiful feet. And I think that's what we've been looking to see from him for a while. How did Affis come away with that?
Ruck's formed there, guys.
Ruck's formed, hands in, thank you.
Yeah, hands had to be in there.
Magically appeared on Affis' side.
Yeah, Gumedi, a really exciting runner.
Yeah.
Why haven't we seen more of him? Oh.
Now this back three of Glenwood.
Yeah.
All in grade 11. We'll be back next year again.
Well, Glenwood will be a team to watch because they're so slick, and just Gumedi there, that step. And again, just a slip tackle. He's a really difficult player to put away. There had to be hands in there because they have so much momentum.
And Glenwood come away with it a little bit untidily. Reese Mayron. Strong. Basket burn, and I think that's pretty much sums up Glenwood's day.
It does when you've got your front rower trying to play it, but what a marvelous, marvelous game of entertainment rugby here that we've had from Muffy's. Clinical 15-man rugby, both forwards and backs on the score sheet. We've truly been entertained here. Affy's winning this game, 49 points to 14.
Brilliant, brilliant from the Affy's boys, and brilliant from Dieter Schubert, who does win the man of the match, and he gets himself that Mercer tablet. And it's going to be presented by Thomas September, the head of relationships banking at Absa. Well deserved. Loads of people. I mean, Van der Vestays with 2 tries, Schubert 2 tries, Heymans with a show and go in the beginning. I think it was a lot closer than the score reflects. I mean, Glenwood did a lot of playing of the rugby for quite some time. It's just those silly mistakes, I think, that cost them in the end.
Yeah, and a great picture there of the coach, head coach, Yakukov, just in great spirits, squeaking to his players. And why not? You've got to be extremely happy with just the execution and the outing that Affy's have shown. You know, they're really a good team. This year could be their year, and it's good to have Affy's rugby back, pushing it right at the top.
They've had an excellent season. That makes it 9 out of 10 wins for Affy's this year, and they just keep taking names as they go through this season. Thomas September, head of relationship banking, giving it over to your man of the match, who gets that Mercer tablet. Dieter Schubert, 2 tries, bullocking runs, great in the lineouts. Definitely one of the guys for the future. Don't go anywhere, because we've got a massive game coming up. Paulrus Gymnasium taking on Hoërskool Garsfontein. We'll be right back after this break.
And what a game of cricket we've got. A new captain, what is he going to do?
Are you ready to go?
Oh, what a night! Wonderful test match cricket.
Ready to stand before all that you believe?
Beautiful.
Are you ready to fight?
The team here rise in applause. Gets the first test match.
Ready to battle, keep you from your dreams.
Perfect.
Got the heart of a hero. Spirit of a champion.
Light up the game. Light up your passion. The 2022 cricket season. Light it up on SuperSport. On DSTV, live and on demand anywhere you like.
He may be wearing a mask, but there's a huge smile under that for Warren Gatland. This is very, very important and very significant.
I'm not upset with anybody, I'm upset with myself. Because I maybe believed too much in you. And maybe you believed too much in me.
We are building up to the business end of the 2022 Absa Wildeklawer tournament in Kimberley, and what a few days we have had. 3 matches remain, and it is 3 massive encounters. The first of them, Paul Roos Gymnasium taking on the red-hot Garsfontein side. Garsfontein still unbeaten this year, and look at their starting lineup. You've got Schoblom and Taylor, the 2 locks, look out for them. Lawrence, Leroux and Kleinans, the loose trio. And Kleinans and Nell Apollos. Scott, Prixer and Erasmus, the centre pairing. And a few changes as well, late changes made in the Garsfontein side. We'll go through them as the players take the field. But a massive game awaits us. Garsfontein earlier this year drew to Paul Boys High at the North-South tournament, and Paul Roos first side. Lovesha, Haddad and Hurst the front row. Marais, Hubert, Oosthuizen and Lawrence. And a watch out for Liam Stander wearing the number 9 jersey. His partnership with Ruben Noble, a really important one for Paul Roos. And Luke Graham and Christophe de Bruyn, they form part of a formidable back 3 with Christian Brandt. It was an indifferent start to the season for Paul Roos when they lost both their games at the North-South tournament. But since then, they've grown in leaps and bounds. And just a couple of weeks ago, beat Grey High by 30 points to 14. They also had a great St. John's College Festival with 2 big victories over Nelspruit and the Welcome Gymnasium. And it is Paul Roos's inspirational captain, Herman Lawrence, leading them onto the park. And we see Jorenzo Julius. He's wearing the number 13 jersey today. Massive man in that number 13 jersey. It is Captain Peter Kutzer leading Garsfontein onto the field. He wears the number 12 jersey. With me in commentary, Lawrence Parker. We are looking forward to a titanic struggle in the third last game.
You 100%. I mean, this thing is just boiling up and it's been simmering the whole day. We had some good matches, good matchups today, but this is one of the matches of the day. And I mean, I've been listening to some folks, some supporters that actually came to support their kids. They really are excited and nervous at the same time, because they really want the boys to do well, but they don't want to lose at the same time. So it's going to be very important that these boys just put their best foot forward. But that being said, you can put your best foot forward, but not know that the resistance is going to be as crucial as well. So you got to make sure you do the best that they can. It's very important as a kickoff, takeoff.
One of the leading referees in schools rugby in South Africa, Neil Bosman, taking a charge of this. And Jorenzo Julius makes a massive error from the kickoff. And this is a big moment, Lawrence Parker.
No, certainly, man. I hope ref is not too harsh, but he's certainly going to have to apply the rules to the best. That's what you call a bit of rush to the head, and just a disadvantage to the team. And that's a crucial man in this setup. And that's just a miscalculation of himself getting into that position. I'm sure the team will have to go now without him at the moment, which is it's a shame.
And a touch found by Garsfontein, a big moment. The first 5 minutes of this match will be played with 14 by Paul Roos. And it is their talisman, Jorenzo Julius, who's into the naughty chair straight away.
I suppose if it's not going to be attacking, I think defensive, everyone needs to lift it up a bit to make sure that they make up for the time is not there.
Taken in by tight head Egan Botha for Garsfontein. And immediately with a seat. And space here for Mikael Darmon. He gets it away to Bulu Scott. Massive run by Bulu Scott. Powerfully built a left winger of Garsfontein. And they show their intent straight away.
Listen, I don't know, people were shocked that it happened to a player, but it didn't just happen to any player. That was a hooker of Paul Roos, and the header that actually was put in his chair that he didn't buy. I mean, look at this power. Cross defense, bad positioning, is coming across. He's not really positioned to make a hit, but power just slowed him out of the way.
Well covered by the man who takes down the line out as well, Andreas Oosthuizen. It was in effect Captain Herman Lawrence, he's wearing the scrum cap today. That was confusing us for a minute. Luke Graham it is who will look to find touch for Paul Roos. And he does find a good touch. Paul Roos into the half of Garsfontein.
Certainly no harm done with that bongs there, but definitely back on a winning side and going forward over the halfway line. A short line out.
Lucas Sethadat. He finds Captain Lawrence at the back of the line out. Advantage to Paul Roos. Big run from the powerful tight end Reno Hurst. Big things expected of Hurst. And then just behind the Wilbur Loubser, space found by nuggety scrum of Liam Stander. Ruben Noble comes in to help. A big carry by Daniel Murray for Paul Roos. Stander to Loubser this time. Both props are doing hard work for Paul Roos. And referee Bosman is saying no advantage to the Stellenbosch outfit. And a penalty goes their way.
Yeah, penalty for advantage. They were playing advantage from the line out. I think there was a bit of contact in the air there from Garsfontein that ended infringing on Paul Roos' effort in getting that ball. Although they did get a good ball, but Rose are trying to put it down. I mean, that's showing a respect as well to Garsfontein so early in the game to get on the scoreboard. You know, this also plays its role in terms of scoreboard pressure. This is what Paul Roos is trying to do, to make sure when they play, they're not playing with a fear of losing, but a fear of just staying ahead.
No school in South Africa has produced more Springboks than Paul Roos Gymnasium of Stellenbosch. And Paul Roos was founded back in 1866. Founded originally as a Stellenbosch Gymnasium, and in 1946 officially became known as a Paul Roos Gymnasium. Christophe de Bruyn strikes with the left boot and doesn't have the legs. And the first opportunity goes a-begging, and Garsfontein will sigh a sigh of relief.
Yeah, certainly in soccer they will call that a goal. But let's get back to rugby.
Liam Stander taking in the low 22. And Stander finding some space down the middle of the field. Christophe de Bruyn. Beautiful offload by de Bruyn to Sethadat. And Paul Roos immediately into the 22 of Garsfontein. But an interception by scrum half Stephen Nell for Garsfontein. But Mr. Bosman wise to it, saying, Garsfontein, you went offside.
Yeah, and I actually saw that coming because you saw there was two front rowers in front of me. Chose the listen, I'm not going to take the tackle instead. Let me try to get a ball. But unfortunately, doing it slightly, and then the touch judges picked him up, or being too eager to give the ball. He was not out of his rack yet and was already pedaling forward. Another better opportunity here right in front of the poles. I'm sure this one won't be a goal instead of a conversion.
Absolutely massive crowd building up steadily throughout the day. After this, we have two big fixtures left. It'll be Paul Boys High taking on Monas from Krugersdorp. And then the main game of the 2022 Absa Wildeklawer Rugby Tournament sees Grey College, the powerhouse from Bloemfontein, taking on Paul Gymnasium. De Bruyn it is who puts the penalty through, and Paul Roos takes the lead 3-0. And they'll be further buoyed by the re-entrance of talisman Lorenzo Julius in the number 13 jersey.
Well, no harm done, only 3 points. I mean, Paul Roos is down. Well, actually, they've got points in his absence, so that's actually very good. Just buying time, taking every opportunity that's given to them. Good discipline.
Kick-off by Gabrielson. Bulu Scott was with a chase. Paul Roos looking to go through the phases, carried up by 8th man Wyatt Stradom. Noble, Lorenzo Julius, he gets it away to Christian Barnard, or Brunt, but went straight through his hands. And now an opportunity for Mikael Darmon. He is magic with a ball in hand, but his kick goes out on the full.
Yeah, certainly the end-to-end stuff. I mean, these backs are also keen to run at each other. I mean, look, this man just went resting, and then wanted to show how well rested he was, coming back with a brilliant break there. Unfortunately, the pass was too powerful, went through the winger's hands, and then counter-attack immediately. But let's get back to action again.
Herman Lawrence takes it once more and contact in the air again. And Mr. Bosman is playing to the letter of the law, and so he should.
Yeah, the mere fact that it's happening for the second time, I think he needs a word.
Jumping across. Okay. Julle sal dit moet uitsorg.
The tricky part about this, though, is very important that they contest. But then you can't contest when you're chasing something you don't see. If you're going to contest against someone, you got to try at least beat him in space. You need to be in front of him when he gets his ball. You can't be behind. That then you end up with problems like that because you're not sighted of the ball. And I always say, if you're going to contest, it's a short space. These guys are jumping very well. Why not look at the hooker and go in his timing? You've got the pot here, you've got a pot at the back. Both of you go up. That hooker must be very good to pinpoint where the ball should be.
Touch found by Luke Graham. Paul Ruiz, bench and picture. They had a shaky start to the year, like we said, but a lot of players came back from injury after that North-South tournament. And they were one of the form sides at the St. John's College Easter Festival. This time it is competed and competed well by Gashfontein. Stolen at line-out time. Stephen Nell, big player for Gashfontein, the scrum off. Captain Peter Kutzer just straightening in the midfield. Nell awakes. Play on, says referee Bosman. Sampiu Barrett is who breaks away for Paul Ruiz. Lawrence intercepted, passed back on the inside, and carried forward by Dimitri Erasmus. Stephen Nell, he spots the space behind Christian Brunt, and the bounce is in the favor of Stephen Nell. Good play by Christophe de Bruyn. He runs it out deep out of his own 22. Stander, calmer heads now needed for Paul Ruiz. Herman Lawrence, Captain Fantastic with a carry. Got to use it, Mr. Stander, says Neil Bosman. Box kick by the Paul Ruiz scrum off. And he finds a brilliant touch, does Liam Stander. Watch out for Mikael Darmon. He is so dangerous, the Gashfontein fullback.
That's why they're actually more than happy to kick the ball behind and let him chase, because he is a thoroughbred and it comes to speed as well. But what I've noticed as well, the fullbacks are letting the ball bounce a lot, and that ball can cause a little bit of a confusion for themselves as well in terms of connecting and actually catching it in the run is a safer way. Because for instance, I almost saw Paul Ruiz almost making a hash of that one that they were supposed to collect, but that is a story for another day. Let's go Gashfontein.
Taken in at a line-out time by Luan Taylor for Gashfontein. Now crashing it up in midfield, his eighth man, Maynard Kleinans. Tackler not rolling away, guilty party, Andreas Oosthuizen, and pinned by Mr. Bosman.
Yeah, certainly not a regular offender in that department, because all open side flankers always find themselves either with the ball or on the wrong side of the ball, and then sometimes ends up with the wrong side of the ref as well. And that ball is not kicked out.
Christian Brunt doing great work to field that touch finder. And he nearly escapes the attentions of Aubrey van der Westhuizen. Liam Stander played without the ball. And another penalty goes the way of Paul Ruiz.
Yeah, certainly just getting his timing wrong. They need to wait for the scrum half to pick up the ball and then attack. While the ball is in the rug, the scrum half is untouchable. That's a golden rule, and the little scrum half knows sometimes. They play, no, you're not allowed to dummy, but sometimes they use their eyes and actually confuse defense. And sometimes you get it wrong. In trouble, just work, because you're not allowed to dummy, but they find ways. That doesn't seem too obvious into the ref's hands, in eyes for that matter. And I'm sure for the man handling this game as well, he would be tired after this game. He's been chasing quite a lot of balls up and down. I mean, this is like long meters. Let's see what this man can do with this ball.
Numbers 5 and 4.
Pinched at line out time once more, but the free kick goes the way of Paul Ruiz for the same offence.
It's a cross or numbers. I think he's calling numbers this time. That's why it's a free kick and not a penalty.
So
and I think they just got too many numbers. It was a 5-man. They were trying to pull a fast one on him. Do a 6-man, it was too obvious. Because the mere fact that they stole that ball, he needed to double check if they've done it legally first. Remember, they'll be having these troubles of jumping across. Let's see what the big man, again, Water there is going to actually be doing with his friend Lottering and Klute, because that foundation they need to lay. They big pack So it would be actually advantages if they can start going forward as well.
Paul Ruiz decided to take the scrum option from that free kick. Liam Stander receives from his 8th man. Pass behind the back of Lorenzo Julius. Space found. Christophe de Bruyn back on the angle. Luke Graham. Christophe de Bruyn goes and does the work of a cleaner. Penalty goes the way of Kachfontein. Brilliant defense. Advantage being played by Mr. Bosman. And space found now. Peter Kutzer, captain. Can he unleash his play on the outside? Yes, he can. Jason Ichu, wheels to burn. Was he holding the tackle? Yes, says Neil Bosman. Tackle was completed, but a space found on the outside by Kachfontein, and they are extremely dangerous.
And certainly the advantage was over the minute they hit the 10-meter line. By that time, they were full tilt. The right winger was actually going unabated, and eventually they caught up to him. Unfortunately, just the description in terms of picking up the laws, he thought he was not held, and he got up without putting the ball down, and that gave the ball back right to Paul Ross, and Paul Ross get out of jail free card there, and certainly they will take it any day.
Luke Graham finds touch. First 13.5 minutes has truly flown by. So we look at Peter Kutzer, the captain of Kachfontein, finding the space, and a beautifully timed pass, putting Jason Ichu away for the races. More possession, it comes the way of Kachfontein. Penalty advantage this time to the Stellenbosch outfit. Paul Ruiz carried up by Marais. He's made plenty of carries, has the lock forward. Stander with a box kick high into the Kimberley sky. Mikhail Darmon can't take. And Seth Edet on the charge for Paul Ruiz.
No hands, leave it, Kachfontein.
Kachfontein's loose head prop, Leighton Kluter, called off the ball. Reno Hurst with yet another carry, the big tight head of Paul Ruiz Gymnasium. Ruben Noble, bad pass. Christophe de Bruyn once again has to fix things. Swart using a big forwards as a one-off runners. That was Sampi Hubert. Reno Hurst once more. He thunders into Lottering and Kluter. Kluter doing well to get himself out of the way. Lorenzo Julius straight through. And a beautiful offload to Christian Brandt. Great attacking rugby, Paul Ruiz. And they extend their lead. Lorenzo Julius, he is so dangerous.
That's why Kachfontein was more than happy that he was off for 5 minutes. Unfortunately, unable to capitalize on that deficit, but now they're in danger because this man wants to make up for the lost time, and exactly showing why he's actually so highly regarded. The beautiful line that they took. Look at that inside pass. No one saw him coming, and he was running it forwards to stabilize himself. Beautiful switch with the left winger. Obrandu took it like a superstar himself at full tilt. There was no chance for the little cover. Little scrum was the only defender that was left on that side. And then obviously that one turns into a golden 5 points. Does it turn to a golden 7 point? From a left-handed, oh no, not a left-handed, but a left-footed player.
In shot there, Corne as the director of rugby at Paul Ruiz, having a chat to Ian Campbell McKechie, who will be joining their coaching structures as from Wednesday. Man who was the coach at the Free State Academy just recently. As Christophe de Bruyn strikes with the left boot, doesn't find his target, and the lead stays 8 points for Paul Ruiz. Kachfontein will have to get back in this match as soon as possible. Of course, only 30 minutes per half, Lawrence Parker.
No, certainly not. It's not a very long time, but you got to do quite a lot within that 30 minutes. So you need to get your points as much as possible and carry on.
Restart taken in by Captain Herman Lawrence for Paul Ruiz. Chase work was done by Bulu Scott for Kachfontein.
No.
Outside man, Wyatt Stratham just working hard in contact for Paul Ruiz. Lorenzo Julius doing everything at pace. This time a good hit on him by Captain Peter Kutzer for Kachfontein. Daniel Marais once again pumping those legs, working into contact. Stander just chasing Darmon around. This guy is extremely electric. And there goes Darmon with a little chip kick forward. Great work done by Liam Stander in cover for Paul Rose.
Your feet and you playing the
then
ball.
just falling over the ball is the Garsfontein forwards.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was the first man in the blindside flanker, and he had all the rights. And unfortunately, Van der West stays in there. I think he got a bit of a slight push because his body position was not correct. He couldn't balance himself and was just falling over. And that actually opportunity that could have been golden for Garsfontein tending to a deficit in terms of discipline.
Ek sal seker maak hulle doen.
And that was not much.
Hoeveel is julle? Sê vir hulle.
Dankie. See me now, see me now.
Extreme pace and extremely good feet. Mikael Darmon is one of the most exciting counter-attackers in South African schoolboy rugby. Yeah, that was skew Lawrence Parker.
Yeah, certainly skew on
Outside
the inside
shoulder.
And obviously the ref has, all the spectators want is him to be consistent. And obviously I think there's the first infringement they've actually had on their own ball. That regard and it's self-inflicted. So basically, I mean, their throwing is not too bad. They just need to make sure that it goes straight. They've got the jumpers, they've got the support. Now it means they have to just fight harder now to get this ball back. The front row setting up for another tactic battle against the big man from Garsfontein. And for big men to go that low is actually impressive.
It is the Absa Wildeklawer tournament at Diamantveld High School in Kimberley, home of Griquas Rugby.
Use it.
And Stephen now gets it out to his back line.
All back, stay.
Massive punt it is, but Christophe De Bruyn well placed and well positioned. Little dab forward by De Bruyn. He passes it straight back into the Garsfontein players. Lorenzo Julius with a counter-rack. The Vic Lochtering, we haven't seen a lot of him, but a quality player in the hooking position for Garsfontein.
Tackle now, Paul Rose, tackle!
Gabrielson just meeting the full force of Lorenzo Julius.
Pulls out.
Paul Ruiz working really hard, camera time. Big carry it was by the massive Christopher Schoblom. Playing at a lock for Garsfontein. Christophe De Bruyn, he's been everywhere thus far in the match.
Work back, 23. All on
Is
time.
this another opportunity for Mikael Darmon? This time he just distributes and space found on the outside. Massive hit, Lorenzo Julius. Maynard Kleiner just getting monstered in that tackle. And he felt that one. Maynard Kleiner, you can see that from his reaction.
Certainly did feel it, but unfortunately Lorenzo Julius there, he didn't complete the good work. He started with that hit. He needed to release for a few seconds and go for the ball again. And that's, oh no, they still got a ball. Let me let you continue.
Liam Stander, he's looking to return with interest. Touch not found. And it's a little mistakes like that, just costing Garsfontein momentum at this stage.
Yeah, certainly not. I mean, look at this. Did everything right. He went low. Beautiful textbook tackle. Actually, I was home for his hips. But because the number 8, Maynard Kleiner dropped so low, he actually lucky this shot just below the head as well. But it was an impactful hit.
Great line out by Garsfontein. Jumpers found by Lotteren.
Happy Graciano with the last feet.
Little dab forward into space. Beautifully taken once more by Christophe De Bruyn, but he runs into touch. And slowly but surely, Garsfontein starting to work the territory and putting Paul Ruiz under pressure.
Yeah, certainly no. That was a good control because I mean that was a pressure kick. Beautiful box kick there from the little scrummer from Garsfontein. O'Neill and actually forcing the fullback to just save the situation by taking the ball out and giving the line out to Garsfontein. Let's see if Garsfontein is going to take it cleanly.
Taken in the middle of the lineup by Luan Taylor. Kutsa. Long ball out to Bulu Scott. He's got some space. Very nearly beats Graham on the outside. Dabs it forward. And Christian Brunt, very casual there in his in-goal area. But he eventually dots it down.
Yeah, certainly there's a cool, calm and collected under pressure. These are what some of these boys are made of. I mean, that was a pressure situation by all means. I mean, the boy did the right thing as well. Got the ball behind the defense instead of being hit. But I've seen that hit from the center. They actually sent some shockwaves to the rest of the team, so they need to be careful how they carry themselves.
Taken in by right winger Jason Ihu. They'll try and get the ball into the hands of Darmo. No, it's Peter Kutse. He catches everyone unawares. Knock on the ground, says Mr. Neil Bosman. He was right there.
Klein nokkie, deur die scrum af, ja.
And it was a scrum of Stephen Nell that was pinned. Coaches Heinrich Marnitz and Johan du Plessis of Garsfontein will be sensing that they're trying or eventually finding their momentum in this game.
Yeah, the inside center, they was just wrapped, but Jury's there, and actually I think Jury's was not even in the defensive line. So he was just in a perfect place. It's like he's sensing where the action is going to happen. Got himself actually in that position. Got to actually that also the good pitches as well, because a slight knock-on from little scrum up now.
Cancel!
Nice and loaded, tight.
Early by Green.
Free kick goes the way of Paul Ruiz once more, this time at scrum time.
I think they might as well take a scrum again. It's a
It is in fact Liam Stander who uses the right
Only
boot.
a free kick, eh?
Does he find space? Yes, he finds space. He had his coaches jumping up and down with nerves, but a good kick it is by Stander.
Yeah, certainly it was. I mean, they didn't even tap, because I thought he was going to ask for a scrum. I said, no. Let's go play on their half. Play on the right side of the field. Here we can take any chances. If penalty comes, they will never get 3 points from that distance. They'll have to actually do different ways to get there. It looks like it's a 6-man line out. They've got the option of actually having 2 points, and they're going to use it. Unfortunately, the tight head is sleeping at the back. Could have helped in actually lifting in the middle there.
It was another good take by Luan Taylor. And the Khashis are back, and now they are walking with their counterparts from Paul Ruiz. Advantage belongs to them.
Collapsing the maul speed wobble and from the side.
Collapsing the maul speed wobble and from the side. Pretty much you did everything wrong, Paul Ruiz.
And certainly what you could have done is simply just give yourself a fair chance by having a complete contesting set. Because you've got 6 guys on the line, 2 jumpers, 2 supporters each. What's the other reason? You can't tell me you're looking for a ball that's going to come over. It needs to go through those channels first before it goes over. Let someone else worry about that. I mean, you've got a scrum off. You can cover that. Let's see now if they do that. It's a 5-man now. They only got 1 option. Beautiful lineup.
Once again, Luan Taylor responsible for the ball. And the call comes from Mr. Colby, the assistant referee, to Mr. Bosman, saying that was not in straight. Was that a tight call, Lawrence?
That was certainly a tight call. I mean, considering the pressure was on and the way he got it so clean, I mean, he's in front. You're right, there's a possibility could have been slightly queued, and the support was not that great either. Maybe he needs to look at the support, make sure next time they do a better job. But
we are, of course, at the Wildeklawer tournament, and the previous headmaster of Paul Ruiz, Mr. Yanni van der Westhuizen, he's the chairman of the Wildeklawer Sport Exco currently, Lawrence. So he's will be sitting in the stands and definitely supporting Paul Ruiz.
Certainly indeed, there's this pretty scrap. And then Garsfontein seems to be putting pressure on Paul Ruiz, but they'll get the ball.
Right winger Luke Graham, now Ruben Noble, space found on the outside. Christian Brunt, he steps inside, making sure that he stays in the field of play. But advantage it was to Garsfontein. Mr. Bosman right there on the spot, and he pins Paul Ruiz. And I'm not sure the crowd agrees.
Yeah, certainly they don't, because they felt like he had the rights. But fortunately, he was on the ground. He's not allowed to play the ball on the ground. He needs to get up first and play, and then that ball seemed to be in a knock-on as well in contact. But an opportunity for Garsfontein again in a very lucrative position on the field. But this problem is now being in the right position.
Yeah, there's a ball.
Doesn't really give you the point, does it?
Garsfontein's head of sport, Mr. Bart Skuman, and director of rugby, Heinrich Marnitz. They'll probably be slightly nervous at this stage. The lineup not functioning properly right there. But still, they do get the possession. Captain Kutse skipped, and a massive hit once again on Dimitri Erasmus by who else? Lorenzo Julius. And he is right at the heart of this Paul Ruiz effort.
in terms of defense. We know he's dangerous with the ball in hand. Look at this move. I mean, and a wall skip pass, beautiful option, but he was met with force. 13 on 13 there, just neutralizing the situation. Erasmus was taken back. He got up, counteract, did everything right. That's one in the penalty, because everyone just needed to follow suit. This man is really a crucial element, piece of the puzzle that Paul Roos probably cannot function without. I mean, he just came back from a hamstring injury as well. So the way he's operating now, it doesn't look like he took a few days off.
That might be one of the reasons that Paul Roos wasn't quite at their best early in the season. Had quite a few injury struggles. Lorenzo Julius being one of them. And he is such a talismanic figure for his side. Herman Lawrence takes in a Captain Fantastic with yet another line outtake.
Once.
The maul defense by Garsfontein solid as Liam Stander breaks away. And space found by Philip Groenewald. Another little knock on the ground by Garsfontein.
Yeah, no, they're really trying to attack every possible position that they get there. But unluckily, sometimes they don't come off. Nils Kramov got his hands on it, but he lost his footing. But he was stuck between a hard and a soft place because he needed to make sure he get the ball on his side. But already the knock has taken place, and then a scrum needs to take place with Paul Roos. With less than 2 minutes to happen, are they going to strike here, give us something spectacular to go to halftime with?
Massive crowd building up at Diamantfeld High School in Kimberley. We are a mere couple of hours away from one of the biggest school rugby fixtures in the country. But this one is also not disappointing. Ruben Noble getting a great ball away. Julius, he's passed it to one of the Garsfontein players. And Mr. Bosman says it was a forward. But space found. Ruben Noble, he's a very elusive fly off Lawrence Parker.
Yeah, dangerous fly is the one who can also create as an option himself. Not just distribute, recreate, but also take the sniff at times as well when he needs to. And that's exactly what he did. And the inside center was for me key, because he's the one who got that momentum going, because he didn't run away. Instead, ran to the ball. And actually, they follow center. And Groenewald and Julius actually know each other very well, because he also came close. Unfortunately, the winger stayed wide. That's a mistake. That actually killed the whole move, because then Julius had to give that difficult pass that actually ended up being a slight knock.
Stability.
Stephen L feeding a defensive scrum for Garsies. Affectionately known as the Garsie Beere, the first rugby team of Garsfontein. And Christophe de Bruyn, he eyes some space with his left boot. Beautiful work done by Mikhail Damon. Elusive and dangerous runner. Massive hit on him by Luke Graham, right winger of Paul Roos. The vet locked her in, taking on his opposite number, Seth Haddad. Ball coming back for Stephen now. Luan Taylor it is with a carrier. Coming around the corner, 8th man, Maynard Kleinans. He's a well-met in defense. As the half-time siren goes, Garsfontein will be desperate for points before half-time. No hands, the call by Neil Bosman.
Leave it.
Chip kick tried by Dimitri Erasmus. He gets it back and he plays it to Adrian Fanicat, wearing the number 17 jersey.
No hands. Slow ball. Stay on.
No hands, the call. Searching for space. This back line, Mikhail Darmon. Inside ball to Bulu Scott. Good defense once more by Luke Graham. Now to his lock, Christopher Schoblom. Dimitri Erasmus nowhere to go, but he does beat Lorenzo Julius this time.
No
hands! With yet another carry, the 8th man.
Slowing it down.
Paul Roos guilty of slowing it down. Peter Kutzer carrying strongly once more, the captain of the Garsie Beere.
Yeah, you can. No advantage.
Stephen Nell just asking Mr. Bosman if he can get the penalty, and Mr. Bosman says yes anytime, because there's no advantage.
They're gonna go for
you need to maintain your body weight and hands in.
Got a feeling they might consider taking the 3. But no. It is scrum off. Stephen Nell selecting the touch as option.
And a beautiful touch it is indeed. I mean, the big man tried by all means Reno Hurst to actually affect a turnover ball. I think he did everything right. I felt he was slightly unlucky there because he actually even was clear about it as well.
Hoe viel is julle?
Paul Russ about to make a sub. It is Cameron Meal who's going to take the field, and he's been exceptional for them the whole season. Every time that he's replaced Reno Hurst, he's really made an impact. And it is Cameron Meal replacing Reno Hurst.
Time on.
Scored a brace of tries in Paul Rust's first game of the tournament. And a line-out lost. Crucial moment in this match. And Mr. Neil Bosman says that's enough for the first half. Paul Rust doing really well, Lawrence Parker, taking their opportunities and leading Kashis by 8 points to 0.
Yeah, certainly a titanic match on our hands here, as the scoreboard is just a reflection of like one opportunity. That's all it needs to be at this point in time. I think Confrontation's got a lot to think about coming back in the second half. What their game plan needs to be.
Players will take oranges, we'll take a break and see you for the second half.
De Bruyne, deflection, goal! Kevin De Bruyne penetrates! What a performance that was from the Maglia Rosa. This is the championship they were looking for PGA. And the champions strike first! Softly for a tap-in birdie. Fantastic.
Back in May, Ghana back on top.
2-2, a red blower at the start of the second half.
What a finish! And it could be the winner. That's brilliant and fully deserved.
Uyabona manje isikhathi samapopayi. Hey, siyaphela. It's time to see ukuthi ababana amabhosa Grand Sharp.
It's a win at all costs for both of these two sides.
Ababana baphethe istayela and can go all the way. Isikhathi sokuclaim isilverware phela manje.
And they're just here to fire one in.
Okakesara kuyele kuKesari. Siqede lesiqalile, asimele lesisusile. Hey, hey, and separate the best from the rest.
It's a shoot.
Baba wonke umuntu uyazi ukuthi legends are made in May. Don't miss the dramatic end of the football season on dedicated SuperSport channels at home or on the go. Thola iDStv Compact to catch all the action go 429 rands per month. Gumnandi ekhaya.
The crowd is being royally entertained by the pom-poms of the Manveld Worshipful. Lawrence Parker has a massive smile on his face. And it is time for the second half of Paul Rust versus Gautfontein. And what an interesting affair we've got on our hands. In picture, Corne Ace just keeping his troops calm, getting the message through. And Heinrich Monitz and Johan du Plessis on the side of Kashis will have said, gents, we are right in this. We need to be the first side to score after the break. And the build-up in a full swing for one of the biggest endings to a Wildeklawer tournament in recent history. As we see more festivities on the field, it is a Mercedes push-off from 22 to 22. And Lawrence, you would have done well here.
I'm telling you, this one is made for the big men. But I think there's a bit of cheating happening here. I think the black car is got in first gear. How's he moving so fast?
We've got a nail bite there, and we've got a winners. And it looks like they're going to go all the way to the try line. And Garsfontein will be hoping that they can make a comeback like we saw in that race.
Yeah, certainly. I just heard some spectators here during the break that, listen, need to be careful. Tell your supporters that they need to win the car race. That is a good chance that you might win the game as well. And they were nervous. I wonder if that result is going to affect them one way or the other. But like you said, it's all for good entertainment, good supporters, and obviously the businesses that are supporting as well to get a bit of airtime as well. Nice activities, family involvement as well is key, because I mean sport is very important. Without the support of family, support of friends, family, it's never possible to enjoy it to the fullest. Was always worried about something, but these boys are well supported. It's well sponsored event, but a clever event is well supported, so it's all good entertainment. I think everyone around you would agree. We've been treated to an excellent performance indeed.
Paul Roos's motto is Semper Splendidor, which translates to always brighter. And it is the bright lights of Diamantveld Hoërskool starting to take effect. The last couple of matches will be evening games. We'll see Paul Boys High taking on Mighty Monas. And Grey College and Paul Gym will be the main attraction. But referee Neil Bosman, he just checks if everybody is ready. And Nicolin Gabrielson, it is who gets us underway in the second half. Well taken in by Marais on the side of Paul Roos. He was good in that first half, was Daniel Marais. And immediately on the front foot is the pack of Paul Roos. Liam Stander with a box kick. Good height on that one, taken in by opposite number Stephen Nell. He gets it away to Mikael Darmon. Dangerous runner, but well tackled by Philip Groenewald. And the kick is straight into touch. And the Garcibiere immediately back under pressure.
Yeah, certainly not. I mean, this man, Damon, is dangerous. But I think sometimes when you take too much pressure on yourself, you just put unnecessary attention to yourself. And so Paul Roos is actually aware of that situation as well. Look at the supporters there, fully packed like sardines. There's no space in for an end at the moment. So it's got, I mean, that's the kind of excitement I have. I mean, I know getting a seat alone was actually a mission. I had to beg some parents to say, listen, just want to sit here. I'll give it back to you as soon as I can get away. But this is the kind of excitement that we're having here. You need to be close to it as well.
If you're still not at the ground and live in Kimberley, make sure you get your couple of hours of the best South African schoolboy rugby can offer. The Paul Roos Mall itching his way forward. Advantage is being played. Luan Taylor came in from the side. And a penalty goes the way of Paul Roos. And an interesting decision awaits them.
Yeah, certainly not. I think Luan Taylor wouldn't agree with that decision. He felt he got hold of the person with the ball and hold on for dear life. And remember, Paul Roos was trying to reset himself and actually worked it in a way that it looked like he actually was swimming. But to be honest, he was there from the beginning and he was smart around to actually get through. I think that the Paul Roos force need to work a lot harder to make sure that they actually close those gaps so the ball is actually well and safe at the back. Look at that. He didn't start there. That's where the line-out was. Unfortunately, found himself holding the ball carrier, and the ball carrier didn't have time to get back. But like I said, the man in the middle is the final ruler of this team. What happens and doesn't happen.
Seth Haddad finds Herman Lawrence in the middle of the line out. Liam Stander takes it to the line. Philip Groenewald changes the angle. Cameron Meal, try-scoring machine. Cameron Meal, try-scoring machine.
Yeah, certainly is. I mean, the way he punched through there, it's like, listen, if you're not going to stop me one time, you're not going to stop me the second time. And I says, listen, I'm going to take this point at any time that is needed. I mean, this man did very good. It was not easy because the gap was not there. You really need to work hard to actually get through there.
This is a massive season of schoolboy rugby in South Africa. Garsfontein so highly rated, but they are severely under the cosh at this stage. Cameron Meal just breaking 3 tackles and going over in the end unopposed.
Now, certainly had no rights to do that. The fact that he was managed and actually allowed to do that was actually should be a concern for the defense of Garsfontein, which I think was pretty decent in the first half. And for them to let him slide in that quickly, it's a problem.
The first Wildeklawer tournament took place in 2009 as De Bruin adds the extras. And it has grown in a strength and more strength. This is the 12th edition of the Absa Wildeklawer tournament. As we see the folks from Bloemfontein, they have arrived for the main game. So the whole of Kimberley will be here and the half of Bloemfontein. And the atmosphere come main game time will be absolutely electric. Herman Lawrence takes in from the kickoff. He's had a big game, the Polrus captain. Scoreboard pressure now firmly on Garsfontein.
Use it.
Liam Swart, or Liam Stander rather, he's been controlling the game with his box kicking. Stephen Nell, great cover work done by the scrum half. He keeps Luke Graham at bay just long enough for his supporters to arrive. Good play by the Garsfontein scrum half. Christopher Schoblom, big number 4 lock with a carry. Just a little bit untidy in the Garsiebeere side at this stage. Nell just trying to calm everything down. He uses that big right boot of his. But as in the rest of the game, Christophe De Bruin was right in the right place. And well taken in by Luan Taylor after the bounce. Blindside played by Stephen Nell, Dimitri Erasmus, spotting that they were running out of space. And then just hands in by Paul Roos and tackling or rolling away.
Yeah, the number 8 was just found in a very difficult position straight on. And obviously attempted to jump there just too close. The tight head was waiting for that ball and making him think that he's going to get it. But on the subsequent getting himself in the wrong side of the field and couldn't get out, and then that would have been a position for them to play that he interrupted. That's why Garsfontein's got a penalty now. With the line-out to come, and I don't know, they're going for a 5-man option. Just gives them more room to breathe. In terms of contesting means they can only cover one place.
Beautifully taken in by Garsies from the line out. It is a right winger, Jason Hugo, looking for a way through. He's well watched by Jorenzo Julius. Big hit by Daniel Murray on De Wetlochteren. Cameron Meal in over that ball. Being called off it by referee Neil Bosman. Very flat was that offload. And Stephen Nell, he spots some space. Very dangerous is a Nell. But then he passes it straight to Jorenzo Julius. And massive contact. And Jorenzo Julius winning that battle.
Yeah, that's a wrestling match. I don't think his opposite number had a chance of even getting into. But that's an opportunity. I mean, the little scrum up broke there nicely. Should have just had the patience to hold on to the ball. And look at this attempted tackle by the little scrum up. Sumo wrestling style. But unfortunately couldn't get away from that situation because he was trapped. And then a penalty for Paul Roos to get out of the half. But not a very good kick. A very long and high kick, but not a lot of meters gained from that. With the line out to come. Are they going full? Are they going short? Are they going 5? Garsfontein has got quite a couple of options in terms of jumping. Ref wants a word.
Jy gaan nou vir hom nommers gee as jy by die lyn staan aankom en jy gaan nou vir hom nommers gee as jy nou by die lyn staan aankom.
Oh.
Okay, sê vir hulle.
Luan Taylor just checking to who he must give the numbers. It is Herman Lawrence you have to tell Mr. Taylor. And Seth had it in the middle of the line out. Who else but Herman Lawrence who takes in. Late sack. The call by Neil Bosman. Advantage to Paul Roos. They're controlling this match.
New advantage.
And Jorenzo Julius just getting rid of Captain Peter Kutzer. Daniel Murray. The hits going in are thunderous. Ruben Noble, a little jab through with the left foot.
High, late tackle.
No advantage that comes for Paul Roos. And a penalty time once more. Paul Roos in control against Garsiebeere, leading by 15 points to 0.
Yeah, no, that was a good collapse there from Garsfontein. Unfortunately, when you get caught underneath the right situation, you need to actually roll away. From that good sake, it became a penalty because he couldn't roll away because the whole pala body is holding him in as well as he attempted. As something they really need to look into when you do that, find a way. Otherwise, we're going to be on the wrong side of the ref, which he wants to keep a clean game at this point in time. And look at this man.
Just look at that late hit there. It was the man wearing the number 18 jersey, Henko Hiku, the guilty party.
Good contest.
Good contest, huh?
Seth had it and gets away with it for Paul Ruiz.
No hands down, no hands.
Liam Stander can dig once more. Great carry on the advantage line by Sampi Hubert. Making meters at will is the Paul Ruiz pack. Wilbur Loubser lend his considerable weight to the attack. Noble once again monstered in the tackle. Christophe de Bruyn doing sterling work. Feet of flames from Christophe de Bruyn.
You're riding off your feet.
But not holding his own body weight up was Mikael Darmon.
Yeah, good idea was that to try and go for the ball as he was the only man on his feet. And if he doesn't get the ball, at least slow it down. But the ref considered, like, listen, you actually fell off your feet. Look at this option taken. But the pressure was on as well. He started very well, but the back was under pressure. Wiggled his way through that traffic and beat a lot of defenders just to get his Paul Ruiz over the advantage line to allow them to actually get the advantage there.
Looks like it is a card that was awarded to Mikael Damon. Seriously unhappy with that decision is Damon.
Yeah, but he must forgive himself. It's not his own doing. I think his team has been under the cosh in terms of giving away penalties. It just took one for the team there. I suppose if this team needs to work twice as hard now to make sure that they actually buy some time for him to come back. But Paul Ruiz is not waiting for anyone. They're going to keep on pushing the score to create a bit of scoreboard pressure.
Paul Ruiz Gymnasium down in Stellenbosch has some of the best facilities of any school in South Africa. It includes hostels, Prima and Nova. And the strike from Christophe de Bruyn is solid. Not the longest kicker in schoolboy rugby, but deadly accurate. And Christophe de Bruyn takes the score to Paul Ruiz 18, Garsfontein 0. And we are seeing a real exhibition by the Stellenbosch side.
Yeah, certainly not. We're getting cramps or just a little needles.
Gabrielson gets us started. Garsfontein will need to score points very, very soon, or they can forget about victory.
Los Garsfontein.
Advantage to Garsfontein. Ball lost forward by the captain, Herman Lorenz. We don't often see him making mistakes.
Yeah, no, it's often it happens sometimes. Pressure does things to people. And at this point in time, I suppose just proves as well that it is human. And that happens to the best of them. And then a scrum opportunity here for Garsfontein.
Very soon there'll be no place left on the stands and around the field, as the Diamantveld Hoërskool rugby field is filling up to capacity. Paul Boys High take on a Monument from Krugersdorp in the next fixture. And your main game of the 2022 Absa Wildeklawer tournament. We'll see a battle of note between Paul Gymnasium and Grey College from Bloemfontein. Grey College will have the lion's share of support with a lot of people traveling from Bloemfontein, the 150 odd Ks to the Diamond City, Kimberley. And parents and pundits and fans all alike will be treated to great schoolboy rugby in the next 2 hours.
Yeah, certainly indeed. I mean, I look like there's been a couple of changes in the Garsfontein front pack. Man, and they need to actually continue the good job the other packers left. I mean, Higo and Fanike, they're actually doing a stellar job.
Gabrielson, advantage belongs to Garsfontein. And Lorenzo Julies, he is a man mountain in the midfield, and he absolutely destroys his opponents.
He certainly did, and the presence of mind to make sure that he puts him down safely. That is very good of him. Good discipline from the young man. But unfortunately, the damage has been done in the scrum. That forced them to get offside. As soon as the scrum went backwards, it means they couldn't go backwards. They stood exactly where they started. That got them in trouble. Look at that scrum. That's a whole 5 meters they've taken away from the defense. And look at this hit. Perfect textbook. Picked him up. This man has been running around with 100 Ks on his shoulder. That's a very strong man indeed.
Garsfontein looking to get the rolling ball going. Can they get onto the scoreboard eventually? Stopped a couple of meters short. De Wet Lottering on the charge. Now, can Garsfontein show patience? Kutsa, long ball to Buluskot. Dimitri Erasmus on the run around. Dimitri Erasmus over in the corner. And now we might just have a match on our hand in the last 16 minutes.
A well-worked scrum, a well-worked first phase. That was the platform was laid, and you talked about scoring at the right time. Otherwise, this game is gone for all money. But I think now we might just have a match on our hands. Remember, they've got one person less, and that must have given a lot of confidence. They can able to do that. That's why Dimitri actually did what they did, because they didn't have that extra wheels that they could have used. Look at this beautiful run around, a poor pass, skip, and Dimitri just listen. Let me create an extra overlap. And then Paul Rose was found wanting defensively, but the speed that they possess as well was not an easy thing to do. Well done. That was a team try indeed.
Earlier today at the Absa Wildeklawer tournament, we saw victories for Helpmekaar over Maritzburg College. Framesby defeated Welkom Gymnasium by 24 points to 7. Boland Landbou ran out easy victors against Hoërskool Noord-Kaap by 47 points to 7. It was Oakdale who were victorious over DHS in a good game. As Gabrielson strikes with the right boot and finds his mark. And it is 18 plays 7. We've got 15 minutes to go. And Garsfontein's tails will be up.
Yeah, certainly they will be up. Because that's a good place to actually start getting those tails up, because we're chasing a massive score. But I suppose the 1 or 2 tries now will actually be the difference.
Ooh. Kickoff well contested, eventually taken in by Van Niekerk on the side of Garsfontein.
Stay on, stay on!
Stephen Nell, he's trying to take control of this fixture. A big kick with the right boot. Captain Lawrence loses that one forward.
Huh?
But a penalty going the way of Paul Roos.
Was a contact in there?
Contact in the air.
That is Mr. Bosman's call. Contact in the air on Paul Roos, Captain Herman Lawrence.
Yeah, and it's intense. I mean, you could see that on the kickoff as well. I thought this man, Julius, doesn't really do all this other jumping stuff, but he showed the kind of power that he has. Almost just stole that ball from the kickoff and then got in it and then lost it immediately. But they haven't lost everything, because they're going forward now via penalty of a little discretion from the Garsfontein, and taking their time, getting their breath, because this game has been fast and furious.
Taken in by Herman Lawrence once more. But referee Bosman spotted the mistake. And it is scrum time. Garsibere to feed. They're 11 points behind. They've got 13.5 minutes to eradicate their deficit.
A good collapse there from Garsfontein in that line out. Clearly they worked hard on that. They didn't contest. They got men to contest, but they actually opted to just collapse and actually did it very well. Waited for the Paul Roos locks to come down and then came down with them immediately. And once you do it right, that's a correct way. And that actually forced the knock-on for Paul Roos there. Then Garsfontein needs to get out of the half with the new men that have taken on the field then in terms of Vigo. And Van Niekerk needs to make sure they lay nice formation. I mean, they've shown already they're capable of doing that. Just need a body position there from the loose set. From Paul Roos is a bit hinging and actually doesn't give him a lot of power.
Peter Kutso with a carry for Garsies. Captain gets them well and truly over the advantage line. Creates a lot of time and space for Nicolin Gabrielson. But they win the penalty.
And I thought the scrum was only a problem with front rowers. And you can see at this point in time, it's not just the front rowers' problem. Paul Roos' backline can't keep their 10 intact because it's like a moving target. So they need to keep in check in terms of the scrum is moving as well. It's very important. Otherwise, it's going to get him into all sorts of trouble.
Garsfontein has not lost yet in 2022. They beat Affies by a solitary point and drew to Paul Boy's eye, but they're in a serious danger of losing here tonight. Paul Roos leading by 18 points to 7. Garsfontein's Mikhail Darmon, can he burn Julius on the outside? No is the answer. Great cover work by the Paul Roos defenders. And Darmon, he's looking for every opportunity to get into the game.
Yeah, as a star player, clearly he's not just a star by the name. He's a star in terms of what he does as well. He gets himself in suitable positions, in uncomfortable positions, to make sure he makes a difference wherever he can. This was an opportunity there to attack, and he made sure he kept his cool, chased as hard as he could. A fullback with a 5 minutes break was not able to get away from the man.
Maul immediately called by Mr. Neil Bosman. Kharsi's managed to stop it once. Paul Roos will have to start using this one. But now they do get the momentum after the shout of use it.
And unfortunately, they kind of collapsed it now at the moment because it started moving.
Stander on the blind side finds Luke Graham in space. Graham with a chip forward. And Mikael Darmon, he's scragged by Liam Stander. Kutsa eventually does field it. Good work done by the captain of Kharsi's. Stephen Null, can he find space? Christophe de Bruyn covers brilliantly once more. Is this a chance on the counter-attack now for Garsfontein? Stephen Null finds Mikael Damon. Finds the captain, Peter Kutsa, straightening the line as he usually does. Just over 10 minutes to go. De Wet Lochtering on the charge, stopping his track by Captain Herman Lawrence. Gabrielson, poor pass, Jason Eagle lets it go. And Jorenzo Julius working hard in midfield once more. He's a tower of strength in that back line for Paul Roos. Hijo trying to fix the mistake with a good counter-rucking. Gabrielson with the intercept. He was nearly away, was the fly half.
You're pulling him over.
Bodies strewn all over the place. This game is being played at a ferocious pace. Now carried up by Aubrey van der Westhuizen. Blindside rugby, Nicolin Gabrielson stepping off the left boot. Taken in the tackle by Cameron Neal.
Another one.
Christopher Schoblom with another carry.
Talking about Fast and the Furious, certainly the telltale is on the field, folks. Players are just all over the place. They've been putting their bodies on the line, but at a serious and ferocious pace at this point in time. You can see medics all over the place. Garsfontein had to actually pause their attempt in attacking Paul Roos there, although these numbers were equally 1-1 on the floor. But I think that this opportunity is a penalty advantage that we're also playing under. Jorenzo Julius having a break. He's put his body on the line. He's had a stellar performance, but no, he needs to have a break as well.
Op die halflyn eentjie aan. Ja, okay. Hou net vas.
Jorenzo Julius, you can see there in picture having a stretch. And an opportunity for Garsfontein to go visit the 22 of Paul Roos. 8.5 minutes remaining. Can they score and set up a fantastic last 5 or 6 minutes?
This is exactly, if you thought this game was not hot, this would just make it super hot. Both 13s are pulling up with cramps. That's how hectic it was at the moment here. They've done well on attack and defense, these two 13s. I think, unfortunately, Garsfontein just letting that one out of the bag in terms of a throw in the lineouts. You got to feel for these guys. They don't do this thing on purpose, but it was a great opportunity. They could have laid a foundation there. Their lineouts was actually very good in terms of driving. At this point in time,
Reno Hurst coming back onto the field, and he might be replacing Cameron Neal once more. Rotation of props by Paul Roos, and both these tight heads are amazing players. Reno Hurst, he's got the bulk, and Cameron Neal, he's got the moving skills.
Yeah, certainly that. He does have the scrum bulk as well, not to scrum. But since he left, you could see the difference in terms of how Garsfontein's tails went up instead. So the difference was made by the Garsfontein pack that came on as a replacement. That's why they're not probably being subbed. And if you think if the car is not broken, why change it? But until that comes, as long as they can do that, look at that scrum. That's what you call a baptism of fire.
With Daniel Marais sitting in the naughty chair, Garsfontein get the upper hand in that scrum. Referee Bosman has blown his whistle, and this will all be in vain. As Neil Bosman is waiting for the play to return to him. Another penalty going the way of Garsfontein. And a big moment, Daniel Murray and the naughty chair. Paul Ruiz, one man down.
Yeah, certainly that's what Garsfontein clearly capitalized on, because one man short. The scrum was backpedaling in 100 miles an hour. Why would you not take a scrum again? They get him to go 2-tap. Let's see what they do with that.
Garsfontein. This is their big chance in this match. 7 minutes remaining. A tackle called.
No.
Less than 5 meters out from the try line. Gabrielson awaits.
Offside.
Gabrielson's fine. Damon! Mikhail Damon, we've got a match in our hand. This Garsfontein side is not going away. And they are fighting a tooth and nail. The Paul Ruiz lead might just be 4 if the conversion is successful.
I agree. I think I won't curse him, but I think the 2 points could be added. I've added on my list. Look at this man. You expect him to be the last man on the outside. He's snuck in there under the radar. I mean, the defense was a look. There's no chance the big man would have pulled him in there. That's just what you call it, odds and evens. Because there's certainly no way that man would have grabbed him even. Beautiful try there from Garsfontein, setting up a cracker of the last 5 minutes. We could have a game on our hands, folks, and this game, a try would win it for them. But if Paul Ruiz actually gets something, then it means they're in trouble not to be able to get that win that they so wish to get at this point in time. But let's give them a chance and see what they can do. They really work hard to get here. They've been under the pump most of the time. But Garsfontein is just showing their mettle at the moment, giving some nerves to those Paul Ruiz supporters.
In 2019, Garsfontein had 3 players in the SA school side. Zaylen Gastredom, Yuri Klaasens and Geraldo Flask. Lawrence Apaka, it's that time of the evening where we have to discuss the man of the match as well. Always difficult when you're not sure where the result is going to go. There's been so many massive performances on the side of Paul Ruiz. Edmond Lawrence has been good. Stephen Nell, the scrum half of Garsfontein, has been really influential. As Mikhail Donner, as Garsfontein in possession. Jason Yuko just losing control. And the scrum will go the way of Paul Ruiz. And we're still speaking about all the standout players. But I'm sure, Lawrence Apaka, you will agree with me that there can be but only one. And Jorenzo Julius is our call for the man of the match.
He certainly was colossal. I mean, he's back on the field as well. His 2 minutes water break has come up. Man, this was actually a scary situation here for Paul Ruiz. Didn't control that box kick, and unfortunately Garsfontein didn't have nerves of steel to control that situation as well. Just fumbled a golden opportunity to actually snatch this game out of the hands of Paul Ruiz.
Daniel Murray about to return to the field. Man of the match is Man Mountain, Jorenzo Julius in the number 13 jersey. And it is Julius with a kick forward. Luke Graham, can he collect? No is the answer. Touchline, the winner. And Garsfontein can feed the line out. 3.5 minutes remaining. What a pulsating match this is.
And I see Daniel Marais also come back from the naughty chair. Full complement now of 15 players on the field with the dying stages of the match. Less than 3 minutes. Paul Ruiz needs to make sure they get on the right side of the field. And that is a tactic that you can certainly use, considering the clock doesn't stop if there's an injury. I'm sure Garsfontein is probably questioning, and the ref, please move up the game. The time is running away. We've got a chance of snatching this thing. It's certainly now. They need to get this turnover in the line out and actually play, because the other chance beyond this might be virtually impossible.
Big pressure on our reserve hooker, Junior Stoltz. But once again, Garsfontein closing the gap. That was the call by Mr. Bosman. And free kick going the way of Paul Ruiz. They need to get the ball into the man of the match, Jorenzo Julius, wearing the number 13 jersey. That's who Paul Ruiz wants to have the ball. Garsfontein, a thing but the kitchen sink at Paul Ruiz at this stage.
No more, no more! Come on!
And a penalty goes to Paul Ruiz. Ill-disciplined by Garsfontein. And Mr. Bosman, he's losing patience. And now it is Garsfontein who will finish the match
Just a
with
cynical
14.
Never on side, 19.
The man who just got on as well into actions under Lawrence is getting to the Notiche. The Notiche has been busy today. And certainly for the wrong reasons, because all the players are needed on the field today. But the interesting part of every team, a team has had a naughty boy in the naughty chair. They seem to be doing well on the scoreboard. I don't know if this is a blessing in disguise for Paul Roos to push those numbers a little bit more to pull a game away from Garsfontein at the moment. Garsfontein is going to line out option. They need to actually try and get it ball somehow.
Brilliant position on the field for Paul Roos. That's where they want to be. Rolling more that they get going. Garsfontein fighting for all that they're worth, but a massive onslaught from the Maroon Machine. Referee Bosman says it was your own player. And ball loose. Peter Cookson picks it up. He gets a little chicken wing away to Mikhail Darmon. Darmon puts it on the left boot. Excitement overload in Kimberley. And great cover work done by Justin Levine. Stephen Nell, talisman of Garsfontein. He finds space, it does hit. No, Aubrey van der Westhuizen! Aubrey van der Westhuizen wins it at the deck for Garsfontein. Pandemonium breaks loose in the Kimberley. Paul Roos has let it slide right at the end. Stephen Nell found the space. Stephen Nell found Aubrey van der Westhuizen. Can you believe it, Lawrence Parker?
Unbelievable scenes here we have. Paul Roos couldn't close his game down, but it's not over yet. Oh, no. Unbelievable Garsfontein. They don't need to kick. Look at this opportunity taken, and this time they had ice in the head, fire in the belly, and easy as that. The number 7 shuts it down. Van der Westhuizen, the man of the moment for Garsfontein. I mean, these guys were fighting until the end. At this point in time, this is unbelievable scenes. I mean, Paul Roos are stunned. Unbelievable scenes, certainly. At the dying stages, basically the clock can actually ding at any time now. That says come with the man, come with the hour. And that's absolutely an amazing comeback from Garsfontein.
Absolute bedlam about to break loose as Garsfontein players charge on the field from every thoughtable angle. It is their reserves, it is their juniors, it is their coaches. And Garsfontein, the man or the team of the moment, still unbeaten in 2022. They've beaten Affies, they've beaten Paul Roos. They only drew to a very spirited Paul Boys high side at the North-South tournament. And Garsfontein is surely pushing for top honours in 2022 as they defeat a Paul Roos Gymnasium from Stellenbosch by 19 points to 18. Lawrence Parker, man of the match, is from a losing side. It is Jorenzo Julius, the number 13 of Paul Roos. But 3 minutes ago, thought he was going to be victorious.
No, certainly not. And unfortunately, man, he also, Paul Roos, didn't see this coming. We didn't see it, but we told it that if Paul Roos doesn't take care of this game and control the game, and they made too many mistakes. I mean, started from a line out, didn't control the ball, wanted to play fancy, and also wanted more points. That's the thing, though. That's a ball that didn't happen, and Garsfontein was more than happy to take it any opportunity. When that ball went to ground, it was all tickets. Remember, they've had an opportunity like that, and they fumbled it, and this time they made sure, fun enough, it's the same player who actually broke the first opportunity, just gave the ball prematurely to the next supporting player who couldn't control it. And this time, he made 100% sure. And this man, I'm sure, will take this man of the match with a sore heart because he thought he actually had the game in the bag at this moment.
Yeah, there's Jorenzo Julius receiving his Mercer tablet from none other than the Vice-Chancellor, Prof. Andrew Couch of the Saul Clarke University. The third last game ends in a pulsating affair. It is Garsfontein, the Garsi Viera, with a victory over Paul Roos Gymnasium from Stellenbosch. Garsfontein 19, Paul Ruiz 18.
De Bruyne, deflection, goal! Kevin De Bruyne penetrates! What a performance that was from the Maglia Rosa.
This is the championship they were looking for, PGA.
And the champions strike first!
Softly for a tap-in birdie. Fantastic.
Back in May, Ghana back on top.
2-2, a red floor at the start of the second half.
What a finish! And it could be the winner. That's brilliant and fully deserved.
What an absolutely exhilarating game of rugby we've just witnessed. Gasfontein in the dead, coming back and showing what these boys from Pretoria are made of, winning 21 points to 18 against Paul Ruiz. Gymnasium, absolutely incredible lorry. But it's next up, Monument taking on Boys High. And inside this Monument team, remember, they have never beaten Boys High in their history since 1981. As we look at the Monument first team, some really good players. Sifwood, number 10, was excellent in their loss. So was Dion Senekal. Zander Skuman, the number 6, showed so much passion and was everywhere on the field. Up front we got Ngwaza, Botas and Duplessis. They'll be looking to set up a really good platform for the Monument backs. Of course, Monument also has a proud history. 9 Springboks in total. As we see them running out, hands on their hearts. In the commentary booth, I have Lawrence Sapaka. What an amazing game to call.
What an amazing game indeed. If anything else, Monument should be taking some inspiration from that North-South situation there, because it's exactly the same situation. North-South not coming victorious, showing some character, showing some guts, playing to the last minute, which I think the only difference was, I think Paul Ruiz didn't control the game until the end. They would have seen some game management indeed. That's what lost the game, but you can't fault the effort that they brought to the game. But we can't wait. I think the scenes are going to be similar here, depending how the setup is done.
As we look at the Paul Boys first team here, the man up front, Jean Small, the captain, courageous in that 38-3 win over Maritzburg College, having a really good season, is Boys High. Tian Foster and Bradley Stanfield will have their work cut out for them against a really dedicated and strong Monument pack. Thurlan Williams at number 10. He's the vice captain. And it's the two brothers, Shahjahin de Jong and Jamil de Jong, that'll look to open up this Monument team today. Good kickoff, and it is Dion Senekal who cleans it up for Monument. Big kick from Sefour. And it's JC Mars. Well regathered again from Shahjahin de Jong. Lutz to the big men. Their recycling was excellent against the boys from Peter Maritzburg on Saturday. And again, recycling well. Boom Hartman tries to get in the way of some really good boys' eye continuity. Great pass through the tackle. Thurlan Williams, the little general, brilliant distributor of the ball. Lutz getting such nice ball from his pack of forwards. Juan Small taking it up. Williams to Luke Carew. Also had a fantastic game. Ball going a bit wayward now. And for the first time, this time it's Shahjahin de Jong who evades one or two tackles. Not rolling away, says the referee. And a pretty quick start to this game, Laurie.
Seriously fast and furious stuff here already, and obviously boys are trying to actually keep the ball in hand because they realize how crucial it is to make sure you keep the ball in hand, because there's a chance that you might get a penalty from slight discretion, like obviously we've seen here, a slight just losing the body position from Monument. Give him the opportunity to get a bit closer, because Monument's defense is actually up to the task as well when they're actually trying to snake. I mean, they've tried go coast to coast, come back with the forwards, but they've got a first chance of a first phase. They're doing a six-man. See, Monument is very smart, using both their set of pairs of threes to make sure they give maximum height wherever they can, and then only option is open is the one that needs to go to the back.
And you called it, Laurie, to the back, but the sack is good. And Matthew Fick comes away with it. Lutz to Carew, a little bit isolated. Has a bit of attention from Ulrich van der Westhuizen.
Tackle.
Tackled, released. Lutz deciding to go the same way. Hugo
Step, guys,
Ben Horn.
Step.
Playing in and fly off there. Williams to Fick. Lutz, same side play again. Ben Heidenreich with a little behind the back pass. And it's Carew again who takes it up strongly. Heidenreich again, but
one offside.
Loses it, but number one offside, judged by the referee, and probably a nice easy three-pointer.
Yeah, certainly not. If they don't take the one, they'll really be disrespecting Monument at this point in time. And the defense has been resolute so far. Fortunately, Fiso Mgwaza, they found one thing, not getting back on the side quick enough. I mean, like I said, the advantages of keeping the ball and ball retention, you got to come up with some sort of good. And most of times, it's either get an opportunity in the gap or someone just breaking the laws a bit, because I think tackling for that long does get a bit tiring at times, and sometimes if the tackles are not as solid, then it becomes the defense line is being pushed back most of the time, and then obviously little fly off is going to try and get those two Thurlan Williams, and that should be easy, man. Do I give it to him?
I think we give the to Thurlan Williams his class.
Easy is taken.
Sean Erasmus, who's headed back down to Paul. Such a cornerstone of the success for Boys High over the last few years. Spending a little bit of time with the Lions, and happy to be back in the Boland. Well taken from Van Heerden Victorious. This is where they need to exit. Lurtz with the box.
Four
Not
in front of the
taken
kicker.
very well, but in front of the kicker, says the referee.
Penalty of scrum. Penalty waar aan kant was. Penalty.
And they get themselves an option of a penalty or a
Four
scrum.
side, front of the kicker.
Yeah, the Force were not patient enough there to wait for the kicker to put him on side. Just giving a penalty to Monumenta. They're basically not comfortable with taking the 3, but feel like if chances they could get a line out and then force a bit of a drive. When talking about Sean Erasmus there, I'm sure he might have brought back some experience how it actually is in a professional world for these boys, and then probably by the time anyone chooses to take that route, they would have had inside info and terms how it works. But now back to school and rugby, where it's actually just about love.
It is about the love, and Jan Buertas finds the big man Dion Senekal.
Tackle!
But it's Paul Boys that
Tackle met
just
Roos.
wrapped
Hij was op die grond, tackle voor kop.
the line-out ball. Doing brilliantly well, but then just not releasing the tackler in time. Jan
Yeah.
Buertas going to go for a tap and go.
Net nie bind voor die tyd nie.
They're about 15 meters out, 10 meters out. Big smashing hit coming in from Boom Hartman. And the counter ruck. Brilliant. And this is where Monument struggled on Saturday against Otanika. Was at ruck time. They say they've tried to sort it out. They're going to sort it out.
I think Monument must just take a scrum because the idea is good. They want to do a drive, but they feel like a line out also a bit of a danger. But they're going back to what they think they were going to do. They're trying to set up a drive from this.
Big hits coming in again from Boom Hartman. Putting bodies in the line, the ball at the back. A good setup here. Grunewald. And it's Seaford with a show and go. Beautifully picked up from Van Beek.
Got it.
And I think it's the captain. John Small comes away with it. Brilliant from the hooker. And it's Williams who finds a good touch. Laurie, when you're so close to the line, you need cleaners. You need guys right there to make sure you get that ball back.
I don't know what Monument was thinking. Remember, intentionally they wanted to drive there. It means all the forwards are there. So the game needed to be closer to them so they can regenerate that forward momentum going again. But that's why the captain stole that ball from the dead. No numbers at that next round. That actually then ball was also scrappy. Because when we talked about a beautiful pickup with no support, but I suppose the closest backs should have actually zoned in them and make sure they just recycle the ball and keep it. That's a difference in ball possession and ball retention, and that's the situation we have there.
And a tidy line-out from Monument, and they turn it over quite easily. And Small finds his jumpers brilliantly. And Lurtz takes a bit of time for his decision making. Decides to give it to Thurlon Williams, who drives Monument back into their half.
Stop one.
Jody Chambril showed a lot of promise in that first game. Bit of a knock-on.
Certainly danger times there for Monument. I mean, that knock-on probably came at the right time, because if that ball did go past him, there was trouble, and that should be a penalty. It's a deliberate situation.
I tell you, he's very lucky. Conrad Sevenster.
Yeah, no, certainly. Counting his lucky stars right now.
Counting his lucky stars. Boys high in a very good position. Lots of ample space behind the Monument players.
Yes, you're on bind. Yes, there you are, but you can't go in on bind. Let's go.
Referee just having a word.
Let's go.
Bradley Stanfield.
Crouch. Bind.
And right up here, Laurie, in the engine room, this is where you win or lose games.
Certainly Channel 1, but obviously Stanfield under pressure there, but the ball is safe.
Lurtz to Williams. To Mars. The younger De Jong.
Step, terug.
kind of falling over his own feet a little bit. Lurts with the wraparound. Williams finds a bit of space out the back, and I think good play, just keeping the pressure on Monument is Williams. And they've also won a few line-outs against the throw, so they'll probably back themselves.
Yeah, certainly I think very key ball management and game management from the number 10 will be crucial here because this competition is pretty tight.
And Monument sneakily going into the front. Burtis really well to hit the man at the front. And it's Paul Boys who concede a penalty, not rolling away.
Yeah, which was unnecessary because, I mean, he had so much time to roll away, just lying there, just giving room. And the cleaners unable to secure that ball like they probably would have liked to, but another mistake from Monument.
Sefo unfortunately not able to find touch.
Val terug, boys, val terug. Move back, you don't terugval.
Williams.
Whoa!
Take your hat off, my boy. Unbelievable return. That's with interest and then some.
And I'm telling you, it's certainly with interest. I mean, like I've said, game management is going to be very crucial in this game. And if Monument is not going to take the opportunities, they could be ruining their chances.
Decide to go to the back, and won well by Monument.
Release off.
The big number 4, Haye de Beer, the captain.
Advantage.
Duval takes it up, and then all offside, and Laurie Boys High conceding quite a few penalties first out of the bat.
Yeah, obviously you can see a bit of helicopter. I mean, the scenes are just getting extracted here at the moment. I mean, people don't want to miss some action, so people...
Oh!
The ball almost going into the helicopter.
I think he used that as a target. We might have just almost lost the ball there. I don't know, or lose a helicopter plane, but oh man!
Again, another overthrow, and luckily Boys High knocking it on. Burtis trying to go for the big boom up. Man at the back.
And he was open. There was no reason why he actually missed him as well, because he should just hit the target.
Take a break.
Just target practice. He would have actually hit a perfect ball at the back, and that's obviously a good attacking ball.
What they're saying here, Larry.
Well, okay, move it. Okay, well, all right. Okay.
Did you hear what he said, Larry?
No, I didn't get it.
Guys, we just need to wait. The chopper just need to, blades need to go off. All right, so we just need to quickly wait.
We're going to wait for the referee.
Oh, the helicopter is making too much noise. So I suppose, I don't know if the helicopter is the announcer. They seem to be in competition right now. So a bit of a break. I'm sure it's a welcome break for the boys. It's been fast and furious.
Absolutely. I mean, the first 30 minutes of this game has gone by in an absolute flash. Boys High with the ascendancy straight off the bat. But Monument really putting on some pressure. And I think just 1 or 2 unforced errors that cost them. As a welcome water break comes for the boys. Well, referee Bartman says let's get play underway again.
Yeah, certainly agree. They felt that the helicopter is too far. It's not really going to affect what happens on this field, but probably more than anything else, they might lose a couple of balls if they get kicked in that direction. Scramming opportunity here for the big man. Duplessis. No, he's a monster of a man. At the end of the day, what you do with that monstrosity is very important, because if you apply yourself correctly, you become a menace in the opposition. I mean, Diana Forster needs to actually have his ducks in a row. Otherwise, he'll be backpedaling at 6 miles an hour.
Okay.
A little bit unsettled.
Let's go.
Of course,
if I stand outside, you guys
what?
Let's keep it here.
Reset. In his second year.
Crouch.
Lots of talking going on. And it's a free kick to Monument. Groenewald decides to take it quickly, and he gets that 10-meter. He just needs support, and it comes from Magwaza, who takes it up.
Play advantage from the side, 7 from the side.
Devon Fuller hurt somebody there, but illegally so from the side. He's a big, strong boy, is Fuller. Monument.
That's wrong, but we're coming first for 7 from the side here.
That's an easy 3 points here. They actually can take
side.
it just to elevate the score. I mean, the contest is even on the field. And it's certainly a good decision there by the big man, Bradley. I mean, Dylan Duplessis. So listen, let's get on the scoreboard. Yeah, no.
Big cheer coming in from the crowd here as the great college boys come in. As we see Skuman, head boy of Monument. Tyler Sifwer should be able to do this with his eyes closed. These boys, the kicking display of the tee today has been exemplary. Sifwer levels the score for Monument first team with 15 minutes into the game, Laurie. 3-all. And it's been a good contest from both teams. 1 or 2 mistakes. Monument doing much better at ruck time, making sure that he gives Groenewald some decent ball to play with.
Stop! Okay.
Williams.
Uh-oh.
Out to Duval. And somehow Monument come away with it.
Ball aside.
Ball's out, says the referee.
Stop his word. Stop.
Sifwer, who's got a lovely boot on him too. If we can say anything about these schoolboys, they really do, Laurie, have some great timing of the ball.
Yeah, I certainly agree. I mean, the kind of kicking ability. I mean, this was luckily went off the face or not from the hands. Maybe that's why they let it go and actually play on. And luckily, the six as well from Paul Boys McFick was ahead of the ball, so he had to pull back and pull a handbrake a bit. So it means Monument had a lot of time to actually adjust and readjust. Now playing from a halfway line, they've got a 6-man going on there.
John Small finds Heidenrecht. And they decide to send it out wide to De Jong. He gets dragged by his opposite number.
Advantage.
A little bit of advantage, says the referee. Brilliant through the
advantage
hands.
over!
De Jong to the inside, to his brother, who unfortunately just couldn't get it away.
Tackle, guys, need to release.
And the penalty goes the way of Monument, but those two brothers, the two De Jong brothers, opening up with some magic play. I'm trying to think of the person who got their hands through the tackle there too.
No, I think De Jong actually had a tackler, actually got hold of him, actually make sure got off the arm as well, the right arm that needed to release that ball. And that ball ended up being a knock-on, and I think that frustration as well. Look at this. The Young combination is it's a good De Jong festival. That was a beautiful tackle there. I think it's the fullback. Sambriel actually did very well. Last line of defense. Certainly add up to the
good smothering tackle, and it's one against the throw by Boys High. And Monas need to come up with something different when it comes to line-out time. Little dink through from Luke Carew. And Monument will get another opportunity at the line-out. As we see again, a little dink. Could have worked.
Sort something out.
Just
Keep the gap.
Oh,
Keep the gap.
Didn't read him this time.
Keep the gap.
De Jong didn't read the page. He was not on the same page.
As it's the big Blom Hartman. Hard Hartman. Boys High giving some really good counter shoving as Bradley Stunfleet goes off his feet.
Number 3.
No advantage,
Trying
says
to
the
sack.
referee. And
Number 3.
Sefer will have the opportunity to drive Boys High deep back into their half. It just felt like, I think Bradley Stanfield just tripped and fell on his head.
So he was the only one on the floor.
Brilliant work from Boys High.
Stop eens hoor, val terug mannen.
With another monstrous kick. Is these boys really timing of the ball?
But you gotta give credit to the 2 number 10s at the moment. They're controlling the game
They
very
are.
well, trying to preserve some energy for the big boys, playing him in the right areas.
Now they go to the back, but not straight, says the referee.
Yeah,
Van der Westhuizen. Yeah, tough time, you know, if you don't win first phase possession.
Yeah, no, I think they were too fancy there. I think some really meanders happening in that line out. The roll, run around. I think everyone in front went to the back, got to the back. I think the hooker probably was waiting too long there. And when he did do that, it was a good throw though, I must say. Unfortunately, just slightly skewed.
Slightly skewed. Andries Botha, brother of Arno Botha. He's the forwards coach, and he'll be looking to sort that out. Big hit
advantage
from Zane Henry. He lined up his opposite number. And as Groenewald now then has possession of the ball. It's the man with the big hit, Zane Henry, who takes it up for Monument. Sefer. Oh, Boys High. Just taking names. As Mgwaza takes it up. Big, resolute defense from the Boys High. The blue wall. Every time Monument look up. Great pass out, and it's to Skuman. Can't control it.
Yes,
and this defense of Paul Boys, really incredible. As was this from Zane Henry. Just line him up. That's a rib breaker. Delicious.
All the way from the right wing coming to get involved, and then obviously Scott Nell got himself in all sorts of trouble there.
Oh, just opened himself up. And Zane Henry says, yes, please, I'll have some of that.
I think it's one of those, that's what you just tap the ball on.
Yeah, just as quick as possible. Ooh, big scrum from Monument, but it's illegally so, says the referee.
Ooh,
and straight through the middle goes De Jong. Oh! Unfortunately, the pass doesn't go to hand. Both of these De Jong brothers looking so dangerous when they hitting the line.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that magical skip after hitting that line at speed with pace. A double unders overs there, got everyone in 6s and 7. He needed to just give it to the next person. Would have been a better job and actually would have cycled the ball much better. Unfortunately, an opportunity gone missing there. I mean, when you break a line in a situation like this, it really needs to come for something. Because I mean, a really beautiful set move that they come up with there. What got the Monument actually in all sorts of trouble.
All sorts of trouble they do. The back 3 of Boys High, all in grade 11.
Number 1,
straight in. Will all be here next year.
Number 1.
Dion Forster goes straight in, Laurie, and you can tell me more.
Yeah, no, Dion Forster, I think what du Plessis did there, he got him underneath his shoulder, just slightly turned his trajectory and put him in inwards when he applied the pressure, which Rassi so he did very well. But it's actually, it was easy for the ref to see that he's not aligned. He didn't start the way, he didn't end the way he started. And that decided to penalize him there for scrumming in instead of forward.
And it's line out time.
Just
for
that, guys.
Monas, and the Witbuller not doing too well in the air right now. This time, beautifully taken from Ulla van der
Use it
Westhuizen.
once.
Big counter maul.
All right, use it now.
No, certainly, I think the boys tried to, by all means, to disrupt it, but I think Monument found a second gear as Mgwaza's wrestling his way down. I think that ball has been stolen.
It's the big man who's put in some massive hits. Devon Fuller, the grade 11 boy, 16 years old. playing like he's 26.
Yeah,
Absolute
certainly
monster.
indeed. No, they got it right to disrupt and actually disintegrate the whole setup that Monument came with. I mean, it started with a full force when they actually pushed them backwards. Monument needed to find another way. That's when they maybe lost their trajectory and lost their ball carrier. And then Magwaza, they became a ball carrier subsequently. But unfortunately, when you fall down there, I mean, behind your pack, the pack was not even sighted where it was. It was an easy steal there for Devon Fuller. And now getting another chance to actually attack.
So strong is the grade 11 boy. And unlike Monument, boys high lineout seems to be excellent and is again by Hugo Ben Horn. And they get forward momentum straight away out of the bat. And it's the captain, Johan Small, who patiently holds it at the back. And this is where they were so good again. Maritzburg. Lutz has a little look up. Finds Williams. And it's De Jong who gets his hands through. Lutz this time presenting beautifully. Out to Carew, who has a look up. And that's a high tackle, says the referee. I think Lutz might have a little go. He does. And he gives it to Fuller, who bounces off a few. Still going, he stretches. What a try from this young man. Did we not tell you? This kid is an absolute monster.
Listen, he started a whole turnaround there for themselves to be in this position.
Started and finished it.
And basically started his thing. He wanted to make sure that he finishes, got himself in a very suitable position. Well, not an opportunity to take 3 points or kick for the line, because the lineouts had been a better one in terms of competition. And then the little says, we're going to look at this, man. Just unfortunately, the tackle went a bit high. I mean, the little scrum had no chance but to do something because they were in trouble.
And that's
he had a lot of work to do.
Lots of work. I think, you know, there were 4 defenders trying to stop him from getting there. And look how happy his teammates are. Brilliant work as we see the boys high. Boys helping Verlin Williams with that kick attempt. And again, I must stress that the kicking has been out of this world from all of these fly-offs here today. Verlin Williams, the vice captain. Important for somebody to claim, and it's Fick, Matthew Fick, and he comes away from 2 tackles, gets his hands free. And boys are you just feel that a bit of momentum going their way. Williams with an excellent kick again to his opposite number. Safua cannot kick out directly, but he does. And they'll come all the way back to the 22. Massive gain from Boys Eye as we see Sean Erasmus there. Probably feeling a lot better about the team at the end of this half.
Listen, man, the palpitations never stop until the game is finished and the scoreboard is on your favor. But at this point in time, he still wants his boys to marshal them to get themselves in good position. This lineup needs to be good.
It is, but it's almost as if Fuller just didn't grab that one.
No,
and it's Monas who comes away with it.
Take him back.
Carew was causing all sorts of trouble and problems for Monas at that ruck time. Mars. Look at that man step. He's got some pace. He's inside, outside. Beating all the big boys. And it's Horn. Big Ben Heidendrach takes it up strongly. Lewis deciding to go back to Mars. And it's a penalty advantage. Monas offside. As we see JC Mars.
No, certainly a difficult moving target for the big boys to counter because they don't move as fast and so elusive and he certainly knows where to exploit them the best. And obviously, like back to blindside, got all those spots that were beaten already, and now found to be offside at the same time. Now giving opportunity back to the boys to make sure now they've got a line out. Hopefully they've got a, like I say, second bite at the cherry, because the
Second
previous
bite
line
the
out
cherry,
of
yes.
a great position, they messed it up. Now they need to simplify this line out, just get the ball where it's open, and obviously that's going to put less pressure on Juan Small.
This time they go to Van Heerden Pretorius, who takes it well, and it's again
Get out of there.
from Boertes at their back. Patience is key, and they're over. Boys high pack, brilliant work.
They back themselves, and it's the captain, Jean Small, who gets the fiver for his team, but he must go and thank every single one of those forward pack players.
Yeah, I also wanted to make sure, remember, he was the one who fronted that one, the previous one. He made sure, he probably told them, those guys, give me a better, easy option. And then once they've got that option, and obviously their drive is superior currently, needed to set it properly, and then the rest, they call it history.
History it is, and Jean Small, the captain, goes in to the history books with a 5-pointer. And Boys High take a commanding lead going into this halftime. And how important, Laurie, is it to score in those really key parts of the game?
Certainly that's called game management as well, calling it a stroke of halftime. Just going to give him that extra oomph.
The fingers are working for the Boys High boys.
Thurland Williams has had an outstanding first half, 100% kicking. He gets a conversion, and we have halftime here at the Absa Wildeklawer Rugby Festival. Boys High leading 17 points to 3. An excellent performance from Boys High here in the first half. Monument with lots of work to do. We'll be back in a few minutes after the short break.
And what a game of cricket we've got. A new captain, what is he going to do? Oh, what a night! Wonderful test match. The team here rise in applause. Gets the first test match. Perfect. Got the heart of a
Light up the game. Light up your passion. The 2022 cricket season. Light it up on SuperSport. On DSTV, live and on demand anywhere you like.
What a hit!
De Bruyne, deflection, goal! Kevin De Bruyne penetrates! What a performance that was from the Maglia Rosa. This is the championship they were looking for PGR. And the champions strike first!
Softly for a tap-in birdie. Fantastic.
Back in May, Ghana back on top.
2-2, a red blur at the start of the second half.
What a finish! And it could be the winner! That's brilliant! And fully deserved!
Ja, ek dink ons gaan hier staan daar reg en weer vir
Dan maklik wat hulle ons tackles breek. Dis hoekom ons dit heeltyd op die bal is. Ons speel heeltyd catch up. Ons heeltyd hard op ons agter aan. Dis nou tyd. Die step op die verdediging kan gebruik die skouers, bly die manne terug. Dis daai is die keeper se seker trek. Hulle kom hard, maar gaan harder terug. So maak net soos dit. Nee. Dit moet wees net die 2 tackles wat ons nou gee. Ek wil regtig hê, die volgende 2 tackles, dit moet harde tackles wees. Dit moet 'n impak maak op die game.
We saw Chart van der Walt having some big words to his Witwiller boys, and it's the big man, Divan Fuller, the grade 11 stretches over. So much work to do. Brilliant from the blindside flanker. And here we see the patience of Boys High, not panicking, just keeping going, and it's the captain, John Small, who gets over for the 5-pointer. Both of the conversions successful from Thurland Williams, who, Laurie, you think is having the game of his life.
Yeah, certainly his control is absolutely mature, and he's making sure he's playing his big boys at the right place, because this game is full of attrition, and that takes a lot from the big boys. And if you play them in the right places, sometimes they don't even feel like they're actually working a lot, but they're very effective at whatever they do because they've preserved energy and they've played in the right places.
Sefwer with a big kick down to Mars, who finds the safety of the touchline. But I think a good win for Monument here. And they will need to sort out their lineouts if they're going to get themselves back in this game. Oh! And I think it's fun here in Pretorius, who comes away with it. Big number 8 gives it out to Carew. But everybody off their feet. Laurie, you called it as soon as you saw that schoolboy error.
Yeah, not too over eager there at the moment. Get a bit excited when they saw some sparks when that ball was coming. It's like, listen, you can get a quick ball here, you can keep on going. And the blind was open for all money. I think Monazir should take points just to keep that scoreboard a bit closer. And their lineouts has not really been the greatest currently. But now they do have a possibility of actually making sure. Look at this. Oh, you go high, sometimes you fall very hard. Need to go a bit low in tackling, and unfortunately, first arrival just losing his footing there, and they keep giving away a penalty.
Butchers has to find his line-out jumper, but stolen from Ben Heidendracht. And the woes continue for Monas at line-out time. But it's the number 14.
Right, roll to him.
Marseille de Waal does well for Monas. Gwaza just taking it back from where it came. Good hands and big tackle coming from Scott Nell. And stolen away. And it's De Jong, the elder, who beats a few people. And Boys High. Referee says, the ball is out, and it's Vic this time.
Step one.
Playing same side. Straight up to Williams, who had to look himself. Evades one or two Monas defenders. Lurtz, same side, Rugby. Good Rugby from Boys High.
Step one.
Lurtz to the big man, Dion Foster. And Williams with that educated boot, just driving Monas back. But it comes back to Mars, who's going to have a go himself. Not too sure what happened there. The referee says let's
give me space, guys.
Just have a little word with my assistant referee. Penalty will be coming the way of Monas.
Okay, nummer 14, tally discipline op. Okay.
And it's picking up the player, Laurie. I think that's it. They'll come back where the big hit was.
Yeah, I certainly think lifting the foot across the horizontal, it's illegal to do, and I suppose that's just a small indiscretion, but too much fire in the belly sometimes tend to lead you in that awkward situation. Or no, you want to enforce a positive hard tackle, but unfortunately, if you don't do it correctly, I mean, all that effort that I've put in now, actually have to undo all of it.
Conrad Sevenster does well to gain some good yardage for Monas, but it is disrupted, and Boertes just needs to be patient too. And it's these boys that need to be grabbing it. It's Monas that keeps going. Boertes is there, but taking it down, says the referee, and there's advantage being played. Groenewald has a look himself.
Use that.
It's crucial for Monas to come away with something. Get themselves back into this game. Magwaza. Referee says we've got another flag. Assistant referee
is busy.
Cannot hear.
Ja, geel kaart op. 7.
Oh,
no.
Maar je kan niet de achterste klappen. Je moet zeggen, of ongelukkig moet gaan rust. Je kan niet ook klappen. Hoe is het? Je kan niet gaan rust.
Hartman. Unfortunately, silly stuff.
You've got a ball, you're going forward, and because you're frustrated, you can't take it out on the other players.
And it's boys high, just tap and go. Yeah. Witbuller with 14 players on the field. Tap and go. Williams with a big kick down the middle of the park. Chambriel following up his own kick. Ball not really going to hand. And Boertes is there. Brilliant work from Boertes. He was on that ball and harassed the boys high. Come away with a penalty. I mean, a knock-on.
Yeah, certainly just his presence there alone did cause a bit of a confusion. They couldn't retain that ball. I mean, it was only backs against Boertes, and that battle, you know who's going to win it all day long. But it started with that ball being recycled, just poor passing. Got the ball went over the flyer for Williams there, and he couldn't control it. I mean, when someone controls the ball unintentionally and going backwards, and the defense got an advantage. But let's see if Monas is going to control the scrum here, which they've been taking control of it the whole game in the first half. Let's see if that continues.
And it's Groenewald to Sefwork. And it's Van Wyk who comes into the line, but unable to control it.
Yeah, that looks like a set move from a training pitch. Unfortunately, the person giving the pass is not really being kind to the next person receiving, because he's not even looking where he is. But if he had just a quick look, could have been the difference in him keeping the ball or actually going through that line properly.
Number 21. Keanu Everston on the field, as is Christy Boertes. The number 23
Crouch
in at first center. Not too sure what happened to Conrad Sevenster, or if it is a tactical substitution.
Maybe it's got to do with that no-look pass, maybe. Or maybe just recycling and making sure.
It's a bit harsh.
Technical changes to make sure they keep it flowing, keep it moving. At this point in time, they need to go score, and they need to go over the try line.
They need to get a 5-pointer.
Take him back, Scorpy.
But you're not going to get anywhere close to the try line where you've got Thurland Williams just punishing you and putting you back in your place.
Yeah,
another great kick from the
It's actually very interesting how they do it as well. I mean, when they realize, listen, we need to calm things down now. Let's get on the harder side of the field. But sometimes they do surprise you by just taking a sniff. They had a penalty. They could have kicked 500 miles away, or that is cue.
Oh, it's straight again, and lineouts. a real problem for Monas at the moment.
Well, supporters are asking for the coach to swap the hooker. They actually had enough of the skew throws, but unfortunately, as a captain, he needs to go down with the ship unless the coach really feels it's necessary to make those changes.
Oh yeah, De Beer is actually the captain, number 4, I think, and it's Jean Small from Paul Boys.
Use that, use that!
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about the other hooker.
Yeah.
My apologies.
And
accidental obstruction.
That should be an easy decision then.
It should be an easy decision. Go down with the ship. You're not the captain.
Bottas doesn't have to. He can take off a short left somewhere.
Shame.
And try
It's
to
just,
see.
yeah, I think Bottas, I mean, his line-out throwing was pretty decent on Saturday. You know, you can only play as well as your opposition allow you to. And Van Heerden Pretorius has been really good in disrupting the line-out ball too. Everston to Sefer.
Release. Says.
Zane Henry coming in. Skuman playing at the fly position. Kelvin van Wyk being held up a little bit.
Right to Maul.
Now it's a Maul, says the referee.
Use that.
Good work again from Boys High.
Cold Maul.
Monas definitely their own worst enemies. They've had some possession. It's just when they have the possession, they just give up the ball so easily.
And I suppose that you can see, you can sense a bit of frustration as well. Now they're trying to even play from the own half to see if those opportunities won't be coming a bit better, because they know they've got a fullback who's hanging back, one player out of the back line. But unfortunately, with a defense like the boys here, who's actually been relentless. I mean, one area they've really been struggling is in the scrum, but everywhere else they've been taking control, they've been taking charge, and Monas is not using the power and the advantage that they have current to full effect.
Bind.
Wise words from ex-Springbok Lawrence Parker. Always love listening and chatting rugby with you as Mars gets it out wide. Scott Nell, strong runner, but brilliant work from the number 20, Tristan Da Costa. Just come onto the field and already made a big difference.
That's what you need from your bench, immediate impact, and that could be a turnaround to positive things. And then from here, they need to make sure, keep their calm, keep their composure. They've got the jumpers, they've got the support, just need to be calm. Maybe the variation needs to change a bit. Beautiful variation.
This time taken well by Van der Westhuizen.
Right, use it now, use it.
And it's Makwaza who comes away with it, breaking away beautifully and evades the tackle of Small. Seafoot. Oh, straight out, but Henry comes away with it, and it's Skuman.
No, 7. Okay.
Devon Fuller was there, but Ruck had already formed. Chambriel. He needs some cleaners.
Terug man, terug.
Look how disappointed the boys were. Van der Westhuizen just setting up another phase, and finally some promising rugby
tackle
from Monas. Seafoot, he's got a lovely pass on him, doesn't it? Bottas spins out of one. Not for lack of effort. Jan Bottas has given everything here today. Ball comes out, but Everton comes away with it. And he's a nippy little scrummy. Is Keanu Everton. Ball out. Hands in the rack. And finally, Monument put together some phases, and you know, they can play. They just need to hold on to that ball.
Yeah, certainly they can play, and they've shown it a couple of times, but just need to clean up the act when it comes to retaining that ball. Because if things are not happening to what you want them to happen, sometimes it means the defense is in charge of what you're actually trying to do. And if you're not doing it in your own discretion, you could be in a situation where you're shoveling every terrible ball that you're getting to try to get it in the safe zone.
As we see hands in the ruck there. I think the guilty party being Jan Boertes. Van der Westhuizen just not able to gather again.
That is nothing to do with Waters. That is nothing to do with a jumper. Clearly evident is there where the support is, because he was going down by the time the ball was coming. So that's definitely supporters are also adding some what you call it, spanners in the works.
Some spanners in the work.
And already in a ship that's actually running on fumes. It's very important here that at least
Chart van der Walt will be very disappointed in these lineouts. They're definitely hitting the rucks better than they were against Otunikwa on Saturday. Fiso Makwaza takes on.
Breaking early. Yeah, no.
Number 20, Tristan Da Costa, just a bit over eager to get out there.
No, he saw trouble was coming. He was the only one who probably was aware that ball was at number 8's feet, and then he broke away. But the scrum half hasn't played it yet. He was just directing as to how I'm going to go about it. Unfortunately, just letting, sit down, just letting,
look at that kick.
Paul Boys off the hook. It's unfortunate, but you can understand as well. He wants to make a difference. Already he's been involved in a couple of things. You're turning it over, getting some momentum going, and he really wants to make a difference. That's what bench is supposed to do, and he's trying to only do his part.
Come on, Vitbuller.
6-man option. They're trying to close the front and the back, but I think they need to focus very hard on the hooker's throw. Otherwise, they're going to get beaten for pace.
And it's boys high, so clinical. Fick to Karoo. It's Ruck. Lutz. To Van Heeren Pretorius, who's been excellent at line-out time. Not too sure how that came out on Morris' side, but they'll take it. And the passes are plenty with a bit of space out wide. Van Wyk, but look who it is. The big number 7, Devon Fuller, on the cross cover. Immense game.
No, certainly not with the kind of line out that they have. I mean, they actually one of the few teams that actually are able to throw that ball at the back of the line out. So definitely net gain there for Paul Boys. They know for a fact that they're going to get the line out. And then Mona's trying to close the front and the middle. Maybe they need to change that a bit. Maybe they're forcing them not to actually push back. Maybe they'll take one in the middle. Well stolen.
This time it's Monas who disrupt. Brilliant work from the captain. He needed somebody to stand up, and he said, let me. As Gwaza evades the tackle from Stanfleet, but not from Fuller. And it's Sefwer, the good kick. But they decide to keep it going through Mars. A bit of space out wide. But it's De Jong who rips Monas to pieces. Bounces people for free. And off his feet says the referee, Dylan Du Plessis. Shahjahin De Jong, the older De Jong. Great stepping from him. He's done this a few times.
Yeah, certainly knows exactly how to do that. I mean, I think Thurlan Williams was actually asking them to send it back, but I don't think they got the script right. But actually, they made it work, because those Twinkle Toes was doing some magic midfield there when there was no defense line, and they're sending Bottas packing as well and say, listen, go buy a chair. I'm busy.
Sit down.
Sit down.
Sit down. And now, Thurlan Williams, probably his easiest kick of the day. He's put 2 over from the touchline. As the Paul boys hold their fingers, shake their fingers. And Williams splits the uprights once again. Really good game from this young man.
They're certainly not giving Monas any any opportunities and any sniff that they can get. They make sure they punish any mistake that Monas makes. They make sure that they punish. And actually this time it's actually working out for them nicely. Monas need to just pull something here. Anything would do.
Sevenster gives it to De Jong.
Zet hom neer, manne, zet hom neer.
Referee says play sit him neer asseblief. Deciding to go again, and it's De Jong. How elusive are these two brothers? Lutz out to Dion Foster. Lutz to Williams. Gives a deep kick to Chambriel, who has a little look himself. Ooh, gets his hands through the tackle. Not back from Blue, but a second knock on.
Yeah, and I think just the hands in between the passes there, interfering with play. And then obviously, when you want to do something like that, everyone needs to be in a script. He saw an opportunity, a gap between a few forwards. I think that hand from the right winger just upset the receiver not to be able to gather that. And another opportunity gone begging. And I think from this point on, I think Paul boys have got an opportunity. Oh, they've got a license to strike it anytime they like to have a goal.
17 points up. 3 converted tries needed. Or 2 converted tries and a third. And the new little man on the field, Van Wille, comes on for Lutz, who had a brilliant game today. Him and his flyer partner, Williams, just really controlling like little generals. And Villa sees a bit of space out the back, and the ball bounces. But it's Keanu Everston who cleans it up for Monument. And Dylan de Klerk does the cleaning. What? Tristan de Costa takes it on himself to get away, but it's Mars who has looked dangerous today. And Senecal comes away with it. Oh, brilliant work. Give me a number. Tap that man on the back.
Yeah, certainly the man, the replacement has been in the thick of things. And a bit of a boxing kill to Arsenal, talking about multi-skilled. I mean, unfortunately, that pass almost got him, that kick almost got him in trouble as well. But luckily, I think the discretion there came into the ruck situation when a Paul boys got too many fingers in the pie. And ref says, no, I need that ball clean.
Martinus van der Merwe coming on as we look at the cake here. Mars stepping, doing exceptionally well to get his pass away. Senecal just tightening things up, but number 23, Christy Boertes, doing brilliant work from Monument as they decide to go wide once again. And it's Skuman, Zander Skuman to Chambriel, and then back inside. Is that the number 4? For Van Pretorius, who got all the way back. No, it was Jean Small who got all the way back, but the penalty goes the way of Monument once again. Jeez, John Small.
How did he get there? But you gotta give credit to Jan Boertes as well, the kind of pace that he possessed and going down that they could have actually qualified as well. One of the backline players did the right thing, got a ball into the safe space. Unfortunately, Sambrel had no more place or space to run into, making sure that he brings the ball into play.
This is good from Monas, going out wide. Scott now, brilliant work keeping that ball inside, but who's back? Jean Small, the captain. Loads of replacements coming on here for Boys High, and we'll play the penalty with about 7 minutes in this game. Conrad Sevenster back on the field and taking on the kicking duties. And that's Everston to The big man Skuman, I mean, he's given everything he could today. Can't fault him with that. Put his body on the line. Small little knock from Boys High. And Monas have a wonderful, actually maybe one of the best opportunities of the game now to get themselves a 5-pointer, get themselves within, you know, touch with this Boys High team.
Yeah, certainly it's been rough, it's been tough, but there's had some sparkles that came from individuals who are really putting their best foot forward. But unfortunately, full team effort is required to make sure for these points to come through.
Got it, got it.
He's got it, says the referee. And once again, Monas, opportunity goes a-begging. Big, deep kick. Dylan de Klerk takes it up.
Full advantage.
And it's the number 21 Scrubby came on Villa.
Last feet.
Another turnover. This time to Monas's way. And it is Devon Fuller who cuts another man in half.
It's Kuman this time who doesn't get a chance whatsoever. Put back on his advantage, and that was a beautiful hit from Fuller there. He smacked him perfectly. I mean, Fuller's a much taller man. To hit him in that low, he must have got his position in a very powerful position. Look at this hit. Oskuman Puru loves the ball in hand, nice and low, but the tackle was as good. Oh, what a hit. Monstrous. That should have been a penalty because ceiling completely, but I think Fuller was happy with the hit alone.
He does. The whole team.
He wasn't ready to counteract there.
I think we felt that down in Cape Town in Paul. Massive hit, and coming to the man of the match here, I mean, it has to be between him and Thurlan Williams, who have been brilliant today. As it's Karoo who takes it up to his captain. Advantage offside, says the referee.
Yeah,
Boys High will have a go. Let's come back to that. I mean, Thurlan Williams has been superb, but so has Devon Fuller. But I think the man that controlled this game more than anybody else today, kicked all he's kicked and just kept Paul Boys just out of reach of the Monument Boys, is Thurlan Williams.
No, I certainly agree. I mean, this was a complete general in that regard. It was attacking, sniping, kicking. Technical awareness was actually top-notch, and I think that's the man for us that actually kept the whole team in the right place, kept the whole team spirit in the actually positive mode. So that's why the guys like Fuller were able to do what they do on the dying minutes of this game. I mean, at this point, people are tired, and you're still pulling up the biggest hits of the day.
You're still absolutely cutting people in half.
Yeah, no,
Our man of the match, Thurlan Williams, the general. To the back it goes. We have already seen a try from a ball as they settle it down once again. The patience, and they keep going. The try is given. And I think it is one of the replacements. Brilliant from Boys High. Execution, just electric. So good when it comes to, it's a replacement hooker, Albert Woodendal. His captain, who he replaced, scored one in the first half, and he gets one here in the second half. And I think that's game, set, match. Boys High.
Talk about turning the screws down and deeper. And Paul Boys just settling doing that to Monas, having no mercy whatsoever. Said, listen, this is what we do. We're playing for the whole full 60 minutes. I think by this point in time, I think the spirit of Monas might be broken, but I certainly there were some brilliant moments from them, but there's no way now that they can even try to come close. Because, I mean, Thurlan has actually been having a game of his life, making sure they stay in their own half.
And the kick is good by the replacement, a fly off. Pretorius. Thurlan Williams, who he replaced, is our man of the match. And he wins himself a Mercer tablet. It will be presented by Rudolph Strowley, CEO of Lions Rugby, after the match. Monument mustn't give up here. They can still get something out of this game. Scoring a try now would mean the world to them. And I know that guys like Zander Skuman never give up. Boom Hartman will come back for the knock-on. I didn't really know what was going on there for a second. Devon Fuller just stopped playing before the whistle blew.
Yeah, I think there was advantage for knock-on. I think the kickoff might have gathered and lost it as it hit the ground there, and making sure that
Crouch.
And basically now I think Monas has got one more chance, less than a minute, to see if they can cross the whitewash and turn that 3 into double digits.
As we see the man of the match there, the Absa Wildeklawer man of the match, Thurlon Williams. Take your hat off. What a general. One of the sweetest boots here in Kimberley today. As Monas get a free kick, and Everston needs to take it quickly. Not 10, says the referee. We'll go. We'll go. Get those 10 meters. Boys High have been so clinical when it comes to maul time, and it's the captain, Haya de Beer, who takes it up. Offside, says the referee again. Ulef van der Westhuizen. Get it out, Mars. Oh, big hit coming in from De Jong, the elder. This time it's a penalty. Edelston will take it quickly. And why not? The hoot is blown. They just need to get cleaners. De Costa took it up strongly there now. It is D.A. Swartler. To the other prop, Ricardo Duplessis. Another advantage coming the way of Monas. They keep fighting for that try. They want that try. Not rolling away once again. And Everston takes it up, gives it to Big Duplessis. They're just meters out now from the promised land. De Costa, he's been amazing since he's come on. But a bit of a knock on, and it's Boys Eye come away with it. And they're going to have a little run themselves. Good pass out to Mars. Picked up again from De Jong. So dangerous. Running from behind their own try line is Boys High. And this is what you love to see from schoolboys.
Advantage. Offside.
I think it's the try scorer there, taking it up. Van Willock with a little chip across field.
Advantage over!
And it's gathered beautifully. And it's ball boys. Remember, we started behind our own try line. 17. Root. All the reserves on now. A little bit naughty there from Stefan Ace. And we get it to Mars, who has a look up on the inside. And it's the little scrummy who's just dragged inches short. Mars once again. It's all over,
stuff.
end to end. And it's Monas this time. To De Costa. Oh, big.
My goodness.
Coming in. End to end stuff. What an end to the game.
Where are these boys getting all this energy?
Look at this.
And definitely they can kick for further now and actually use a bit of extra meters. Look at this. Unfortunately, supporters not coming in quick enough. I think that just got caught with the ball. You can see it's not a scrum half. I mean, it was actually the winding there.
Yeah, he was winding that thing up there. The worst thing you could ever do. And of course, Everston is like, oh, this is, I'm going to have me some of this.
Yeah, and certainly entertaining rugby we're having here.
And it's Everston, they get back the ball, passes, not going to hand. And Chambriel has to do some cleanup work. Moving backwards are Monas.
On the ice. Release.
Keanu Everston to Costa. Albeit Woodendal takes him out. Good counter-racking, and Everston just somehow needs to get that ball out. And after all of that, Laurie up and down, forward and back. Very entertaining game of rugby here today. Sore bodies. Divan Fuller was outstanding for Boys High. And of course our man of the match, Thurlon Williams, who will win himself that Mercer tablet. And everybody on that field deserves a well-deserved break. As we look at that beautiful sight with the rugby field. And it's the CEO of Lions Rugby, Rudolph Strowley, World Cup winning Springbok, who hands over the Mercer tablet to Thurlon Williams. It's Boys High who keep their unbeaten record against Monash, the Witbuller. They finished the game 27 points to 3. And don't go anywhere, because in just a few minutes, it's the big one. Paarlgym taking on Grey College right here at the Absa Wildeklawer Rugby Festival. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Uyabona manje, isikhathi samapopayi. Hey, siyaphela. It's time to see ukuthi ababana amabhoza Grand Sharp.
It's a win at all costs for both of these two sides.
Ababana abaphethe istayela and can go all the way. Isikhathi sokuclaim isilverware phela manje.
And they're just here to fire one in.
Okakesara buyele kuKesari. Siqede lesiqalile, asimele lesisusile. Hey, hey, and separate the best from the rest.
It's a shoot.
Ngoba wonke umuntu uyazi ukuthi legends are made in May. Don't miss the dramatic end of the football season on dedicated SuperSport channels at home or on the go. Thola i-DStv Compact to catch all the action for 429 rands per month. Umnandi ekhaya.
Die 12de uitgawe van die Absa Wildeklawer toernooi in die Diamantstad Kimberley in die Noord-Kaap, die bereik sy klimaks. En die dansers van Diamantveld Hoërskool op die veld voor die hoofwedstryd, die geskiedkundige kragmeting tussen 'n Paarlgym Gimnasium en 'n Grey College van Bloemfontein. Hierdie twee reuse in Suid-Afrikaanse skole rugby. 13 vorige kragmetings tussen hierdie twee spanne sedert hulle eerste ontmoeting. Grey College wen 7, Paarlgym Gimnasium wen 4 en 2 eindig gelyk op. Saam met my in die kommentaar op Kennedy Tsimba vir baie mense op hierdie paviljoen, die oomblik waarvoor hulle gewag het.
Yeah, a great, massive occasion here. Two teams that were destined to meet. And of course, we're looking at the Paarlgym team here. Wonderful players, of course. What zooms in straight to mind here, that number 13 jersey. Losper, who's been absolutely magnificent at this tournament. Liederman, he's been clearing from the base and been a crucial key part of this cog that is Parkham. And of course, that loose trio of Kraus, De Toy, and De Waal have been absolutely magnificent. They've been working right at the breakdown area. That's going to be key today as they need to slow down Grey's ball, because tempo is going to be absolutely everything today.
Luca Bakkes, die haker en PA van die Kerk, binnensentrum kaptein, reeds verlede jaar ingesluit in die Suid-Afrikaanse onder 18 span wat na Georgië sou toer. Waar die toer natuurlijk nie plaasgevind nie as gevolg van COVID. En Parel Gymnasium in 2021 het reg gekry om Grey College te troef by Monash se UVS-vieringe. Parel Gym wat baas was met 18 punte teenoor 16 op daardie geleentheid. En die skade in Kimberley, hulle het gewag vir hierdie een volhuis. En die laaste kragmeting van hierdie toernooi. Die tuiskool, Diamantveld Oorskool, wat 'n wonderlike taak verrig hulle nie jaarliks met die aanbied van die Absa Wildeklawer toernooi nie. Grey College word aangevoer deur loskop voorryman Tat Botha. Nick Greiling, hy 'n vervang vir Jean-Ray Breitenbach, wat las het van 'n besering. Groot aan vir Nick Greiling. Casper Barnors, Reinen Fouché, J. van Heerden, hy dra die nommer 5 trui. Ook hy het verlede jaar reeds vir die SA 18 span gekies gewees. Hou gerus dop vir Lucas Meyer, 4-vreter nommer 7 flank. Dan ook Caleb Abrams en Alfonso Isaacs, agterspelers wat reeds verlede jaar vir die SA 18 span gekies is. En Grey span vol vaart en vol vaardighede. Kennedy Zimba, soos jy reg gesê het, Parel Gymnasium sal die wedstryd wil vertraag teen hierdie Grey span. Hulle sal nie teen Grey se tempo wil speel nie.
Yeah, for sure. And the tempo that's being run here by some of the entertainers, they've been so good in just entertaining us since Friday night. They've done a great job. And of course, you know, just hats off to the organizers of this tournament. This is absolutely brilliant in terms of just setting a platform that that all these young students at schools can remember such a great occasion. Of course, we've got, you know, the Power Boys team that just finished playing. They out here to still experience the atmosphere. What a great atmosphere it is.
Een van die menigte bekende Grey College onderwysers, Wally Westfall, het eerste opgemerk: when the occasion demands it, the Grey boy always comes up to scratch. En vanaand is so 'n geleentheid. Hier in die Diamantstad van Kimberley, Grey College kom te staan teen Parel Gymnasium, en wat baie beskou word as die kleedrepetisie vir wie die nommer 1 span in Suid-Afrika sal wees in 2022. Parel Gymnasium op 23 April, die dag van opskuddings in skole rugby, verloor teen Affies in Pretoria met 29 punte teenoor 26. En vir verskeie spelers in haar eerste span was dit die eerste smaakie van 'n verloor in hulle hoërskoolloopbane. En Grey College op dieselfde dag, hulle vasgeloop teen 'n begeesterde Oakdale in Riversdal en met 17 punte elk gelyk opgespeel. Dit het natuurlik vanaand net so 'n bietjie ekstra speserye op die vuur gegooi.
Yeah, some extra spice indeed. Of course, both teams are going to be a little bit nervous, in fact, extremely nervous, because, you know, that pressure starts mounting. Just one wrong result in the season starts putting a lot of pressure on you and the players. And do the coaches transfer that pressure to the players? I hope not, because we want to see these two teams playing to their full potential.
Parel Gymnasium gestig in 1855 deur Dominee GWA van der Lingen. En in 1964 is dit die gymnasium se hoër en laerskole wat van mekaar skei. En 'n roemryke geskiedenis vir die skool van die Boland. Natuurlik altyd ook baie omstrede. Hulle speel hulle rugby tydens Kruiwenweek vir Westelike Provinsie. Maar Parel, een van die hoofmekkas van die Boland. En nou is die skade wat gereed maak. Die formaliteite is afgehandel. En die twee kapteine, Tat Botha en PA van die Kerk, wat binnekort hulle verskyning sal maak.
Yeah, they say that come at the man, come at the hour, come at the man. And that's what, you know, both set of supporters are going to be looking to try cheer their sides on, because this is a great, great occasion. A lot of nerves. The supporters have been here all day. Of course, the first match was at 7 o'clock in the morning, and they've been sitting here waiting for this, huge game. Of course, you've got to love it. You've got to love schoolboy rugby at its best.
Kennedy die beseringspook het ook by beide van hierdie spanne kom kuier voor hierdie kragmeting. As ons sien hoe Tat Botha as sy Grey College span op die veld gaan lei. Liam Koen, 'n gereelde loskakel en seun van voormalige Springbok Louis Koen. Hy's uit vir hierdie kragmeting aan die Parel Gymnasium kant. En Jean-Ray Breitenbach is al na 18 hakker in 2021. Hy kan nie die veld neem vir Grey College nie. Dit was hy wat die gelukbringer daar vasgehou het. Maar hy is sy plaasvervanger, Nick Varkie Greilen, wie se pa in 1990 ook vir Grey College uitgedraf het. Hy sal daardie skoene deeglik wil vol staan. Nou, die span na die Parel, Pia van die Kerk, lei 'n Parel Gymnasium op die veld. Houd op vir Pia van die Kerk, volgens baie kenners, die voorste skole rugby center in Suid-Afrika. En hy en Janiel Losper, wat sal wel seker maak dat Grey College se centers nie aan die gang kom nie. En 'n Parel Gymnasium op die aanvalplaas. Groot oomblik, Absa Wildeklawer 2022 se hoogtepunt. Die hoofwedstryd. Baie geluk, Diamantveld Hoërskool in Wildeklawer met nog 'n puitproduk.
Yeah, they always ask me, do I miss playing the game of rugby on the field? When the occasion is of this nature, I definitely do. I would love the chance to be able to experience this. I mean, the crowd and just, the occasion of the youngsters. They're looking up to these first team players. Of course, the man in the middle there, he's getting ready for a big game.
Andrew van Rooyen wat die vletjie gaan hanteer in hierdie hoofwedstryd. Wat 'n geleentheid ook vir hom. Die hele Suid-Afrika hou vir jou dop, meneer van Rooyen.
Ja.
Regstreeks op Supersport.
No
die
pressure.
magtige Grey College van Bloemfontein teen Parel Gymnasium. Groot oomblik vir hierdie graad 11 loskakel, Kyle Smith. Hy moet die skoene van Liam Koen vol staan.
As they say, let the games begin.
En Parel Gymnasium dadelik van rigting verander hulle. Ingeneem deur Martin Botha aan die kant van Grey College. Caleb Abrams, het lyk of hy regmaak om met die hot klou te skop. En het 'n Parel Gym daar die bal afgeklap. Sal sien wat sê die lynregter. Skop wat so effe woer getrek het. En dit was geraak aan die kant van Gymnasium. Grey College se Greilen wat die eerste lyn staan kan voer. Jy van Heerden stryd Ross in die nommer 5 try van Grey College. Hy wen die eerste lyn staan. Caleb Abrams wat moet omdraai. En dan is so 'n bokspringetjie deur 'n Caleb Abrams. Grey College is so effe onder druk hier vroeg in die kragmeting. Alec McIntyre, hy word hard gelak aan die middelveld. Gesukkel met 'n besering vroeg in die seisoen. Abrams die skop weer. Oog in die Kimberley lig, onder die ligte. Enzo Labuschagne wat nie kan raakvat nie. En dan Martin Botha wat so byna balbesit afneem daar. Dan sit dit tog in die hande van Labuschagne. Baie interessant, Parel Gymnasium se regtervleuel, Enzo Labuschagne. En Grey College se slot, Reinen Fouché, as ook plaasvervanger skramskakel Roe Heinz. Al drie van hulle het in dieselfde midstream college onder 13 span gespeel.
Yeah, just feeling each other out, both teams. Just trying to shake some of those nerves, those early minute nerves. Of course, with the 1 minute mark just clicked through, you can see that Grey have really, indicated what they're going to try use as an exit tool. Of course, that box kick from Abrams, setting it right on the marker, and that's put pressure on that Parkham back three.
Enzo Labuschagne wat onder die ligte nie naby die bal kon kom nie. En Caleb Abrams sou 'n notaatjie daarvan gemaak het. En ek is seker hy gaan hom nog peper vanaand.
Yeah, of course, the clouds have started coming down. Of course, they understand it is a big game. If you could just look at the top of this field, you can see just a little sliver of the cloud. A great picture, of course, but I think the clouds in the heavens know, the rugby gods know that there's a great game that's going to take place right here in Kimberley.
Parel Gymnasium se lese, Son of Justice, a shine upon us. En hulle sal hoop dat die son oor hulle sal skyn, al is dit aandtyd hier in Kimberley. Kyle Smith met so 'n steekskoppie vorentoe. Pia van die Kerk wat agterna sit. Baie goed ingeneem deur Janko Skeepers, maar Pia van die Kerk in op aan die bal. En die eerste strafskop word gewen deur die inspirerende kaptein van Parel, Pia van die Kerk. En ek is seker hy sal sommer na die pale wil korrel.
Yes, early indication of what both teams are going to look to attack every breakdown, and it's important that you get cleaners there. Palchem getting the better, of course, the inspirational captain doing his due diligence and being able to get just over the ground there. Yeah, great tackle first. You've got to bring the man down. And that's just steady feet, well positioned. And that's a great turnover there by Van Niekerk.
Twee centers van Parel Gymnasium wat goed saamwerk. Janiel Losper met die duikslag. Pia van die Kerk met die steel. En Luca Bakkes, seun van Liter Bakkes, voormalige Griekwa en Blaubulle speler. Wat Parel Gymnasium se eerste lyn staan kan voer. Keanu Kutse wat inneem en dadelik die rolbalbeweging wat van stapel gestuur word.
Get out, get out!
Jy van Eerden en sy mede-voorspelers wat hard werk. Het lyk of Grey College goed verdedig het hier. En dan zit het toch weer een momentum aan die kant van Gymnasium.
That's fine, he's through the middle. Through the middle.
Deur die middel kom Reinen Fouché. Kry hy hande op die bal vir Grey College. Toch een grond toe. Emerick Liedeman. Pia van die Kerk so even staan. Bradley Giri loskakel van Grey College met die verdediging. Tatbota wat afneem. Maar onwettig sê meneer Andrew van Rooyen. En die eerste twee strafskoppe in die krachtmeting behoort aan Parel Gymnasium.
Yeah, Palchem has got all the momentum right now. Of course, Captain Van Niekerk is leading right from the front. He had to take that ball up and try present it. And of course, just going off the feet there, Tatbota, just getting penalized. You've got to try stay on your feet. And these early penalties are really going to set the platform for whichever team starts to assertive, just get some of that little bit of dominance. And that's quite crucial, that every opportunity you get, you try get an extra 3 points or 7.
Pia van die Kerk tref met die regtervoet. Hy is tussen die pale deur. In die agtergrond daar toe hy geskop het was Louis Grunling. Skop afrigter aan die kant van Parel Gymnasium. En Pia van die Kerk die skopwerk oorgeneem toe Louis Koen beseer is. Inteendeel Leon Koen beseer is. En Pia van die Kerk teken die eerste punte aan. Parel Gymnasium voor met 3-0. Bradley Giri met so 'n hangafskop. En Luca Bakkes wat ingeneem het. Alfonso Isaacs het hom gelaat. En hy druk op Kyle Smith en hy verlig nie die druk so goed nie. Met die Grey College toeskouers aan die juig. Is dit 'n aanvallende lyn staan vir Grey.
Yeah, clever pressure there by Grey College, of course, putting Smith and forcing him on that right-footed kicker, especially kicking into the right-hand side. You're not going to get distance, and that's great pressure there by Grey College.
Van Eerden gaan hy inneem. Deur die hande van van Eerden, maar vryskop.
So 7 against 6.
Vir nommers en Grey College kans op die aanval vroeg in die eerste helfte.
7 against 6.
An early decision here that the captain has to make from Grey College. Always a great option to take the scrum. Just bring in some of those defenders, especially that penalties at scrum time could be put pressure. There are the students of Grey College, of course, singing loud and proud. There's a great atmosphere right here.
Get your shoulder out completely. Get your shoulder out.
Grey College seuns het die 150 kilo tog na Kimberley aangepak om hulle helde te ondersteun.
Crouch.
En Caleb Abrams wat die vaste skram kan voer. Soos genoem, verlede jaar ook deel van RS onder 18 span gewees.
Sit.
Hier aan die diskant, Casper Barnors, hy kom te staan teen Jean Fourie. Bradley Giri, hy val die lyn aan. Kyle Smith hou vir hom met valkoe dop. En dan opgetel agter die loskram deur JJ Tron. Hy het 'n Barsou gespeel in Saterdag se wedstryd. Grey College wat geduld wys met balbesit in hand. Reinen Fouché wat seker maak dat hy mooi terugplaas. So ook Casper Barnors. En Lucas Meyer wat daar die bal agtergelaat het. Skeieregter van Rooyen sê hy was reguit af. Die lakwerk van Parel Gymnasium secuur in die eerste minute. Ulrich Wal, 'n buitensenter van Grey College wat reguit maak. Van Eerden, hy klop die eerste verdediger, maar Daniel Botha wat hard in 'n dryf op van Eerden.
Leave it gaan.
Parel Gymnasium wat gevra word om maar die bal te los. Giddy nou in die hande van McIntyre. Pragtige lakwerk deur agste man Loude Tooi. Abrams uit na Morney Diedericks en Diedericks wat vorentoe verloor. En ek kry College se eerste geleentheid op aanval wat skibreek lei. Nou diep hier uit hulle eie gebied, Jean Fourie. En 'n bal wat losspat en Morney Diedericks wat probeer bemeester, inteendeel Nick Greiling. Maar geen voordeel vir Gymnasium.
No, het was niet zo
En Grey College sal nie tevrede wees met daardie verspeelde kans nie.
Yeah, some consistent form of attack there by Grey College, of course, just trying to get their attacking structures into place, you know, whether them using their 1-3-3-1 structure. Just trying to get a bit of that flow. One thing I'm noticing from Abrams, he's picking up from the base and just running and trying to attract those pillars around the ruck. Sometimes you take the space from your backline, and that's why the backline is not able to get the balls to those dangerous wingers that Grey have.
Grey College gestig in 1855 deur destydse Kaapse gouverneur Sir George Grey.
And then set you hit. You don't chase, only hit.
Soms net hoor hoe meneer Van Rooyen sy stempel daar afdruk.
Yeah, of course, he's just mentioning about the hitting and leading there at the scrums.
Boys, get off the mark.
You know, he really needs to communicate well with them, because what we want is a flowing game. We want a good running game, and how he communicates with both packs and their response is going to be crucial to how this game is going to unfold.
Voorheen van Grey College, Tad Botha, Nick Greiling en Casper Badenhorst. Hulle kom te staan teen Jean Fourie, Luca Bakkes en Bernard Bladergroen aan die kant van Parel Gym. Pia van die Kerk trap na binne. Hy probeer 'n beter opstel vir sy skopper Kyle Smith. Emerick Liedeman. Kyle Smith tref met die regtervoet. En hy verplaasspel tot 15 meter buite sy kwartgebied. En Grey College wat op hierdie stadium gebiedsvoordeel geniet Kennedy Tsamba.
Yeah, they're playing in the right areas, and they're exerting the right amount of pressure on Smith as you know, a late replacement. Of course, he's a talented player, but they've really forced him to just make sure that he's clearing the line. But Grey College are staying in the right areas. Territory is extremely important in these type of games.
In 1902 speel Parel Gymnasium hulle eerste rugbywedstryd. En dan daardie dae het onderwysers en skoolseuns nog saam gespeel. Grey College wat gevra word om die bal te gebruik. Alec McIntyre val die voordeellyn aan. Hy kry ondersteuning van sy voorspelers, Bradley Giddy binne aangee na Nick Greiling. Parel Gymnasium se verdediging vinnig by. Jeff van Heerden, JJ Tron, hy barse los daar van so 1 of 2 verdedigers. Maar dan gooi hy die bal roekeloos weg. En Grey College is senuweeagtig Kennedy Tsamba.
So first infringement
they're
was
continuing to put pressure here. Parkham is almost just barely hanging in, and the knock-ons are just helping the Parkham side here. Grey College have just tried to retain the ball and just trying to get fluidity in that continuity. They'll exert and be able to get maybe a penalty pressure. So both sides are really still feeling each other out. Yeah, it's tight, extremely tight.
Vir byna hierdie hele toernooi het ons 'n redelike sterk windjie in Kimberley gehad, maar vanaand hier met die hoofwedstryd 'n windstil. Kondisies perfek vir beide spanne.
I did say the rugby gods are looking over it, isn't it?
Parel Gymnasium se skram onder druk en die strafschop gaan aan Grey College. Casper Badenhorst hier in die diskant wat groot probleme versorg. En Caleb Abrams vinnig geneem. Parel Gymnasium wat baie ongedisciplineerd is in die laaste 2-3 minute. En die strafskop die behoort weer aan Grey College.
So number 2 not 10.
Onder toejuiging van hulle ondersteuners.
First infringement, number 1 on the angle, and then number 2 not 10.
Wonderful pressure there at scrum time. Whoever said that you can't get penalties at scrum time at schoolboy rugby, obviously because they have to work within that 1.30 centimeter average as a scrum. You can put the right amount of pressure, and that will reward you, as Grey College did. Much needed penalty here. Of course, Abrams took the quick tap. They weren't 10, and just falling off their feet there. Interesting, the referee didn't have a word, because this is now probably the 3rd or 4th penalty, just to make sure that there's a lot of fluidity within the game so that we don't stop and start. But an opportunity here for Grey College just to level the score here.
Bradley Giddy is sy pa Dennis het in 1984 en 85 vir Queen's College gespeel toe hulle vir Grey College getroef het. Hy kom vorentoe en tref met die regtervoet. Tussen die pale deur. En die tellings na amper 13 minute se spel is 3-11. En Grey College wat geboor het in die gebied van Parel Gymnasium en uiteindelik punte aangeteken het. En die eerste punte die behoort aan die twee skoppers, PA van die Kerk vir Parel Gym en Bradley Giddy vir Grey College. Kyle Smit, graad 11, loskakel aan die kant van Parel Gymnasium, ingeneem deur JJ Tron. So byna ruk hy hom los uit daar die eerste verdediger, is 'n duikslag. Tat Botha, hy vorder 'n goeie 3-4 meter. Caleb Abrams, hy word in besit betrap. En hardloop so 'n wye draai en dan byna 'n slaan hy 'n bres in die verdediging van Parel Gymnasium. En 'n swak aangee deur J van Eerden. En Grey College plaas hulle self onder druk. En ons kan die ongelukkigheid op Alec McIntyre se gesig bespeer.
Yeah, rugby is a game of inches, and just that inch that they were able to put pressure on Abrams. He got stuck at the back of the ruck, and he had to carry in the ball. That's why there wasn't a scrum off to be able to get that clear pass. When you're trying to exit plays, you need the right players at the right position so that you can execute efficiently. And that's what Gray failed to do. Now, giving Paul Kim a wonderful opportunity here to try exert a little bit more pressure. A scrum in the middle, always difficult to defend. You've got to know which side the team is stacking, but you've got to be so attentive to what side they want to strike.
'n Guldige geleentheid vir Parel Gymnasium, 5 meter vanaf Grey College se doellyn. So byna 'n vaskop gewees na die vaste skram.
Yeah, close there. You saw the ball just bubbling towards the Grey side. Luckily for Paul Kim, the scrum then collapsed and the referee, rightfully asked for a re-engagement, but this is a wonderful attacking platform
Let's work
for
on the
Paul
standard,
Kim.
boys. It's pretty bad at the moment. Let's work
You
on
can
the
see
standard.
they've stacked the left-hand side, of course, with most of their players, but
Crouch.
they're going to look to try maybe a creative move or even put some scrum pressure here.
Sit.
Scrum is 5 meter van Grey College se doellyn. Weer is die scrum wat swaai. Skeieregter sê Emerick Liedeman, jy kan hom gebruik. En loskakel Kyle Smit, hy word teruggeboener deur J van Eerden. Luca Bakkes, 'n groot uitslag op Bakkes. En 'n kans miskien vir Grey College op die teenaanval. Janko Skeepers, hy dra vir Emerick Liedeman so meter of 2 saam. En Caleb Abrams. Hy voer die grote J van Eerden. En Grey College wat 'n hoek wil bewerkstellig vir Caleb Abrams of Bradley Giddy. En dan is dit Abrams wat daar die linkervoet inspan. Hoog in die naglig van Kimberley. En weer aangeslaan en 'n strafskop gaan aan Grey College. Die hoërskop van Caleb Abrams is baie deurslaggewend op hierdie stadium.
Yeah, right pinpoint, and there's coming snow with those kicks. Of course, just testing the back three with the lights not so bright, but Abrams have really dominated this game. His kicking accuracy has really put pressure on that Parkin back three, resulting in a penalty here, allowing Gray just to exit out of their own half. Great tackle here on Bakkes. Just some big hits that have been going in. This is really Clash of the Titans here.
Bradley Giddy wat die strafskop uitgejaag het, as ons op die kyk weer sien na die hoë hangskop wat 'n nie bemeester kan word nie. Voor in die lyn staan ingeneem vir Grey College. Ouder gewoonte deur J van Eerden. Hierdie rolbaalbeweging van Grey College wat nou momentum opbou. J van Eerden wat duidelik gesels. En hy vertel vir sy pak voorspelers waar die gapings is. En voordeel, die hoort aan Grey College. Hulle slaan die eerste slag met die rolmaalbeweging. Kyle Smit, hy word uit die aarde gehardloop deur Alec McIntyre. J van Eerden, hardwerkende nommer 5 slot. Lucas Meyer, hy probeer daar deur die middelbars. Abrams en Nagidi, skepskop poging, hy tref goed. En rechts voorbij. Maar die voordele toehoort aan Grey College. Kennedy Simba, dus toetsen rugby in Kimberley.
I was about to say there's nothing better than some classical test rugby, and we did
number
speak
3
about it last
sacking the
night.
ball.
This is what we were expecting, some real
Number
test
3 sacking.
match type plays, and of course the drop goal again, you lose nothing. It's a free play that you're able to just get the ball back, but that's just wonderful play by the Grey College, really tactical play. He struck this ball so well, you almost felt that it was going through, just close by, but a great option. Of course, you get the ball back, and now they're sitting almost 5 meters away from the Parkham try line.
If you do this again, I'll be free kicking you. All right.
Yeah, just warning them about closing the gap. There's a drive that's coming here.
En 'n skeieregter het hulle gewaarsku en Stadbota nie geluister
So number 1
nie.
closing the
Just
gap.
warned them.
En
Just warned
dit is
them.
dinge soos daardie wat wedstryde kan laat verander.
Yeah, and I think that just helps, from the referee side, just for the players to get a better understanding. But they've sliced the kick here.
Alfonso Isaacs het ingeneem nou in die af van Janko Skeepers. Skeepers se trap van die linkervoet, maar 'n gimse verdedigers wat vir hom wag. Abrahams steelkant rugby, Lucas Meyer. Soos ouer gewoonte het klop hy die eerste 2 verdedigers. Weer steelkant, Alfonso Isaacs. Hy word ingewag deur Jan van die Kerk en Emerick Liedeman. Giri. Nou in die hande van Jeff van Eerden. Weer Caleb Abrams, Bradley Giri, McIntyre, Ulrich Waal. Hy word goed dopgehou deur Janelle Losper.
Okay, you've missed it. You've missed the
Bea
ball.
van die Kerk, jy het hom gemis, sê meneer Andrew van Rooyen. Giri, baie bal besit vir Grey College, goed gedoen, JJ Tron. Dan word die bal teruggekrap aan die kant van Parel Gymnasium. En aantrek Luca Bakkes. So byna geleentheid vir Alec McIntyre om hande daar op die bal te kry. Janko Skeepers kom in die pad van 'n PA van die Kerkskop. Voordeel dan Parel Gymnasium. Kans vir hulle nou in Grey College se gebied. Loude 2, agste man wat dra vir Parel Gymnasium.
Advantage over this space.
Spasie sê die skeieregter en Spasie word gevind. Sonnery, hy word goed dopgehou deur Alfonso Isaacs. Vlugvoetige heel agter van Parel Gym is Sonnery. Jean Fourie het gelyk of hy die bal aangeslaan het daar, maar skeieregter van Rooyen sê speel aan. Danio Botha. 4 vreter slot van Parel Gym. Kyle Smit, hy vind Spasie en kry weg van die Kerk. Ulrich Waal met goeie werk verrig. En dan word hy deurgeskop. Caleb Abrams wat sy voete moet dra. Maar hy druk dood vir Grey College. En die kwartlyn inskop behoort aan die span van Bloemfontein.
Yeah, there are some of the supporters. They're right on their feet. Some exciting play here. Both teams are really having a go. And some of the offloads have been so impressive here. Just trying to get some continuity. As Grey College are going to kick off the 22 here. They've opted for a deep kick.
Johan Dreyf van die Kerk, linkervleuel wat inneem, hy's gevaarlik op die teenaanval, maar Alfonso Isaacs sluit hom in sy spore. En Grey College se pak voorspelers wat hard werk by daardie afbreekpunt. Kutsie kry hom weg na Botha. Hy ruk hom maklik los van die eerste verdediger. Loude 2, hy trap van die regtervoet. Grey College se verdediging wat hou. Skeieregter van Rooyen wat sê Grey College kan nie met die hande speel daar nie. Janelle Losper. Skoppie vorentoe, Enzo Labeskagni. Janko Skeepers doen goeie werk en hy hardloop so 3-4 meter met Janelle Losper bo op hom. Caleb Abrams, hy gaan die naglig van Kimberley weer opsoek. En die keer probeer hy gaan vir afstand. Geleentheid nou vir Sonnery. En hy klop vir JJ Tron en aantrek Sonnery. Spasie aan die buitekant, Johan Dreyf van die Kerk. Alfonso Isaacs met die duikslag, maar hy kry die aangewek. Skeieregter wat sê Alfonso Isaacs se duikslag was geslaag. En briljante werk deur die Eswala 18 vleuel van 2021.
Wow.
Knee on the ground, tackle completed.
Sean Ray. Well done. Really great attacking play from the back there. And both sides are really having a go. And this is just a good defense. Just cancelling out some good attack.
Bradley Giddy wat die kantlyn opsoek. Hy doen baie goed met byna geen hoek nie. En hy verplaasspel tot op die kwartlyn. Kennedy Tsimba vat ons hierdeur.
Yeah, that's right. He was just running across, of course, setting up for that side step, and that was great play there. He straightened out, and this pass here, quite crucial. There's the handoff. He could have used the handoff, but of course, that's a good defensive play. He was brought down, wasn't able to get up. Either you place the ball, or you got to pop it immediately off the ground, and that's what the penalty was for.
Was weer J. van Eerden wat ingeneem het vir Grey College en al die lyn staan. Kyk net hoe hard werk J. van Eerden en al die rolbaalbeweging. Caleb Abrams, hy versprei na Alec McIntyre. Hy kom oor die voordeellyn. JJ Tron wat hom assisteer.
Taken back.
Hulle gee vir Giddy baie tyd en baie spasie. En weer toets hy 'n versorgery. En wonderlik raak gevat deur die heel agter van Gim. En weer klop hy verspot maklik die eerste verdediging. Grey College sy eerste slagverdediging dis vandag op hierdie stadion. Spasie nou vir Pia van die Kerk. Alec McIntyre moet verbeter klou. McIntyre is sy neef, Ross Brody speel vir Canada. En dan trek Luka Bakkers. Luka Bakkers, kan hy al die pad tot by die doellyn kom? Nee. Maar ongelooflike spel deur die kant hakker van Parel Gymnasium. Kasper Baanhorst, hy probeer aan op haar die bal kry. Parel Gymnasium, hulle die oorrand op hierdie stadium. Kyle Smith, hy trap na binne. Grey College onder geweldige druk. Liedeman na Bladergroen.
No.
Hy folder is so 'n meter of 3. Nou Janiel Losper.
No.
Centimeters kort is hy buite senter van Parel Gym. John Fourie is hy oor. Wat sê meneer van der Rooyen? Nee, hy is opgehou. Die verdediger van Grey College wat hou.
So at first you were short.
Great attack there by both sides. Of course, Ray is causing some serious damage from the back there with some of those counter-attacks. But for me, Bacchus, that run, really great run. It almost looks like he crossed the line there. But of course, the referee, if he can't see it, he's got to make sure that it's over the line.
En 'n groot oomblik in hierdie wedstryd as Grey se strydros nommer 5 slot.
Let's go boys.
Jeff van Eerden die veld moet verlaat wat lyk na 'n harsingskudding.
Come down.
En hy is 'n bron van al die lynstaanbal tot dusver vir Grey College gewees.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Ray, deadly sidestep, just unlocking the defense again. He really has been potent from the back there. He reminds me, of course, of his coach, Peter Rousseau, the way he just attacked. But it was Bacchus here who made what an excellent break. And this really put Paul Kim on the front foot. Just great play here. This is such an exciting game.
Weer eens so byna 'n vaskop aan die kant van Grey College. Loude Tooi wat optel. Hy val self die voordeellyn aan. Enrique Liedeman, dus alles 'n Parel Gymnasium op hierdie stadium. Daniel Botha, hy word teruggedra deur onder andere Morney Diedriks. Parel Gymnasium is 'n bly
Short, no hands. No hands.
Weer eens 'n besit vir Enrique Liedeman, Kyle Smith. Aangee wat verlore gaan en Jankie Skeepers pik op vir Grey College. Maar die strafskop wat ook gaan
15 roll away.
Die verdediger moet eers wegrol. En vinnig geneem deur Grey College se Lucas Meyer. Hy volder so 10-15 meter. En baie kanse nou gewees vir Parel Gymnasium. Gaan dit hulle duur te staan kom.
Yeah, they needed to get some points on there, of course. Right camping right on the try line. And that's great defense by Grey College. That has to be said. But both sides are sort of panicking. There was a penalty there. Could have opted to clear down your lines. And that's some of the decisions that players have to make. And of course, the coaches should be assisting them within those decisions.
Beide hierdie skole natuurlik Springbok Fabrieke, Grey College 45 reeds opgelewer, Parel Gymnasium 31. En nou is dit 'n Parel Gymnasium se rolmaalbeweging wat die meters maak. Grey College sal nou nie kan aftrek nie. En hulle nader Grey College se kwartgebied en oor die kwartgebied.
Own man going down.
Skeieregter van der Rooyen sê dit is 'n Parel Gymnasium se eie speler, Pia van die Kerk. Hy veg hard in die kontak. Nommer 7 flank, Dean Kraus oor die kwartlyn. Kyle Smith, hy trap 'n van die binne buitevoet.
Step.
En al die balbesit, die behoort aan Parel Gymnasium. 'n Great College keer vir al wat hulle werd is. Groot Duitsslag deur JJ Tron, agste man van Grey. Janiel Losberg, 'n groot gevaarman. Hy raak so byna ontslae van Tat Botha. Steelkant rugby Pia van die Kerk. Tot dusver word van die Kerk baie goed dopgehou vanaand. Nou sit Luca Bakkes. Grey College kan nie bekostig om vir hom te wag nie. Daar trek hier Emerik Liedeman. Hy word gestop deur sy direkte opponent Caleb Abrams. Parel Gymnasium kan hulle reg voor rustyd 'n groot slag slaan. Janiel Losberg. En dan trek hy van die right. Kan hy Hy kan saamgeef. Oor die bal nie meer. En hy kan dit maak. Skop na die binnekant van die veld. Jankus Skeepers van ja. Jankus Skeepers. Druk vir Grey College. Teen die verloop van spel. En Grey College neem die voorstel in Kimberley. Kennedy Zimba. Wat het ons so pas gesien?
My gosh. The crowd has erupted here in Kimberley. A turnover try, you can call it a 7-point turnaround. Right from their try line, defense turned into attack at its best. Parkham was well under their way to almost score a try here. Great defense, and then they collected it and they were on their way. Just wonderful ball continuity. But here, a great decision. He saw that the inside was open. He was going to get taken into touch. Wonderful decision. And this is a great try here from the edge of the earth. Wow, what a try.
Bradley Giri wat kyk na die euforia of hy die 2 punte kan byvoeg. Kennedy Zimba, Grey College ontsnap uit die kake van die dood en 'n loop voor in Kimberley. Teen rustyd. Hulle het al die duikwerk gedoen. Parel Gymnasium al die speelwerk. Maar is soveel keer in moderne rugby omgekeerde besit. Punte aan die ander kant.
Yep, that's a 7-point turnaround if ever there was one. Yeah, I'm out of breath. What a game. Both sides have given it all. And that's been quite a spectacular game that we're witnessing here.
Die opbou na hierdie wedstryd was soos min wat nog gesien is in skole rugby. En tot op hierdie stadium stel die wedstryd nie teleur nie. Die manne gaan lemoene eet. Grey College 10, Parel Gymnasium 3.
And what a game of cricket we've got. A new captain, what is he going to do? Oh, what a night! Wonderful test match cricket.
The team here rise in applause. Gets the first test match. Perfect.
Got the heart of a hero.
Light up the game. Light up your passion. The 2022 cricket season. Light it up on SuperSport. On DSTV, live and on demand anywhere you like.
What a hit! De Bruyne, deflection, goal! Kevin De Bruyne penetrates!
What a performance that was from the Maglia Rosa.
This is the championship they were looking for PGR. And the champions strike first!
Softly for a tap-in birdie. Fantastic.
Back in May, Ghana back on top.
2-2, a red blur at the start of the second half.
What a finish! And it could be the winner. That's brilliant and fully deserved.
Die stad van die groot gat Kimberley in die Noord-Kaap, Suid-Afrika. Dit is die gasheer Hoërskool Diamantveld, is 'n hoofveld waar al die aksie plaasvind. Twee van die voorste skolespanne in Suid-Afrika, Parel Gymnasium en Grey College. Kennedy Tsimba, die hoogtepunte van die eerste helfte.
Yeah, Ray, who's been a standout performer so far in this game. Wonderful tackle here in the corner. And of course, the penalty, he didn't release the ball. He released it just slightly late. And that's where Parkham just were failing to score, and it's just been putting pressure on that Grey line. But Grey has really held their defense solid. Pick and go here. This is where that 7-pointer, the turnaround came from. Loughborough just lost it within the tackle. Seemed like there was a bit of a knock on there, but Grey wasn't waiting to hear any of that. They were on their way. And this was just smart play, keeping the ball in field where there's no defenders, because the cross defenders are all pushing to try get onto that try line. Well gathered, and that's a spectacular try. The crowd were all on their feet. Of course, you know, the men from Bloemfontein drove just an hour down the motorway to come and experience this atmosphere, and it's just been absolutely spectacular.
Grey College so iets wat teen die verloop van die spel 'n 10-3 voor Kennedy Tsimba, maar Parel Gymnasium is nie die eerste span in die geskiedenis met wie dit gebeur nie. Hierdie Grey span is hier om hulle titel as Suid-Afrika se beste skolespan te verdedig vanaand. Luka Bakkes wat inneem van die afskop. Hy speel oudergewoonte 'n reuse rol in hierdie gymspan.
Taken back.
Bal teruggeneem in die kwartgebied in. Bradley Giddy wat goed inneem. Janko Skeepers. Kans vir hom nou op die teenaanval. Parel Gymnasium se verdediging wat goed doen om in 'n lyn op te kom. En hy strafskop, die gaan aan Parel Gym. En dit lyk of Alec McIntyre dalk gestraf is daar. Hoë duikslag met die skoonmaak om die nek. En eerste geleentheid in hierdie tweede helfte, die behoort aan Parel Gymnasium.
Yeah, well spotted there by the referee. Of course, they've got to watch those breakdowns. You know, just that rolling neck when you're coming to clear off at the ruck. You need to be safe. Of course, it's an area that a lot of injuries can occur if not done correctly. And that's important that the referee just ensures the players are well covered, as the spectators have been well entertained. There's a lot of cheering, and a lot of course, complaining from both sides, because they both are desperately wanting to win in this tight battle.
Hier kom die groot uitdaging vir Grey College in die tweede helfte. Hulle pak die lynstaande aan, sonder hulle hooflyn staan man J van Heerden. Hy werk ook ongelooflik hard op die verdediging van hierdie rolbaalbewegings. En Grey College se uitdaging die lê voor. Parel Gymnasium wat sal moet gebruik hier.
Get out.
En die skeieregter wat Grey College se spelers daar uitroep.
Own man, use it.
Weer 'n Parel wat self afgaan, 'n steelkant rugby. Spasie vir Janine Loughborough. Morney Diedriks met uitstekende lakwerk. En dadelik in ook op die bal. Maar hy het verby die bal beweeg met sy hande.
Body weight, one hand on the ground.
En nie sy eie liggaamsgewig ondersteun nie. Strafskop Parel Gym en weer al die druk op Grey College.
Yeah, Loughborough was almost there, but just a great tackle there. Textbook tackle, and he was just too eager, and he just felt that he had to support his arm, and that's where the referee is penalizing. He wasn't supporting his body weight, but this is a great opportunity here for Bakkes to find his man, and they can continue that rolling more.
Agter in die lyn staan ingeneem deur Dean Kraus, en dan loop hulle met die Grey College pak 2-3 meter van die doellyn, en dan is dit Grey College wat met 'n terugvegpoging op die verdediging kom. Emerick Liedeman weer steelkant, Engel aan die skak nie, wil die regterkant toe. Pragtige rugby, 'n Parel Gymnasium. Grey College gedryf tot 2 meter en teruggekom na waar die lyn staan plaasgevind het. Grey College kon nie vinnig genoeg skuif nie en Enzo Labuschagne bars oor.
Yeah, Labuschagne has been having quite a while of a time here in Kimberley. He's been dotting down tries left, right and center, and that was just another one. But a great heads-up play there by Liedeman. As we get a chance to look at it again, of course, we're going to look at the kick here. Quite a vital kick. Of course, this will level out things. Van Niekerk has been striking the ball well so far in this tournament. Can he strike it well enough to be able to square up the score here?
Parel Gymnasium wel verdient druk hulle eerste wedstryd of eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd. En Pia van die Kerk. Hy maak geen foute nie. Telling is weer eens gelyk op 10 punte 11. 26 minute is 'n rugby wat oorbly in die 2022 Absa Wildeklawer toernooi. Emerick Liedeman, hy sal vasberade wees om vir Caleb Abrams oorhand te sit vanaand. En hy het 'n reuse aandeel in daardie eerste 3.
Yeah, smart work there by Liedeman to be able to identify that the try was on.
Afskop goed ingeneem deur Dean Kraus aan die kant van Parel Gym. Binne hulle kwartgebied, wat beteken Kyle Smith sal direk kan uitskop. Hy besluit om egter nie die kans op te soek nie. En Bradley Giddy en die Janko Skeepers is Giddy wat ingeneem het. En die hoë hangskop, Grey College se spelers sal moet terugval. En anders het Janko Skeepers en Dean Krause wat stry om besit. Stok Skeepers wat wen. Grey College wat tot dusver baie goed skop vanaand in hierdie wedstryd. Abrams lang aangee nou na Alec McIntyre met 'n steekskoppie. Enzo Labeskagni wat moet omdraai. En die lakwerk van Grey College weer eens secuur. Lucas Meyer, hy werk hard by daardie afbreekpunt vir Grey College. T-Rex staan hy bekend as onder met sy spanmaats. En dan aangeslaan deur Emerick Liedeman aan die kant van Parel Gym. En Grey College se skram in die middel van die veld. Gulde geleentheid op die aanval.
You've got to be impressed with Luca Bacchus's, play here. He's been so good in that middle trance here, that offload key. They just try to add the extra plus there. It wasn't on, of course, that's where the knock-on came from. But Bacchus has really been leading from the front. Of course, missed the game on Saturday through injury, but he's come back so strong.
Before you ask something, get your
JJ Tron, agste man van Grey College wat baie hard werk vanaand op die verdediging. So ook Ulrich Waal, die buitesenter. En 'n paar groot duikslae waarmee daardie twee spelers reeds vorendag gekom het. Goeie geleentheid nou vir Grey College. Skram in die middel van die veld. En 'n vryskop, die gaan aan Grey. Caleb Abrams, hy neem vinnig. En dan 'n fout begaan deur Keegan Scholes. En 'n vorentoe geskop deur Parel Gymnasium. Janko Skeepers wat sy bene moet dra. En 'n Skeepers wat 'n fout begaan. Maar Caleb Abrams en Alfonso Isaacs daarom te red vir Grey College.
22.
Yeah, the ball is real slippery here. To Jew, of course, at this time of night, the ball is really dewy, and if you don't control it properly, the chance of you knocking on becomes just a little bit higher. So both teams have to concentrate, getting the ball in hand.
Bradley Giddy wat dinge weer aan die gang kry. En goed opgejaag deur Morney Diedriks. Hy speel ook 'n barsou tot dusver vanaand. Kyle Smith, 'n lang lenige loskakel van Parel Gymnasium wat probeer spasie vind. Maar weer eens behoort al die bal besit op hierdie stadium aan die manne van die Parel. Keegan Scholes wat baie mooi sal moet kyk na hoe hy verdedig. Janiel Losper hard word hy gelak deur Ulrich Waal. Pia van die Kerk. Hy word teruggedra deur JJ Tron. Weer besit vir Liedeman, 'n loude tooi. Hardloop hard en reguit in die middelveld. Goeie besit. Kyle Smith versprei na Janiel Losper.
No hands.
Parel Gymnasium het al die bal besit. Grey College wat 'n keer vir 'n fale. Keanu Kutsie wat vorentoe dra. Dean Kraus. Losvoorspelers van Parel Gymnasium wat baie hard werk. JJ Tron wat moet los as 'n duikslag geroep word deur meneer Van Rooyen. Pia van die Kerk, hy bars los. Word tog gekeer deur linkervleuel Martin Botha. Blade Bladergroen wat opdra.
No. Tackle needs to get away.
Daniel Botha, hy werk ook baie hard in hierdie kragmeting. Gymnasium vir die soveelste fase op fase. En 'n spasie vir Willie de Waal. En 'n Willie de Waal met sy aangee wegkry. Sprankel rugby Parel Gym. En dan neem hy voortou en Grey College se verdediging wat nie al die gate kan toestop nie. En Parel Gymnasium reeds 2-3 in hierdie tweede helfte. Grey College nog geen punte.
Wonderful continuity there. You can see Peter Rousseau, of course, just showing a bit of emotion there. That was a well-worked try. And these pods have really been effective. The forwards have got the momentum that was necessary. And just a block line runner here that was able to get lost into space. Just a break tackle. And it's important that he offloaded there. Good skill. And that's a wonderful try by Verniekerk in the corner.
Ongelooflijke werk, Willie de Waal. En Parel Gymnasium vir die eerste keer in die tweede helfte voor. Al bly so 21 minute in hierdie kragmeting oor. Grey College sal moet antwoorde kry.
Yeah, the lead changing back and forth. Of course, the captain will try add the 2 here.
Pia van die Kerk vir die eerste keer vanaand onsuksesvol. Die voorsprong is 5 punte. En dis 'n belangrike voorsprong daar hier, want 5 is nie 7 nie.
Yeah.
So Grey College steeds binne tref afstand.
Yeah, every point counts and every point matters right now. The kickoff, of course, very important.
Helmut Leeman, 'n voorspeler afrigter van Parel Gymnasium daar in skoot gewees. 'n Man wat de kaptein was van die Maties op sy dag. En aangeslaan deur Parel Gym. Hulle maak die kardinale fout van nie die afskopbemeester nadat hulle punte aangeteken het nie.
Yeah, I've been saying it all tournament. The points don't count until you catch your kickoff. And they're just a well-placed kick, enough height to be able to just put a little bit pressure on the receiver. Of course, we spoke about the ball being extremely dewy and slippery, and that's been a real challenge. But this has created a wonderful platform. Here, of course, the dummy jumper. There, Bucker's just not able to get it. But this has created the opportunity here for Gray to maybe reply, and a reply is needed immediately because both teams are really in an arm struggle. Whoever can try, just edging forward, has sort of got the momentum in their way.
Don't print the lock, stay there.
Alex McIntyre binne center van Grey College. Sy oupa Japie Rademan in 1958 skoolkaptein en eerste spankaptein van Grey College gewees. Geen hande, die roep van skeieregter Henry van der Rooyen en daar die verdediger van Gymnasium weggerol. Lucas T-Rex Meyer, hy word so effe teruggedra deur die Gymnasium verdediging. Bradley Giddy, hy probeer die spasie aan die buitekant aanval. Janiel Losper hou vir hom met valkoe dop. Reinen Fouché, hy doen goed om wel vorentoe te gaan. Na 'n dubbele duikslag van Parelgem. Tatota, kaptein. Hy stamp 'n man na die pad uit. Caleb Abrams, Bradley Giddy, wat so fop 'n skoppie gee. Weer Abrams, steelkant rugby vir Grey College, is al spasie. Alfonso Isaacs, so byna oor in die regterkant soek. Dit was beter Grey College.
Better attack there by Grey College, of course, just working around the corner. And just some smooth hands to be able to get almost over the try line here around the corner. You know, Giddy's just been a bit static, not really moving the ball, you know, that fluid, and that's why Paul Kim have been able to put pressure. But around the corner, and this quick hands here, this was almost broken tackle. He almost wanting to dive, just lost the ball. Yeah, it's all tight play.
Die langste onoorwonne streek vir Grey College in hulle geskiedenis was 85 wedstryde tussen 1985 en 91. En huidiglik 8 wedstryde of 9 wedstryde althans onoorwonne. En 'n Parel Gymnasium wat 'n groot uitdaging bied vanaand. En 'n loskakel Kyle Smith wat groei met elke minuut van hierdie wedstryd.
Yeah, he is growing, and I wanted to mention earlier on, of course, he wasn't striking his balls that well. That's been the best one so far. A lot of them have been sliced, and they've ended up in the midfield. He's been looking uncomfortable when just kicking out of hand, but that one he struck pretty well. And that's got them over the halfway line.
Vryskop by die lyn staan.
2 receivers, you and number 9.
En ons het gesê,
Two receivers,
van Eerden is 'n
the lock and the
gevoelige
number
slag. Hy hardloop waar die Grey College lyn staan. En Parel Gymnasium is op die voorvoet in Kimberley.
Yeah, a technical penalty there. Short arm, of course. 2 scrum halves. Referee is awake to the finer detail, and that's what you want in a big game of this nature.
Jean Fourie, hy word gevra om die bal op te dra.
Step uit.
Nick Greiling net te laat vir Grey College. En Emerick Liedeman, hy krap haar in die oond vir die bal. En Kyle Smith, hy groei soos wat elke minuut in hierdie wedstryd verbygaan. Jean Fourie, 'n woelige loskop voor hy man. Hy speel maar so. Morney Diedericks wat gevra word om te los. En Smith, 'n spasie aan die buitekant nou vir Parel Gymnasium. Haar trek Juniel Losper. Johan Ray van die Kerk trap na die binnekant. Grey College wat weer moet keer vir Rafale. En indien Parel Gymnasium 'n nou punt aanteken, is die span van Bloemfontein in die moeilikheid. Alec McIntyre met 'n groot duikslag op Juniel Losper. Jean Fourie, hy vat vir Bradley Gideon. Loskakel van Grey College wat goed doen. Kyle Smith, daar trek Kyle Smith so byna by Caleb Abrams verby. Weer Liedeman, Daniel Botha. Bradley Gideon wat hard werk op verdediging vir Grey College. Jean Fourie wat 'n verbeterde aanval, Keanu Kutsie. Agtertoe 'n verloor is sê skeieregter van Rooyen. En 'n Pia van die Kerk teen die grein. Grey College se verdedigers wat Pia van die Kerk fyn dophou. Bly 'n bladergroen hard word hy gelak deur Alec McIntyre. Kyle Smith val weer eens die voordeellyn aan. Luca Bakkes. Hy volder so 'n meter of 2. Casper Warnons van op die bal van Grey College. Omgekeerde beset, Casper Warnons. Caleb Abrams, Morney Diedericks. Groot 'n kontak tussen Diedericks en Losper. En die strafschop gaan aan Grey College. Geen daglik gewys nie. En 'n Pia van die Kerk het gedink hy het alle reg tot daardie bal. Maar 'n skeieregter aan Andrew van Rooyen by. En nou 'n Pia van die Kerk wat bly lê.
Yeah, some real strong defense there. Both teams attacking, but Grey College winning that battle, of course, with some spectacular defense and just the timing of being able to get to a breakdown and steal it. And that's something that Grey College have done. That's a wonderful kick.
Druk word verlig. Grey College terug in die gebied van Parel Gymnasium.
Yeah, wonderful timing there. He got there as a arriving
somebody gets in the line.
player, was able to get it, and of course this tip-off was quite key for them just relieving pressure.
Nine.
En geneem voor in die lyn staan deur T-Rex Lucas Meyer. Morney Diedericks, hy vervul die rol van skramskakel. Bradley Gideon weer staan, val uit die lyn aan. Grey College wat sukkel om momentum te kry. JJ Tron, het lyk of hy die eerste verdediger gaan klop. JJ Tron, baie hard werk hy in kontak. Keanu Kutsie wat so byna hande op haar die bal gekry het. En dan Martin Botha wat baie goed doen. Lucas Meyer, Casper Warnors, hy trap na binne, doen goed om in spel te bly. Caleb Abrams wat weer besit betrap word. En geen voordeel vir Grey College nie. Parel Gymnasium het aangeslaan.
On his feet, but lost forward.
Maar Caleb Abrams se danspassies hier om die losgemaal sorg dat hy gereeld in besit betrap word.
Yeah, good concerted amount of pressure there and good attacking passage there by Grey College.
So understanding of the previous scrum.
Something that I'm just noticing, the 9-10 combination of Grey College just not being able to get into the right areas and there's no clarity on which direction they want to go, and that's sort of giving the forwards, not the positive and advantage that they could have. So it's something that that 9-10 combination would like to fix.
En massieve oomblik in hierdie kragmeting. Grey College se skram is stortend duie. En Parel Gymnasium wat die strafskop wen. Man met die nommer 18, 'n trui op die rug ook op die veld. En 'n kans vir Kyle Smith om Grey weer vas te pen in hulle eie gebied. Is so baie afstand wat hy wen met daardie strafskop nie. Maar 12 minute oor in hierdie kragmeting. Parel Gymnasium is se toeskouers wat baie tevrede sal voel. Hulle is voor met 15 punte teenoor 10. Grey College is 'n groot lyn staan angel ook nie op die veld nie.
Of course, Fourie and Bakkes there doing some great work. Just a little knock on there, but great contesting there by Grey College, really putting pressure on that line-out. And that's just an area that both sides really haven't got dominance in either way, because the line-out throwing, of course, ball slippery. If it's not that tight, you're just not able to find the jumper. That's an option that they wanted to get. The back ball there, Paul Kim. as some of the substitutions are being made. You know, some great effort here by both players. Just trying to refreshen up things there, the coaches are.
Johnny Erasmus wat op die veld gekom het om vir Casper Baarnhof te vervang. So 11,5 minute bly oor hier op die laaste dag, die hoofwedstryd van die 2022 Absa Wildeklawer toernooi. En hoe vinnig het hierdie 4 dae nie verbygevlieg nie.
Exactly, I was about to say, where did the time go? So fast. But this game has been so captivating, and I suppose that's why time has flown.
En nog 'n groot skram deur Parel Gimnasium. Enzo Labuschagne, hy versprei na Kyle Smith. En Alec McIntyre wat hard werk by daardie afbreekpunt vir Grey College. Verdediging van Grey College wat weer getoets sal word. Kyle Smith. Janiel Losper, hy word in besit betrap. Maar nu Stopforth wat hard werk, hy die nommer 20 op die rug. Bladergroen wat daar in die kontak inboener. Lucas Meyer trek hy tot dusver even stil gewees. 4 vreterflank van Grey College. Hy sal nie opgee tot in die laaste sekondes nie, Lucas Meyer. Tad Botha, kaptein van Grey College, vorentoe beer. Bradley Giddy gebruik die regtervoet, jaag hom hoog in die Kimberley nag in. Enzo Labuschagne wat ingeneem het vir Parel Gim. Hy is effens onseker van wat hy wil doen. Daniel Botha. En harte word hy gelak deur Johnny Erasmus en Mornay Diedriks.
Ball is available, use it now and you've got the ball. Don't milk the penalty, I'm not going to give it to you.
En Ben Pito, harde werk met die nommer 18 op die rug.
No.
En Alfonso Isaacs wat baie druk opsit. En Parel Gimnasium wat die bal uitgee daar oor die kantlyn. En Grey College wat weer kan ingooi in die lyn staan. Kennedy, maar sedert jy van Eerden van die veld is, gooi Grey nog elke bal op 2.
Yeah, great option. If it's the safest ball, you've got to go for that option. Yeah, both sides just trying to get a little bit of assertiveness. Of course, the time running out. Both sides are going to be becoming a little bit desperate, and that's why some of the changes are being made. But I've really been impressed by Liederman. He has been clearing from that base. He's handled the ball when needed to, and that's just helped Parkham, and that's why they're leading here, 15 points to 10. But of course, the game is far from over because Grey have shown that they can attack from anywhere.
Ryan Fischer wat die keer inneem vir Grey College. Bradley Giddy oor die bal, hy word teruggedra deur Willie de Waal. En Willie de Waal op sy eie vat hy 4 Grey spelers al weg. En Parel Gimnasium aan die brand in Kimberley.
6-6.
Die keer Grey College se verdedigings wat Parel Gimnasium terugboender. Emerick Liedeman. En spasie wat gevat word, daar trek hy Louden Tooi. En Caleb Abrams op die dekverdediging. Goeie verdediging deur die skramskakel van Grey College. Maar Parel Gimnasium is 'n bank voorspelers wat 'n enorme impak maak. En Grey College wat moet verdedig, veral wat hulle werd is. Hij moet spasie nou aan die regterkant weer. Sonderij, Grey College kan nie aangaan die toestap nie. En hulle word van die veld gespeel in die tweede helft. Parel Gimnasium totaal en al oorheersend. Sonderij, hy verdien daar die 3. En Parel Gimnasium lyk of hulle die gitaar gaan slaan in Kimberley.
And they well-deserved try, and they ought to just get a lot of ovation here. Sean Ray, he's been quite excellent, really finding space. He's been a threat. Again, he really reminds me of his coach, Peter Rousseau, just the way he runs. He's got such great balance, and he's always looking for the gap. And that was just well-constructed try there by Paul Kim. Well-deserved. They kept the ball. Liederman again, just making sure he's getting the right passes to the right areas. As they've added the 2 points there from the captain, who's been really impressive. Also, just taking up the ball when needed to. And again, just giving some words of motivation there. Yeah, that's a strong blow. Grey College really has to dig deep. And this is where we're going to see what they're made of.
Tussen die jaar 2000 en 2019 wen Grey College 94% van die rugbywedstryde wat hulle gespeel het. Maar vanaand in Kimberley kom hulle te staan teen 'n begeesterde Parel Gimnasium span. En Emerick Liedeman, veiligheid eerste. Hy jaag die bal by die kantlyn uit. 6,5 minute oor. Grey College sal 2 verdoelde drieë moet druk indien hulle hierdie wedstryd wil wen.
And of course, they scored a try right from their own try line. So scoring tries from distance is not too hard. If all they need to do is they've got to score quite soon. Of course, the time is going on.
Ingeneem deur Lucas Meyer vir Grey College. Alec McIntyre, hy val die voordeellyn aan. En sy pak voorspelers wat daar is om te ondersteun. Giddy, so 'n skoppie daardeur. Hy wil 'n Parel Gimnasium vaspen in hulle eie kwartgebied. Snaakse opsie, 'n Parel Gimnasium baie seker in die lyn staan. 5 minute in die wedstryd oor en jy moet 2 keer punte aanteken.
Yeah, rather puzzling. We've spoken about his attacking threat and him just trying to drive. He hasn't been really assertive, has Giddy. And, you know, with some wonderful runners outside him. McIntyre, I must say, has really been strong and carried that ball tirelessly the whole day. He's been their sort of target man. And, you know, hats have got to go off for him, for his play this game. But, you know, just kicking the ball away, you're relieving pressure. That gives Paulkim a chance to clear their line.
Let's go. Johnny, let's go.
McIntyre wat die veld verlaat. Hy het alles in die stryd gewerp hier in Kimberley. 5 minute oor. Parel Gimnasium voor met 22 punte teenoor 10. Dit sal die tweede jaar in 'n ry wees wat hulle Grey College klop indien hulle hierdie een kan deurtrek. En veilig in die lyn staan weer eens en Pietou wat aanval. Emerick Liedeman, hy kry hom terug en na Kyle Smith. Graad 11 loskakel wat op sy eerste probeerslag vir Grey College gaan klop. Gunther van Rensburg nou op die veld. Plaasvervanger heel agter van Grey College. Caleb Abrams planloos agter die oond vir Grey College op hierdie stadium. En Casper Barnors wat goed doen om besit te behou. Giddy so lang aangee. En Sonnery wat optel. Grey College wat 'n foute begaan. Maar tog besit terugwen. Lucas Meyer wat die besit beskerm vir Grey. Bradley Giddy lang aangee nou van Morney Diedriks. Hy kry hom weg na Janko Skeepers. En dan trek Janko Skeepers uit baie vaart. Kry sy aangee weg van Caleb Abrams. Caleb Abrams kry weg en dan John Erasmus. 2 meter kort van die doellyn. Caleb Abrams. En Lucas Meyer. Daar trek Grey College se Meyer. Terug in die wedstryd. 3,5 minute oor. Hierdie span gaan len nooit nie, Kennedy Tsamba.
I did say they can score tries from the edge of the earth. And Meyer then crosses over, much needed. They need to take the kickoff quickly just to get back in line. But this was a wonderful work. Giddy threw that long pass. Finally, he was really looking to attack this offload. Just a breaking and tackles. He's been a strong runner all day. But this pass to Abrams, Abrams had to make sure that he tries to get that inside pass. Great, great defense. But of course, Meyer was out open. No defenders in front of him. Was able to cross over for the line. And the kick, of course, while we're watching this replay, has been converted. So this is absolutely game on. With a 2-minute mark to go. You can see Paul Kim has tried to slow the kick. They're trying to walk. The referee is going to have a word with him. Of course, there's a slight injury that could slow down the play.
If we can just take
Een van Parel Gimnasium is 'n menigte springbokke. Pieter Rousseau, die huidige direkteur van rugby. En indien sy span die knoop deurhak, sal dit die tweede agtereenvolgende oorwinning oor Grey College wees. Nie baie spanne in Suid-Afrika kan dit sê nie. En nie baie afrigtingspanne kan dit sê nie. Grey College se Tat Botha, 'n kaptein wat die veld verlaat het, wat die grensregter of die assistent skeieregter gaan vra. Meneer, kan hulle so tyd mors? Baie diep die afskop ingeneem aan die kant van Grey College deur Morney Diedriks. Hy speel 'n reuse wedstryd vir sy span vanaand. Kennedy Tsamba, ons moet gesels oor die speler van die wedstryd. As Marnu 'n stopwoord sê, gaan sit. En dit lyk of Parel Gimnasium miskien die besit afgeneem het. Menigte spelers wat vanaand hulle hande opgesteek het. Ons stem vir speler van die wedstryd gaan aan die heel agter van Parel Gymnasium. Schonery, strafschop omhoog van
Number 21, sacrifice 21 roll away.
Maar die speler van die wedstryd, van die hoofwedstryd van die 2022 Absa Wildeklawer toernooi, Schonery, die heel agter van Parel Gymnasium. Groot schop deur Bradley Guinea. Grey College gaan die wedstrijd op die aanval eindig.
Of course, yeah, Grey College have to try run it out of their own 22. And just Paul Kim trying to contest it every right, trying to get the turnover. The referee wasn't having it. And this was a great nudge here, pushing Grey College almost up to the 22 of Paul Kim. Great opportunities here. They're going to look to do the driving maul. Of course, they're looking at that 6+1 option.
En geneem in die middel van die lijn staan, dadelijk gespeeld. En daar trek Ulrich Wal uit weer vorentoe. Parel Gymnasium wat nie sal 'n foute wil maak op hierdie stadium nie. Laaste aksie en 'n baie spannende wedstryd. Alfonso Isaacs. Hy weer vorentoe in die middelveld. Keanu Kutsie wat probeer om 'n besit om te keer. Casper Maan, ons Grey College vet verbeter terug. Nou 'n speler in rugby, Ulrich Wal uit 'n reuse wedstryd vanaand. Janiel Losper is sy opponent, maar die strafskop wen vir Parel Gymnasium. En is dit die einde van die wedstrijd. En die toeter van die einde van die wedstrijd wys. Parel Gymnasium wat hom net van die veld af wil kry. Hy het getik. En skeieregter wat sê hy was nie op die regte merk nie. Maar Parel Gymnasium vir die tweede agtervolgende jaar klop hulle Grey College van Bloemfontein. Verlede jaar by die monument feesvieringe. Hierdie jaar by die Wildeklawer toernooi in Kimberley. Grey College wat geveg het met alles in hulle. Maar Parel Gymnasium, een te veel vanaand in Kimberley. En hulle klop Grey College met 22 punte teenoor 17. Speler van die wedstrijd, heel agter van Parel Gymnasium, Schonery. Kennedy Zimba, jou finale indrukke.
What a spectacular game there by both teams, of course, just showing us how much rich talent we have in South African rugby to be able to put on a showcase of this piece. This was great rugby, back and forth, both teams showing us what 10-man rugby is about, 15-man rugby is about. Wonderful occasion. Yeah, some great play from both sides. Too many players stood out to mention. Yeah, it was a wonderful occasion here. The crowd have been thoroughly entertained.
Absolute ongelooflike skouspel wat ons hier in Kimberley gesien het. Nie net met die hoofwedstryd nie, maar ook in die aanloop daartoe. Reeds verlede week donderdag die eerste wedstryde in die ontwikkelingsdag gesien. As ons die respek daar ook tussen die twee spanne sien. En die hoofwedstryd sluit af met Parel Gymnasium as oorwinnaars. Vir die tweede agtereenvolgende jaar klop hulle Grey College. Die eindtelling 22 punte teenoor 17. En die speler van die wedstrijd, Schonery. Tot volgende keer is dit myself, Johan Smit en Kennedy Zimba wat moet afsluit. Kennedy, jy van Heerden daar in 'n skoot. 'n baie groot verlies gewees vir Grey. So 22 minute in die wedstryd in. Hy is die bron van byna al hulle lynstaan besit. En hy is ook die man wat oppositie verskaf in die lynstaande.
Yeah, of course, he's a local boy. You know that he had strong home support, but that was quite a crucial, change that they had to adapt everything early on in the game. You can see there Losper and Sean Ray, the man of the match, just extremely excited, but he was wonderful today. Great play by him. He really unlocked the defense, just slicing and making the crucial try that he scored. What a wonderful player he is. Yeah, this has been a great game. Really great game. Spectators were out in their numbers. This was a wonderful showcase of rugby.
Janiel Losper verneem ek gaan aangewys word as die speler van die toernooi by Wildeklawer 2022. En wat 'n talentvolle speler is hy nie. Hy's vanaand baie goed opgehou deur Ulrich Waal.
Ja.
Maar hy was fantasties 'n Saterdag in Parel Gymnasium se kragmeting teen Help Mekaar. Net 'n woordjie aan die organiseerders en die gasheere van die Absa Wildeklawer toernooi. Dit is nie net 'n rugby toernooi nie, dit is 'n rugby, sokker en netbal, die grootste van sy soort in Afrika. En 'n ou moet jou hoed lig vir Diamantveld Hoërskool in Kimberley, wat jaar na jaar hierdie skouspel aanbied. Die helikopter maak gereed om op te styg. En as ons hier sien, Sean Ray, die speler van die wedstryd wat sy toekenning ontvang. En die toekennings vir speler van die wedstryd, die gaan aan Sean Ray. En geselsies word aangeknoop op die veld. Grey College en Parel Gymnasium, die wêreld se respek vir mekaar. Parel Gymnasium, hulle het vir nog 'n jaar die voorreg om te sê, hulle is die oorwinnaars van Grey College. Die eerste span in 2022 wat dit kon regkry. Grey College as 'n skool wat by mekaar kom om hulle eerste span. Die trots en die passie duidelik te bespeer, maar ook die teleurstelling Kennedy Simba.
Yeah, you can just see the families are joining the players. Real emotion that comes from schoolboy rugby. You know, we are so blessed to be able to have so much talent. You know, that we showcase all the skills. The forwards were excellent today. Of course, the back line so exciting. You've got some fleet-footed players. Ray right in the middle as we look at the Grey College huddle. Of course, it needs to be a winner-loser. They're brought up, you know, just passing on messages of encouragement. Of course, the season's not over. Still a long way to go within the schoolboy season. A school with a great, proud tradition. They're not going to lay down. Of course, rugby continues. There's winners and losers. There's lessons to be learned. This is, we must remember, schoolboy rugby, that we are trying to teach these young players lessons. As good as you win, also as you lose, you know, you've got to hold your head up high.
Dat Botha wat in skoot was daar, die kaptein van Grey College se eerste span. Sy pa Floors Botha ook in 1983 Kruivenbeek rugby gespeel. En sy pa se neef, die legendariese Tat Botha, wat so baie te doen gehad het met Vrystaat Junior rugby en met jou rugby Kennedy Simba.
Zeker.
En vanaf Wildeklawer in Kimberley is dit van myself, Johan Smit en Kennedy Simba. Tot ziens, tot de volgende keer. Speler van die toernooi, jammer vir dit, Janiel Losper van Parel Gymnasium. Meneer Louis de Kok van Wildeklawer, wat handskud met die speler van die toernooi. En Kennedy, die keer is dit regtig van myself en jou. Tot ziens, tot de volgende keer.